What the fuck is up, people?
What up?
Oh my god.
Is that time again?
Oh.
It is that time.
Oh my god. It's time for the Filthy 15 for 2020, everyone. We even got, we've got a new fucking flag up thanks to Aaron. Thank you, Aaron. This is a Christmas present. And then, funny enough, this was Christmas present to you. We got our drinking horns out on the table. Shout out to Grimfrost.
If you saw the Christmas episode, you would know.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I did that there. But yeah, man, we got a lot. This is a big one. We got a lot to get to. We got 15 albums we're gonna talk about, and that doesn't even include all the extra stuff. Filthy 15, 2020, the year of the blah.
Blah.
Blah. It's the year of the blah, motherfucker. So let's start off.
Well,
go ahead.
Well, cheers, first of all.
Well, let's
Gotta
start this
start
show
proper.
off proper. Okay, not a sponsor.
But if you'd like to,
Hello, hey,
Yeah.
I mean, we've got the cup here. We've got the fucking Jesus Christ.
go in.
I used to have one of the tap machines. Remember?
Yeah, I do. I was jealous of it. It's like straight on the ice. I got Buffalo Trace in here, so I'm gonna have to.
You have to
this,
chase
but,
it with
hey.
Buffalo Trace.
Oh, great, yeah. Because I didn't want to remember all this.
No, well, it's
Hey,
fine.
cheers.
Cheers, brother.
It's a fucking metal, man.
To fucking metal. And to Odin. Oh my god, there's something about this stuff, dude. That just
Makes you forget.
no, it's like you know what it's like? It's like when I eat an Armando's taco. I feel like a superhero.
Yeah, there is like
It's like
used to be.
I just took a limitless pill.
Yeah. Well, hey, when you're like a couple deep,
It's the opposite of that
What-
in actuality.
when you're a couple of deep and you're at a show and like it's summer, like this is like it. It's just that taste of it, man. Like, which is why
Blood
like
of the gods.
it's been a while, and like I don't know. I've only had it a couple of times this year, like the past year.
Well, yeah, normally
yeah.
we'll at least have a shot or two at shows,
Yeah.
and well,
Yeah.
wah,
Well,
wah.
yeah. But had a lot of reason to.
Yeah, this is as close as like this is our fucking shows for
Yeah.
the year. So we gotta kick it up a notch.
May as
All
well.
right. Yes.
But yes, let's
Cheers.
talk about some fucking music, man. Like,
Talk about
been a heavy week.
it's been.
Been a heavy few weeks
Yeah. Yes, it has. Yes, it has.
for a variety of reasons.
Yeah. And you know what? Despite a very terrible year of 2020, we had some really great releases. We had some really fucking fantastic releases that absolutely floored both of us. And yeah, let's get into them. So we're gonna start off right now with our honorable mentions. We're gonna do the honorable mentions at the top for you people. Now it's kind of split up into some sections here. First off, I want to talk about honorable mentions because the things that make this is albums of the year. So we don't include things like EPs or singles, of course, on the album of the year list. But there were some that came out that I do want to mention. In particular, our friends over in A Fitting Revenge released 2 singles this year off of, I think, their upcoming full-length release.
Yeah,
Inquisition and King Machine. I think it's Inquisition. Yeah,
Yep.
Inquisition and King Machine. Excellent tracks.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Cannot wait to hear the rest of what they do. I really love their sound.
Yeah, man.
It's got a very you can hear the kind of the old school influences in it a lot, and the guitar work is outstanding. Very guitar driven, and I like that.
Yeah, it's very like it reminds me of, I don't know, it's as far as like the guitar work and like the technicality of it, like it's very like there's a lot of riffs in it that are specific. I think the one that really caught me was King Machine. Like that song, like
very good.
Yeah, just it's like everything I love about that style of music.
Yes.
So, and just like great, super fun interview. Like great.
Oh man, that was a whole lot of fun to get to talk to them. That was a lot of fun. Next up, another band we've talked to earlier this year. Wait, I don't think you were on that one actually. Our friends in Interpreter released a song called Tick Toxic.
Oh yeah.
So huge shout out to them. Another band that I think they just have their sound is very different, but from A Fitting Revenge, of course, they're two completely different bands, but it's still really hits all the right notes with that particular sound for me. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like I guess if I had to describe it somehow, I'd say it's more like on the deathy side of things a little bit.
Yeah.
But still like moves and bounces around a lot. Like it's not just like chugging all the way through really. So.
Yeah. There's been like I think that's a good like close comparison as far as like, you know, like because I do honestly think that between them and Fitting Revenge, they do have like a pretty, as far as like the guitar stuff.
Yeah.
As far as like the sound of it, like it's all very like, it's catchy stuff, but it's also got that, it's very rooted in like deathcore, very like, you know, very like, which is awesome. Like
you love that.
Yeah, like very guitar driven, I guess like, I don't know if this is even proper, but like technical deathcore, I suppose.
Technical.
Yeah.
Well, that's a fucking perfect segue because the last two singles I want to talk about are Cursed Isolation Session by Carnifex and, of course, Killing Season by Thy Art Is Murder. Two other singles that came out this year.
Damn, yeah.
Where they didn't come out with a full album or nothing, but they both dropped those singles.
Yeah.
That were nasty.
Yeah.
Nasty.
I forgot that Cursed came out.
Yeah.
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 Killing Season, man. Like,
that's straight. That could be right at home on fucking Holy War or Hate.
Yeah. Even like Dear Desolation type stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Oh,
come on, man. Both those tracks absolutely blew me away. Like, and Cursed, you know, that one is just as good as almost any track on fucking World War X.
Yeah, man.
So, and that was one of my favorite albums of last year.
Yeah, really like old school. Well, like pretty well in terms of like the sound that they're doing. They add a lot of like the older like symphonic elements to it, which I like. Anytime. Well, I don't know. I guess it was kind of here and there on World War X, but like anytime they put out a single or anytime they have anything with that, like just that super like symphonic like string type stuff. Just kind of overlay, and there's a lot of bands that I've been listening to it lately that have that same kind of influence. And yeah, that song is sick. Like,
it's insane.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Like I said, it kind of like took me off guard a little because I like honestly thought that came out like super late last year.
No, that was like right at the beginning of quarantine, pretty much. Yeah, because it was the isolation session. It was about that. Yeah. But moving on.
Well, dude, I was gonna say I had a couple
singles.
Because
I'm moving on to EPs.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that more? Okay. Yeah. So the first EP that I want to mention, our friends once again, guests of the show, Scream at the Sky released their self-titled 5-track EP, Scream at the Sky.
Yeah. They're making some moves. They put out a video last week.
Yeah. Or recently. I can't remember exactly when, but I am going to actually be doing a Dark Reflections for that this week. Yeah, man, they fucking outstanding. Yeah, I really they got like they got everything going. It's like it's like a new. There's elements of new metal. There's elements of industrial. There's there's a lot of moving parts in it, but they find a way to make it all work really, really well, I think.
Yeah.
I absolutely, I think they have a really cool sound, and I feel like they're, like I said, I said it in a previous Dark Reflection that I talked about them, like, watch out for these guys. You're going to fucking see them.
Yeah.
Like, they are, I have no doubt in my mind they're going to pop, and
they are.
The lead singer is fucking cool as hell, man.
Yeah. Shouts out to... Gosh, on the spot.
What? Right. I mean, he was cool as fuck on the show, and even since then, like him and I still talk on a regular basis, and he's an awesome fucking guy. Loved him. I can't wait to have him back. Honestly, he's a lot of fun to talk to.
Yeah, and especially like because of all the stuff that he's been like specifically because they're in kind of a weird spot as far as like you know, as far as like still playing shows and like just doing the whole like
they've been able they've kept it going through all this because they've been able to. He talked about it and they've done it in the best way they can. So far everybody's been good, you know. So like
Brian Carter, by the way.
Brian, yeah.
Dude, fucking awesome.
I didn't know that's what you were looking up.
Yeah, I was like blank on names.
We're dog shit at names, people. Dog shit, trust me.
Yeah, man, like just their like how that came about, the fact that like he kind of just like spearheaded the whole thing. It was like super DIY, which we're about like it just
this is what we do.
Yeah.
This is what we do.
You know, it's cool to just hear that kind of like spirit coming out of, you know.
And it was very cool to hear stories about shows happening. Like I was like, let me live vicariously through you, said.
Yeah, man.
Like, you know. All right, though. The next shout out to Scream at the Sky. Next EP, band that you and I both fucking adore, out of Pennsylvania, I believe. Am I right about that? I think I'm right about that.
Yeah.
Self-titled. This is the first. They've released quite a few EPs, and I think do they have a full length? I think they have a full length or two. But this is the first time they've ever released anything self-titled. We have Filth's.
Oh shit.
Self-titled EP here.
Yeah.
Filth. So Filth, straight up Filth. And
quick in and out.
There is no band whose band name best describes their sound more so than, because this shit is filthy. Yeah. This shit is nasty. It is hard. Like some of the fucking hardest shit you'll ever fucking hear. Good luck. If you need to like sit still, good luck. Yeah. If you need to sit still and this comes on, if the doctor's like, you got to sit still for this procedure, but you can play whatever music you want, and then you pick Filth, you're fucked. Yeah. You're fucked. Like, it's done. Yeah. It's over with. Like, it's not happening. So, it's so fucking heavy, so hard. I love everything that Filth does, and this EP was absolutely phenomenal. So, I wanted to give it a mention on this.
Yeah, dude. Like, man, it is one of their shortest to date. And they
5-track.
They put out a few singles with it as well, and which to me, like, I feel like it got me more interested in it. But once it came to actually hearing it on the record, like it just kind of added to it as it does. Yeah, man.
As it does.
As soon as I heard the lead single, I think was Hell, and then the one that was just before the release was Fear with Jamie Hanks from I Declare War.
Yeah.
Which is just ugly.
Great.
Like yeah. So yeah, man, like it's like I said, it's only about 15 minutes. It was one of the shorter ones that we kind of talked about and got into, but yeah, it like it's right up there with like, you know, my love for like I don't know, like Traders and and like, you know, kind of bands like that, like Sworn In, and I don't know, just that style. It's very like in your face, like
God. Yes, very in your face. It's just some of the most guttural, nastiest shit ever, and I absolutely love them. And they're a band that we were actually supposed to see live this year.
With Convalescence.
Yep. Shout out. Yeah. Working on new material. They'll probably be on this list again next year. They were on it last year. Yeah. But that show, yes. And like they are absolutely on our list here, there's actually quite a few bands that we have not seen live. And of the bands on this list we have not seen live, they are at the top of my most anticipated. Like, I cannot fucking wait to see that shit live, dude. Yeah. Like, that energy, like, it's going to be total fucking chaos, dude. Yeah. I can't wait. So, there's that.
I was just going to say what I love about seeing bands like them and, you know, just with that kind of style is, like, it's so simplistic, but it just works.
Yeah.
Like, there's not a lot of, it's just, like, a lot of times it's like a 4-piece or a 3-piece band, and it's just, like, this is what we got, like, we're just playing our songs.
Oh,
like
shit.
There's just
keep going.
There's just a madness to it. Yeah, like you can just feel it.
This thing keeps doing that. Sorry about that. My light went out. But yes, there is just this ferociousness.
Yeah.
There's a ferocious element.
Stuff that makes you want to like fight the person next to you for no reason.
You want to punch a fucking wall. God damn it. But all right, my final EP. I know you got some, but my final EP. that cannot go unmentioned
Ooh.
is Titan
That boy.
by Bagre.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Aaron's
Oh
band.
shit, man.
Aaron's band right here. Take a look at that. How long has it
I don't
been
even
since you
need
looked
to.
at that?
Yeah, I got a copy of it.
You don't?
No, I do.
Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah,
Son of a bitch! I should have you sign that.
should. I don't know why we didn't.
Yeah. What the fuck? But yeah, man,
man.
you guys stepped into a whole new lane. You guys really, I think you upped your game in a way, that made it so many people so excited for it.
Get used to seeing
the
that
fucking-
shit, by the way.
The amazing fucking, you have 2 outstanding videos. What was the funny one? Where you guys were all in tracksuits?
Oh, Flesh.
Flash, yes,
Yeah.
yes. And I even told you, anytime a heavy metal band names a song something to do, if Flesh is in the title,
Yeah.
I'm bought and sold already. I just Flesh for Flesh by like Once Human, I want to say, and then the Flesh off of the Arch Enemy has a Flesh song.
Yeah.
And
remember what it is.
it's fucking dude. I always love that. And then the other video, so that video, I love everybody loved it, but I loved it because you shot it around Lansing in a bunch of places that I knew and I recognized, and to see that on screen that way was really special. And I think it is for anybody from the area that sees it. And and musically though, you guys you did something different on this that I don't think a lot of people were expecting, and I kind of feel like this was like a first step in a specific direction that's going to ultimately end up as a signature sound. It feels that way.
I really, especially like going forward with writing stuff, like it's cool to have this as this is kind of where we left off with things in a sense, because I mean, with how the year's been and just everything, it came out around I'm pretty sure we put out in March, the first part of March.
Yeah, wasn't it like March? I think it was March 27th or something.
Yeah, and immediately after that, it was obviously, no, I'm not gonna get into it, but we all know what happened. It's no secret, but yeah, man, just get it, and honestly, just some of my favorite parts of doing this was a lot of the video stuff that we did. We definitely wrote it in a different way this time. Got to give a lot of credit to Julian as far as the writing and as far as putting a lot of the recording stuff into it. It sounds gigantic, which he's always each thing that gets recorded, each thing that we do is just he has such an ear for just making it just massive and just picking out stuff that anybody else would kind of miss. So that's it's just awesome to hear that and stuff. But yeah, honestly, I think it might have just been for the time, it might have just been for what was going on, but I think Putridity is really kind of the high point on it for me. Yeah, that was the second single that we did. Yeah.
Video, yeah.
Man, as soon as we started, because a few of these actually did get, we started writing them on our Twitch streams that we were doing.
Yeah.
And there's another one that is.
That's what I was gonna ask. I got an email in Bandcamp.
Yes.
What? Did
yes.
you guys put that out?
We are. It is.
Can I get it on iTunes?
I'm shit on dates. I'm about to shit on names. I am on dates. But that is going to be out this month. We are putting out a new single.
Called?
It's called Works.
Yeah.
It's it was for those of you that follow us on Twitch and on Instagram and stuff, that was one of the songs that we've been working on for quite a while, and just started doing on the all the streaming stuff, and so yeah, that's in the horizon, and we're also we're pretty ready to hopefully get back into the planning and get back into just the real shit, all the plans and stuff that we had, just kind of for what this year was supposed to be, because it was a mess really, but I think it was honestly I'm really kind of starting to feel like it was for the better, because there was just a lot of stuff in between and just a lot of just it was I don't know, to kind of sum it up, I just as much as I loved it, I wish that we could have done more with it, and I wish that we could have given it the proper
tour, played some shows.
Yeah, just to get these kind of songs out there, because to your point, they are some of the some of the more like different sounding, some of the more like well connected like songs that we've had, you know, in the past, and I feel like it is, you know, kind of in the right direction of sort of what we're going for, definitely.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm excited, and I'm happy that you fucking thought about putting it on here because I like I said, dude, like we put it out and then everything kind of happened, and then it was like, oh well, you know, it's been a while. Like
put it this way, if you haven't figured, if you follow this show and you haven't figured it out yet, if I do a fucking Dark Reflections at some point throughout the year, it's ending up on the list probably. So odds are. So
yeah.
Yeah. What you said you had some EPs though that you wanted to?
Yeah. Well, the first one, it was another band that we talked about this year. They got some banging coffee, by the way.
Hey-o.
I never said anything. Fucking Casket Robbery, man.
Now, was that released this year though?
That was 2017.
Okay.
So this is, but you
kind of discovered it this year.
Yeah,
so.
and this was the most recent physical copy that they put out.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, I think you're right. I have one too.
Yeah, like they just, you know, just kind of it came about at kind of a similar time with like Verminous to me, because like I think we talked to them when that kind of came out, and it was all. You know,
no, we talked to them. No, because Verminous was out in April, I believe.
To me, that was later.
Yeah, we talked to them over the summer.
Yeah, but yeah, either way, like it was kind of, I mean, the Ascension, like it's got, you know, the sort of, I don't know if you can see it, the what is that? The little like plague mask, like plague doctor mask stuff. Like it just, I don't know, like just their sound is very like current for the times and for like.
And check out their fucking merch page because their vocalist Megan, she actually like hand makes like plague masks and stuff from time to time, and a couple other things too that are for sale on there. They're beautiful. They're absolutely like, she does a really cool thing with them. So check that out.
They also got a fan page. I think it's like the, what is it called?
I didn't know that.
Let's see.
I need to be on that. I know they stream a lot. I know they're on like, what are they on, Twitch or something?
I'm pretty sure, they do like, I'm not sure if it's like once a week or whatever, but I know that they do like, they had like movie watching parties and stuff for like.
And if you follow them on social media, like every month they release like their calendar for all the times and stuff that they're going to be streaming, which is fucking dope.
Yeah, there's not a lot of, at least that I've seen, there's not a lot of bands that can like post that and like stick to it. So that's really cool to see that. But yeah, man. Like, just the overall sick band. Like, I love the sound. I think it's, like, it's everything that I kind of love about that, like, just straightforward, like, kind of... It's fairly, like, rooted in deathcore, I would say.
Yeah.
But it also just has elements where it's just, like, kind of everything. So it's...
Yeah. They're definitely another band I definitely see popping off.
The Casket Robbery's Coven of Souls is what it's called. Pretty...
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. Casket Robbery.
Fuck
for sure.
yeah,
Check
man.
them out. I'm pretty sure that they're coming out with something new this year or next year.
I think so. This year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. 2021.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Is that the only EP you got?
That's let me see. As far as EPs.
Because now I'm gonna move on to the honorable mention. Oh wait. I got one more thing, and then we'll move on to the honorable mention albums.
Yeah, I guess that's it for that.
Okay, the one thing before we move on to the honorable mention albums, I want to just give a massive honorable mention to our fucking brothers, Aaron, in Victims of the System.
Dude, yeah.
You are the real motherfucking Crip Crow! All right, this year, they released a full album, Fetal Dismemberment. They have, God, my handwriting's such dog shit. Cannibalistic Intention single. They're on a split called Way Torment by Defiling Humanity. This is all from this year. Scent of Burning Flesh single, Anally Fucked with a Hammer single, Whorehouse Massacre single, Randy's Rotting System of Intestinal Specimen is a split, and they have 2 tracks on it, and that's not even everything. They were on a couple other splits. They might have. I think they had a short EP come out that I forgot to write down. But man, they have released a fuck ton of shit. They're another man. You know, they're Victims of the System is a band that is very spread out, and they do have like a virtual tour coming up. Actually, they're gonna be part of a virtual tour.
Yeah.
And they're very spread out. So I don't know. It's hard for me to imagine a band that's spread out like that. To like to come together, and tour enough and stuff like that. So maybe Aaron or any of the rest of his band members, they're all very, very talented. Maybe Victims of this is because this is, I think, for most of them, it's one of their first projects. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So maybe this isn't the vehicle, but at the same time, all these guys they are hustlers. They are fucking talented.
Yeah.
And they like, I see no way if they keep it up, they don't make it. Like they are, they are some of the fucking next gen. They're next gen.
Yeah.
They're the next gen systems.
Really does seem like it. Yeah.
They're the next gen of metal, and they're doing a lot of really unique stuff. I love how they're like still like naming their songs just horrifyingly brutal shit. It's one of my favorite parts about them. And their sound just from when they were Aaron from Victims of the System was the second band ever to hit us up to want to be on the show. Second band ever. Yeah. He is forever in the Hall of Fame. And
yeah, you like a patch or like a sticker.
Yeah, we gotta get him something. Yeah. We gotta get him something. Cause he fucking waves our flag harder than anybody, man. He's the fucking best. I fucking love him.
Yeah, man. It reminds me a lot of times of like, like just like starting out and stuff, and just like like kind of where I was at that time, and like just.
I think he reminds both of us of younger us, like a little bit, like because we both kind of, it's still that, we get that, I get that from him, I really do, man.
And it's like, like just that, I don't know, a lot, it seems like every week or every other week they got something to talk about. They're always like, a lot of times my phone just gets blown up just straight from Instagram, just from him like sending us stuff.
Yeah,
like,
dude,
like,
he's
shit.
hustling.
Yeah.
He's doing it, man. He's doing it.
I don't know. It's cool to see like just like how early on it is and how much like they just kind of found their niche, like the real specific kind of like, and like. I don't know, like it seems like they're kind of finding a way to push it out there and to promote it in ways that like, are kind of overlooked in some ways, I think.
So, yeah, I agree. They're DIY till you die.
Yeah, in the most realist way.
The most realist way.
Yeah.
And what I was gonna say too is that even from when when he reached out and I found them, from what the stuff that had been released already and the couple first things that they released after I first discovered them, the sound has not just evolved, but gotten so much more like better. Like I was trying to find a different word, but like it's so fucking it's come such a long way. And a lot of that is, dude, like, because some of the early stuff, the production side, the first song I ever fucking recorded was on a fucking MP3 player they don't even make anymore, in a fucking, it's pure black metal, pure Michigan black metal, like literally, like mine as well have been on a toy microphone. But now their production is just outstanding, and it's they really, I just love them. I love these guys, and I'm really, really excited to see what the fuck they do in the future. And fucking hey, man, I'm gonna fucking watch their virtual tour.
Yeah.
Shit. Like I really want to see some of this stuff. He actually sent me something earlier today. He started a solo thing where it's a totally different sound. It's still metal, but it's clean singing.
Okay.
And he's just playing guitar on it.
Yeah.
But it's like his solo thing. And it was
wow.
I was like, how is this not already on the radio? This sounds outstanding.
Yeah.
Like, it's really good. He sent that to me this morning. Literally this morning I heard it.
Yeah.
Morning for me. It was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, but yeah, man. They released so much this year, and I just wanted to give it all its rightful place on this list because I just love these guys. I appreciate him. He's an actual fan of, like, he actually watches the show, and that just means the world to me. So yeah, like I just wanted to give them a big fat shout out. So
yeah.
Love you guys. Victims of the System. Everybody check them out on Instagram. Now, last thing before we get into the bulk of the list, we're only like a half hour in.
Long way to go.
This is a big one, buddy. This is gonna be a big one. It's the fucking end of the year special, motherfucker.
You know, and
these are the mad notes.
The maddest of notes from this year. But I will say that like this, you know, because we were kind of talking about it back and forth. Like this one is gonna kind of, because I think that like the really realistically, like the end of the year kind of caught up to us in a real way, and like we tried to get this out like before the end of the year. We tried to plan it out and stuff, but really like
no, we were supposed to do this a week ago today.
Yeah.
1 week ago today, but the last 7 days have been a complete bust for me.
Yeah.
Because 5 out of the 7 of them I woke up crying every day because of Alexi Laiho. So I got nothing done last week. I kind of can't believe I even was able to post that the last two. Well, actually, by now it's 2 episodes ago. Aaron from Victims of the System was on. He was our first guest of the year.
Yeah.
He's how I wanted to start, which of course that was recorded before the announcement of Lexi, and we tried to get this done, but go on.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So to sum it up, yeah, for a variety of reasons, this is in a sense like our big like kind of like fuck you dumpster fire 2020, but this is kind of like the best.
These were the bright sides.
Yeah,
these were the bright sides of 2020. And also another thing we're gonna do on this episode is be very we're gonna be showing a lot of gratitude tonight.
Yeah.
Because
as we have already.
I mean, yeah, but like this year, as much of a dumpster fire as it was, things happened for us and with this podcast that like we never saw coming, we never expected, and still just completely fucking floors and humbles both of us, I think. So for a lot of the bands that are going to be on this list, that we've like we've already mentioned some of them, Fitting Revenge, Interpreter, Bog Wraith, Scream at the Sky, Victims of the System. The fact that bands actually started reaching out to us and then actually wanting to be on the show and then coming on the show, and not just that, like we've actually like made friends that like we haven't even met in person yet.
Yeah.
And that blows my fucking mind. I never expected this podcast to have any kind of reach like that. And it's just really humbling, and it just means the absolute fucking world to us. So we are going to be talking a lot about that tonight as we get to the bands.
There was one other, you were talking about singles,
Ooh.
And there was one other that I thought of that was actually on the show, that has since, unfortunately, disbanded, for a few reasds.
I don't know.
I'm not really sure either. I think it was just like the weight of the year. I think it was just kind of.
But I tell you what, though, I'll wait for you to tell the single name.
Well, the band that I want to talk about is, like I said, it was another one that was going to be on, or that was on the show, and
Twice.
actually was a returning guest.
Twice. And that second one was a banger.
Yeah.
First one was too, but that second one was a banger.
Yeah, man. It was really kind of one of the first times that we talked about just nerded out about like or just movies and metal shit, and just like, I'm talking about fucking Bravura, man. Like, rest in peace, first of all.
For the band.
Yes.
Died.
Yeah, right.
The band is apparently no more, as far as we know. And Steve from Bravura was the returning guest, vocalist, and he came back right before Halloween when we were doing our Halloween episodes to talk about his favorite horror movies, and he had this incredible horror movie collection.
Oh man, I feel like we walked away from that, and I was like, I don't feel like I've seen anything.
He made us look like posers. He made us look like horror movie posers. That's for sure. That was awesome. I love it when people do that with metal for me, because I'm like, oh my god, I got so much to learn from you.
Yeah.
Like, it makes me excited. And I definitely want to reach out to Steve and have him back on.
Yeah, man.
Because he was just a great guy.
Yeah.
Those were just such awesome episodes to me. But what was the single that came out?
Courtesans is the one from 2018, but there was another one that.
What was it? They did have. You know what? Was it? Did they have one this year? I can't remember. Buffalo Soldier. Buffalo
Shout out to
Trace.
Buffalo Trace. Yeah. But yeah, man.
That's
like,
why I can't remember anything from this year.
between that and the Jaeger right now.
Jägermeister.
But yeah, man. Like, you know, I was a big fan, like, kind of from the jump as far as like their sound and their style. I really
love him.
Yeah,
Music's outstanding.
They're just like his vocals and just the whole, like, you know, the real, like, you know, it's kind of like in line with some of the stuff that I like, my favorites of the year, really, because it just has that you know, dark, like, you know, super driving sound to it that just kind of hit very, very like Convalescence style to me.
Yeah.
God,
I fucking love them.
And like he's kind of like, if we could have like another guest spot, or just like if I could like do something with another like vocalist or whatever, like I think Steve would probably be like, that'd be awesome to.
Well, apparently he's available.
Something. Yeah, I don't know. You're watching this, man.
Hey,
like,
man.
Let's fucking write some shit. I don't know.
That would be
hop on the next ball grade.
That's the
man.
fucking thing.
Like,
That's if it actually gets to the point where some of the people that we talk to on the podcast end up making music with you. What the fuck,
dude?
Did you see that
I
coming
would love
ever?
that. No.
Like,
honestly, no. That wasn't
dude,
ever the point of this.
no,
like,
of course not.
You know.
Of course not. But
yeah.
God damn it,
But,
goals for 2021.
Hey, you know.
Goals for 2021.
Yeah.
There we go. Jesus
And
Christ.
that kind of goes for anybody that's been on. Like,
Oh
you know,
my God.
I'm well open to it at this point. Like, just kind of want to make music, really. But yeah. Anyway, Bravura.
Yes. Shouts out.
Yes. Well
Love you
deserved.
guys.
Watch those episodes.
Yep.
Right. Matter of fact, just like watch all of them from like this year. Like,
Yeah, don't go back farther.
You know, yeah. As soon as you hit like the first one that's on video, just, you know.
Well, you could go back to the audio recorruptor ones at least.
Yeah,
and
those are
ones,
good. Yeah,
those are good. But the rest, just don't worry about those.
Yeah.
Those were us hitting the punching bag.
Yeah.
And we still are, but you know. But all right.
Anyway. Yeah.
Move on to fucking albums. Honorable mention album. God damn it, we forgot to come up with a cooler name. Satan's.
Well, I said additional slams, but
additional slams. All right, yeah, we'll just roll with that. I wanted to think of something.
I don't know.
Like
I
Crips
thought,
picks.
I thought of like
Crips.
I thought like Dark Devotion sounded cool.
Ooh.
But that's too like Dark Reflections. It could have been.
I know. I like the playoff.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right,
Yeah.
something like
Anyway,
that. We'll come up with a better one next year. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah.
What'd you say? Slam something?
Fuck. Well, what? I just
Satan
I just fucking
slams.
Yeah. Sounds like a bad like wrestling event. Like,
Oh my god.
additional slams.
Additional
Yeah.
slams. There we go. All right, these are the additional slams, everybody. The albums. Oh fuck. Damn it! I forgot to grab one. Ah, fuck me. All right. Well, the first one I wanted to mention was Heaven Shall Burn. Came out with a 2-disc album. Oh my god, I can't even remember the name of it right now. See, dog shit with names. Motherfucker, can you help me out with that?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jamie. Heaven Shall Burn, though. They did a lot of different stuff. Now, I kind of just discovered Heaven Shall Burn this year. I don't know if they've done this as much or ever in the past, but they added a lot of like electronic sounding elements, like techno almost esque sounding elements.
Yeah. Of Truth and Sacrifice.
Truth and Sacrifice. Yes. And which typically I don't really care for, but most of it was not that. Most of it was, sounded like Heaven Shall Burn that I know.
Yeah.
And it's a massive, it's 2 discs. It's probably close to, I don't know, it's somewhere in between 25 and 30 tracks. And it's huge. And but it was really, I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah. Did you get the chance to hear that one yet?
I know I've heard like the main singles.
Couple songs.
Yeah. And like it's like they just have a way of like just building just a giant like big like arena sounding atmosphere.
They do, and they have there's another band that has that ferocious element to it that I like a lot.
Yeah, specifically their vocalist.
Yes.
Man, like there's a couple of songs on it that like I think it was, I don't remember what the name of the weird video where they're like it's like a I don't know, they're in like this third world country or whatever, and there's this big fight going on. But like,
yes.
I don't.
That's a real weird video.
Yeah.
Did not get that. It was like a, I don't even know how to describe it.
Yeah.
Very weird.
It was like a fucking Scooby Doo cartoon.
Yeah.
Like, kind of like that weird like.
But live action.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know if it was that song, but there was that one, and then there was one other one that they did a video for, and like his man, like that's one of the reasons that I stick around with that band is like anytime I hear him, it's like the vocals. It's just like dude's got such a bark, like just such a yeah.
It comes in from the top, like I talked about with Angela Gassa from Arch Enemy. Like it comes in that bitey, that ferocious from the top. Like,
Yeah.
it just like I love it.
Yeah.
All right. Heaven Shall Burn. Next one, honorable mention. Our friends.
Hailstorm
release.
Well, may as well get this ready.
Curse
for that.
of the Crystal Coconut. Really fun album, as always. You know what I mean? These guys are just a blast.
Yeah.
Like the Treasure Chest Party Quest.
I really,
kidding me?
I really think that I got.
Tortuga.
Yeah, I think I got more into that band like probably this year just because of like the sheer like I just need like there's a couple of things I picked out that I like is just a sheer like palate cleanser because like I just need something different like
just fucking fun.
Yeah,
it's party music.
Yeah.
It's just fucking fun, and I love it. I love pirate metal. I love all the niche metals, the Viking metals, the fucking.
Oh yeah.
You know, I love all that stuff. Fucking folk metal. It's all good.
There was somebody at my work was telling me they're like, "Have you heard of like thrash grass?" I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, first of all, no, I haven't. But second off, I need to. Yeah.
What is it?
I don't know. Like he's like it's basically what it sounds like. He's like if you look it up, it's probably the only thing that.
Yeah, but what is grass?
It's like thrash metal, bluegrass.
Oh.
Like thrash grass.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which they are as far as like being like super guitar heavy. Like they're already kind of. Like
I mean, yeah, no, that actually kind of makes sense because thrash can directly draw its influence from American Southern blues.
Yeah.
So that I could see that working.
Yeah.
I could see that.
I was like, okay.
Is that what Johnny No Cash is?
It might be.
Dude.
Like, yeah. Yeah.
Kind
It's
of.
like a real, yeah. It's a real like niche, like specific way of describing like just. I don't know, like I guess I don't know what else it could be, really, like.
Right?
Yeah.
Check out Johnny No Cash.
Yeah.
Just trust me. All right? You're going to have fun. But all right, next one. Next up. Now, another form of album that we typically don't include on the actual Filthy 15 list itself is live music, live albums. We have a couple of those to mention. First up, an album that I saved my sanity at the beginning of this pandemic. Like this album has gotten me through this live performance.
Yeah.
Has gotten me through this year in a way few other albums have. The watching the videos on YouTube, like this shit has kept me hype all fucking year. It's like I can't even like maybe this never happens unless there's a pandemic, but this is now certified one of my all-time favorite live albums, period. Like, it is one of the greatest performances of all time to me. Viva la Underdogs motherfucking Parkway fucking Drive, people.
Yep.
Parkway fucking Drive destroys Wacken.
Yeah.
And the DVD that comes with it is like a fucking emotional roller coaster.
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck, their journey to Wacken. Like, if that doesn't make you go, if that doesn't inspire you.
Yeah.
Like, it's so inspiring. Like, that album means the fucking world to me, dude. That performance.
Yeah. Well, I think, it was really, because it came out like, I think it was like one of the first big,
right at the top.
Yeah, it was one of the first bands that kind of came out and were like, because of everything, like we want to do something special.
Right at the top of the pandemic.
Yeah, so they put out, they did like a full like live stream of the documentary, and then I think they either released that or they just, I don't know, they put it out as like the full kind of concert thing, which is after that.
And I remember because that was still on hard lockdown when we couldn't see each other.
Yeah.
And so you and I watched it together on like Facebook chat on video or something. Like we were sitting there on video and we were both watching it separately we timed it. And like we were losing our fucking minds.
Yeah.
Like
It was
like,
yeah.
holy shit, man.
Like they are. I still like to anybody that has like any real like doubts or like hates on part for whatever reason like.
What?
Watch this. First of all, watch this. Second of all, see him live because that is like really.
Go fuck yourself. You got
really
fucking Parkway Drive. If you can, yeah, dude. If you can hear, fucking Pray, Carry On, The Void, Absolute Power, Crushed, Bottom Feeder, if dedicated.
Yeah.
Lately, that's been my go-to.
Oh,
like 12 years I fought for this. 12 years my heart still beats. Are you like, dude? I already have goosebumps. Like it's so like gets me going, man.
Much needed. Yeah.
Oh, God,
it's It was definitely like a big like shot for that time.
Shot of adrenaline, dude. Shot like I fucking. Look, put it this way. When that first came out, if there were people walking their dogs by this house, by the house that I live in, and that was playing, and I had already had a couple drinks in the living room, they saw a show, brother. They saw a show.
Yeah.
Like I was putting on a show in that living room. Just air everything, air guitar, air vocals, just losing my fucking mind, dude. I can't believe I didn't break anything. Like,
yeah, I've been there a few times.
Holy shit, man. It was insane. All right, let's move on. Next, shit, I didn't bring it down. Next live album, though, For the Love of Metal Live, D. Snyder. Excellent live performance. That was on our album of the list year last year, I believe. It was either last year or the year before.
I think it was, might have been 2018.
And they are working on part 2 right now.
Yeah.
They are working, so that should come out in 2021.
Yeah, very excited about that.
Very excited about that.
Yeah.
Very excited.
Almost didn't exist.
D. Snyder's one of my all-time favorite frontman vocalists, and the whole thing is like written and produced and stuff by Jasta, who is another, and that album just means the world to me. The fact that it even exists is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're making another one is just so fucking awesome to me.
Yeah.
I cannot wait.
The fact that they were like there was as much of praise as there was around it, and just like kind of pushed it.
Well, deservedly so.
Yeah.
Deservedly so. Like it
I
was fantastic.
I got any time a song comes on from it, I usually listen to multiple.
That had to have been 2018.
Yeah.
Because remember when we did that review? We did it in a car.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't think it was last year. I think it was 2018.
We did that shit driving around in a car. We never tried that again.
Yeah. That was difficult. But
it was. It was fun.
Regardless, though, like it was just,
Now, we got a couple, but the last two, like, for me, at least, I know you got a couple, but for me, the last 2 metal albums that I want to mention, Night Crowned, which I have not spent enough time with, which is why it may not be, maybe, like, I wish, once I spend more time with it, maybe I wish it was on the list, but fantastic. What I have heard of it is phenomenal. I've heard it through once, at least a couple times actually, and just really great. Like what would you say? Like kind of behemoth-y, like Black and Deathy almost.
Yeah,
like
it's more it has its roots in like to me like a lot of like Dissection, a lot of like Behemoth type stuff, but also a lot of like Dark Funeral kind of stuff.
How the fuck do you say the album title?
Let me see it.
Impious Vium. What is that?
I think Impious Vium.
Okay. It's a V, not a U.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's some Polish word or something. I don't know. It might not even be Polish. I don't know. But yeah, point is like
Norwegian black metal.
Yeah, like it's very raw sounding.
Yes, it
is.
Yes.
But it's and like if you're into that kind of and like I said, man, like there is like to me for I guess there's never really been a band that can really like compete with Dissection as far as that kind of like guitar driven black metal sound, and like the fact that they were able to kind of combine that that with like more like traditional black metal elements and stuff, like it just like it admittedly the same, which is why it isn't a little bit higher on my list because I haven't really
spent time with it.
Yeah, but I will say like it was like one of those few, records or bands that came about just like I kind of on a whim, like Spotify or whatever, and I was like, the fuck is this? Like this is I need more of this. Like and that's still very much the same. So
fuck yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to listen to it more.
There's a lot of things that came out this year that it's kind of same as last year, man. Like and like that just kind of like escaped me. It kind of like I just
flew under the radar a little bit.
Yeah, there was other things that like came out around the same time. I just wasn't paying as close enough attention to it. But like, there's never enough time. There even going into this feeling so sure that I had like what I had.
I know.
Like, it was like, man, like just there's so much more that like
so much more. Yeah.
So that's definitely one of them. But
the last one on the list for me that's metal. This is the first time we're going to talk about non-metal things.
Yeah, for good reason.
Yeah, very good. But the last one that's metal, which this close, it was very narrowly beat out on my list. Very, very narrowly beat out. Because every time I listen to this album, I'm like, it reminds me how good it is, and this band is, and how much of a fan I am of them. But it was narrowly beat out. And you know what? In 2 months, I'll probably be like, fuck, why didn't I put that on the list? But
there's a few that I got that I'm very similar.
Cataclysm's new album.
Legends, man.
Fucking legends, man. Like, what's this one called again? Unconquered.
Yeah.
Beautiful cover. I love it when they do.
Yeah.
They got this monster. It's kind of their like mascot in a way at this point because they've had him on a couple albums. And just I love the cover, and dude, it's just such a hard ass fucking record. Like it's man, like last night, like one of the things I like to do from time to time with albums that I'm not just like, because this is another one that I'm not like I've listened to it a lot more than Night Crowned this year, but not as much to like say I know it in and out,
Yeah.
But with albums like that. Like a test that I have sometimes is I'll just put it on at like the halfway point and just listen to like the second all the deep cuts, the second half of the album. Be like, what happens here? Like what goes on here?
Yeah.
And last night I did that, and like at first I was like, I don't know if I care for the guitar tone as much and stuff like that. But then by the second song, I was fucking headbanging.
Yeah.
Like it was like I was like, this is the shit. Like it's. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just a really great album. I love what they did on it. I love that they're still around. This is a classic band, and they always have badass covers. They're just fucking awesome. They're just fucking awesome.
Ever since there was I want to bring it up because it's specific, because it's kind of the one that like got me reintroduced to them.
Cataclysm?
Yeah. One of their last of Ghosts and Gods.
Ooh,
that was
a good album.
That was 2015, and the Meditations came out 2018.
Ooh.
But yeah, man, like that was, and it was specific, and I remember it because it was kind of one of the first times that like a new or just like something new came out from a band, and like every song had a video for it. In one way or another, which I'd never really seen before, and if I had, it was like kind of sparse. And I feel like there's a few other bands I've done that since then, but yeah, like they are just like, I mean, you can't
hard as fuck
really describe like the legacy. Like, I mean, the first album was out in 2000, and they're still like they're still
20
going.
years.
Yeah,
20 fucking years, man. Of just hard. I think they're from Canada, right? Aren't they?
They are.
I believe they're a Canadian death metal band. Fact check me.
Working on it. I think you're right though. I think
fucking
they are
hard ass Canadian metal, man.
Quebec.
Is it? Is there from Quebec?
I don't know. Hang on.
Oh.
You know what they say? It's good.
Good fishing.
Good fishing in Quebec.
Good fishing in Quebec. That's what I hear. Hey, I got a question for you, Aaron.
Yeah.
Do you hear some people talking? I don't know. I feel like I've heard some things people saying this might be the best Filthy 15 episode ever.
Heard a thing or two. Maybe.
have heard a thing or two about that. Might have heard a thing or two about that.
Little rumblings here and there, you know.
Just a little rumbling. Just a little something. I don't know. Might be the best album of the year list ever. I don't know. Best podcast ever. I don't know.
I mean, that goes, that goes without saying. Quebec.
Are you serious?
Born in 92 from the cold winds of Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Good fucking fishing in Quebec. And good death metal, too. Oh, shit, we're out of focus. Good fucking death metal in Quebec. Along with the fishing. It'll come back. I'm not worried about it.
It's good death metal, Quebec.
Good death metal in Quebec. Good death metal in Quebec. Man.
Yes.
All right, Aaron.
Anyway.
Your album slams. Fuck, I already forgot it.
Additional slams.
Additional slams.
It's not that great of a title because we can't remember it. But
yeah, we got to come up with a better
one.
But,
yeah. So mine will probably be quick just because I want to get into it. And a lot of the ones that we talked about, I feel like are, I don't know. There's like one or two that I want to dive into. But so yeah, the first one, obviously, man, 6 Feet Under put out a sick record this year. Alongside,
calm down with that shit.
Alongside Nightmares of the Decomposed, it was fucking phenomenal.
Fuck on. What is
really,
happening right
really,
now?
really loved the vocals on it. Really loved just the whole production on it.
What?
Another one. Big band this year. Been in the news a lot.
Oh no.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god. You start naming all the shit that's been in the news. It's the worst shit ever. That's awesome.
I was gonna say that Trapped put out a new record this year. That is phenomenal as well. It's it's just headstrong.
Oh, fuck that band.
Yeah. No, my real honorable mentions. I just wanted to poke fun at those because why not?
That was good. Well done. That was good. I like that.
First one in a serious manner, not really serious, but you know what I mean. And it wasn't until we started talking to Tyrant that I was like, fuck, that did come out this year. And it's Trivium's new record, What the Dead Men Say.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're a band that to me, over the last, I'd say like over the last 5 years have really kind of like carried the flag.
Trivium?
Yeah. Like like Matt Heafy and just being as much of a face on like Twitch and stuff and doing a lot of the like practice streams and a lot of like the guitar stuff. He's been very much a face for just for metal guitarists, I think, which is super important.
He has, and you know what? Regrettably, that is one of the things I should write that down for us to watch when we're done. I have not watched his tribute to Alexa yet.
Oh, I haven't.
And
either.
I really want to.
Yeah. So yeah, man, like that, and the record is insane. Like ever since,
really?
Yeah,
I haven't heard it at all.
Really, ever since because the last record, The Sin and the Sentence,
yes,
was the first album that they had Alex from Brain Drill as their newest as their newest drummer, and that completely set the band into like just some other. Like sound, some other. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on.
No, keep going. I'll fix it.
Yeah, just like it added a whole, just more of an aggression to their sound, and just more of a, just more like speed, a little more like a lot of the riffing and a lot of the like the drum stuff. Like there's a lot of moments in each of the songs that very like, that like all the songs have a really nice build to them, and then there's a lot of like just like guitar riffs and everything, and just like different sections in a lot of the songs that really stand out to me.
Nice.
And it like, I was just hearing I guess to give specific examples.
I haven't heard it at all yet. I've never been big into Trivium, but maybe I should give him another shot.
I'll like I said, I'll definitely say like this record and The Sin and the Sentence are like two of their best. Like because I think that this, and I think he's kind of explained it before. Like it's that like there are a couple of records in between there that like were kind of like them kind of trying to reform, and I feel like the last two, like this one and Sin and the Sentence, were two that kind of like sort of revived it and sort of like kind of gave them a bit of like a fresh take. as far and kind of like revive their sound. But yeah, the the opening instrumental and then the title track off it, like just riff city. Like there have been times where like I have looped that song a million times. Like they're just like just the way it opens and just how like it carries with it. Then there's other there's a lot of like super thrashy stuff. Sickness Unto You, Scattering the Ashes. So yeah, it came out April 24th. So that was one that stuck out to me as an honorable mention. And I guess next one I'll talk about this motherfucker right here, Ingested.
This motherfucker right here.
Ingested with Where Only Gods May Tread. Yeah, man.
Whoops.
Sorry, thought you had it. I love that artwork.
Sexy ass artwork.
This is a band that like to me, unique leader band. Obviously, they've been around for I think like since the early.
I don't know from that.
Yeah, I don't know. They got they like to the point where they're doing like reissues and like re-releases of some of their older stuff at this point. But yeah, man, like this is really because I've been pretty into them for a little bit as far as like following them, and like I feel like a level above Human, the last record they came out with, and then the EP that they put out, which was like a completely different, like it was a little bit more of like a concept EP, a bit more atmospheric. But this one, like, there's just songs out here that are just undeniable, like what is it, like No Half Measures, Impending Dominance, Dead Seraphic Forms, and of course the one with Kirk Weinstein on it, which I think was Black Pill, I think. And then there's another guest on it, Vincent from Vacation Strain, who's another band I'm gonna talk about pretty heavily. Was on
don't get Aaron started.
was on Burden of Our Failures, which is just gigantic. Like, and just like that's really kind of the thing about this record to me, and the only reason it didn't make the list a little bit higher was just because like I just kind of the same reason as the others, like I didn't really spend enough time with it, and it came out around like, cause like I was super familiar with the singles and stuff that came out, but I just hadn't really dove in until later on. And man, it is like it's up there with how I felt like Human Target was.
Woo!
Like just that like top to bottom just aggression, and like just I love the guitar tone on it. I love just how much of a bite it has to it as far as just being super aggressive and just fast, really. So yeah, fucking Where Only Gods May Tread.
You know what I just realized?
Which is yours. I don't have a physical copy of it.
It always looks like you're being abducted.
Oh yeah, it does right now.
I just
Yeah.
realized that.
Yeah.
Anyway, go on.
Yeah. Next one, kind of a minor one, much like for the same reason as Ingested. I want to talk about Fearmonger from Beneath the Massacre.
I haven't heard that one.
Man, like they're a band, and this is kind of a comeback record for them because they put out. Let me see. Should have been more on top of it as far as the.
It's fine.
This
is what we do.
The honorable mention list, but
this is what we do. Wing it. Welcome to the X-Files.
This one, nice. This one came out February 28th, and I just found out about it maybe like last month. Last month or within the last 2 months.
It's a late one.
Yeah. But it was mostly just because of the videos. I think there was a clip, and it wasn't even one of their videos. It was like an Instagram clip where it was like some zombie movie, and I think Treacherous was playing, because there's like at the end of it there's just this giant breakdown with like just this like just big like wall of sound that just hits. Yeah, they're like super like just like fast as fuck. Like I don't understand how you write this kind of stuff, like as far as like just being super technical and really fast, but also having these parts where just like you kind of like headbang and like but it also has like I liked Autonomous Mind, and I think the video that they just put out I think was of Gods and Machines. Like there's there's so many, like, it's to a point where, like, as I'm listening to it, I'm like, I can't follow this. Like, it's so, like, fast and chaotic and just abrasive, but it, like, when it all comes around and when it just hits, like, when there's just this, like, when it all leads up to, like, this breakdown or, like, this groove or something, like, it's like, like, it just, you know what I mean? It's like fight riffs, man. Like, I love it. So, yeah. But, yeah, this was, so, like I said, 2020, this came out. Their last album was 2012.
Oh, wow.
Which was incongruous.
For about 8 years?
Incongruous, yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah, that was, which is also kind of what piqued my interest with it and why I need to order a copy of it, because I do, like, it's one of the, because there are other ones I wasn't really super into, just because it kind of went over my head a little bit at the time when it came out. I was like, I've never really heard, like, this side of, like, cattle decapitation. Mm-hmm. I've never really, like, dove into anything that's, like, just straight, like, just, like, too fast, like, chaos, like, the whole time. So yeah, this one, you know, and after kind of figuring out that this was, like, kind of a return to form and stuff, I was like, you know, felt like I had to pay attention to it, and a lot of people were talking about it. So yeah, that was one as far as honorable mention stuff. And the others, like, I don't know if you want to get into like
non-metal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Go.
So with, I guess I'll go into it. And
yeah, because I only have, I agree with you on one, but I only have one other. So.
Yeah. And I'm gonna
give me that purple.
Yeah.
Give me that fucking hexed purple. Yeah.
See if I can.
Yeah. This round's gonna kill me.
You can't really see it. Yeah.
Put me down to steal me. Sorry.
Aside, hell yeah. Aside from Bodum, there and the record cover's more pink. But to any point,
it's purple.
Yeah. I don't know.
Purple.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying, talking about Run the Jewels 4 people.
Oh, that record cover's pink.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I thought you were talking about hexed.
No.
I was like, what do you mean?
No. Well, because you were like, oh, give me that hexed purple, and I was like, all right, but yeah. So anyway, fucking man, like, I'm saying,
fucking jewels,
I'm saying, like, you know, I from kind of an earlier age, I was into, like, you know, I guess to kind of back it up a little bit, and why we're talking about this and why, like, I feel like it's so important is that, like, you know, I'm somebody that before I got into heavy music, I listened to a lot of, like, hip hop. I listened to a lot of, like, punk music.
I did too.
And you know, and with that, like, came bands like Rage Against the Machine, came bands like, you know, Queens.
Gateway bands.
Yeah, man. Yep. Came bands like Queens of the Stone Age, for different reasons. Like, they had a lot of, they were more rock inspired, but you know, even still, like, you know, so, like, but it was all very, like, political driven. Like, it was all very, like, you know, like, it had a message to it, and it was very, you know, and this record happens to have both vocalists on, you know, on I think, like, 2 different songs, really. Mm-hmm. And it is like I'm somebody that, like, because of what happened with, you know, current event stuff, I've been paying attention to Run the Jewels for a little while. I think I just started getting into them at, like, the top of this year, before all this stuff happened. And then it just happened that Killer Mike was on the news, and dude, like,
one of the best speeches I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
In my life.
Like, I
fucking love that man.
Yeah. And dude's like and both of them are, both Killer Mike and LP, man. Like, it is, you know, production is something else. It is really, like, you know, truly, and I feel like it's very underrated in a lot of ways, as far as, like, just his production and, like, his, you know, just the way that just how much he's actually done, and, like, how long both of them have been in the game, really. But yeah, man, like, as far as, like, albums that really kind of define, you know, either a year or just a time period, like, I find that there really isn't much else to say other than, like, you know, this was one that kind of, like, you know, having been a fan of their stuff in the past and having kind of, like, just been familiar with it, like, this was one that really, I don't know, it was kind of all that and more, and I think that you can't really talk about 2020 without talking about Run the Jewels.
I agree with you.
To me,
I agree with you.
and it was, like, and also, side note, like their first, and something else that really like kind of drove this record home for me was they did a full live stream of the first performance ever that they, because they, they put this out during, when they couldn't tour and stuff. And they did it was like a combination with Adult Swim, I think. And it was because it was like before the election, and it was some like, press to vote something. It was some like, yeah. And that was the whole point of it. But it was going for basically like, this is our first performance of this album in its entirety that we've ever done.
Oh shit!
And like, as soon as I watched that, like, there's some, they did, and everybody that was on the record was there. They were like on the screen.
Zach De La Roche?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah. It was as like, say there, but like they were on like screens and stuff. It was like pre-recorded stuff. But even still, like, to see that, and the fact that like they just ran through the whole thing, and like there's just some songs out here that just really speak to just the times, and just really, it's
there are.
So there's that. I'd say that was arguably like the biggest, one of the bigger like hip hop albums to come out within the last like 5 years maybe. Just to, I don't know, it's awesome. If you haven't listened to it, you're missing out, seriously. Like, it's something else. The other one that I want to talk about, that's not so much, it's hip hop, but it's also like, I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but I'm like a big like Strange Music fan. I love I love Tech Nine, Seth Crew, Recognize, any of them, and that is one of the ones I want to talk about tonight. Is Recognize put out a full album called Pressure Point, and
I've never heard of him.
Oh man, like, first off, it's his like third or fourth solo project or solo album, and like each of the records has like a very specific like the first one is called A Soiree for Skeptics. The second one after that, which got me like pretty much like super into it, was called The War Within. And it was very like, it starts off kind of like a therapy session in a way. It's like this character kind of talking, but it's also like just kind of, I don't know, it's a whole big like, self-discovery kind of album. And then there was Into the Further, but I think that there was a line that was on the previous album that made the title for this, and then kind of the same thing for this one. There was a line on Into the Further that was, became Pressure Point. Which they kind of go into on the first track. It's like, it's kind of like a, it's very much in the way that like, they have no relation, but it's very much like how like Cattle Decapitation did like Death Atlas, how like each of the, like, there's different sections to the record.
Okay.
Like there's no,
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So there's that, and then, but like he's, I think, I want to say he put out like 52 singles last year.
Wow.
Like a single a day, or like a single, or no, it wouldn't have been a day because that'd been way more. Like, I think it was like a single a week for 52 weeks.
Okay.
And just like posted them all and stuff. And I think that a lot of what was on there kind of like inspired what was on this. And like, what I feel like they're kind of like, as far as the releases and stuff, because what they did with this one and a lot of the Strange Music stuff is really like they're putting it out in sections. So it's like, there's like this EP, which is like Pressure Point 1, there's 2 and then 3, and then at the end of like when those 3 are out, and when it's like the end of like, when that's it, and then the record comes out, there's like an additional like 2 or 3 songs that are on it, and then that's the whole release just as a whole. But yeah, like there's, again, like it's very to kind of get to the point, like, it's like it's another palate cleanser for me, man. And like anytime he comes out with anything, anytime he posts anything, like it's kind of like you with Eminem. I feel like I'm very much like up to date as far as like just anything like Strange Music stuff, anything that he releases, anything that like, they're very like up to, as far as like doing the YouTube live streams and just doing all that stuff. And so yeah, like this one, it's just it really kind of touches on a lot of like, just a lot of like struggles, and a lot of like, it's kind of in line with like Run the Jewels as far as like being kind of like a response to a lot of things
happening right now.
Yeah. So Pressure Point, man.
That's kind of the funny thing, isn't it? Is like hip hop seems to have that ability to like because most of the metal music that we're talking about was written last year before everything happened.
Yeah.
But a lot of this hip hop music that we're talking about right now is much more current. I just think that's interesting.
Yeah.
Because that's a perfect segue. The only non-metal artist I want to talk about real quick, and I don't have to say very much on it, is Eminem.
Yeah.
Music Should Be Murdered by Side B. Could be my favorite album of his in the last 10 years. Absolutely phenomenal. He's the biggest artist in the world, so I'm sure everybody listening to this has heard that.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you know, I think his work on this new album, it absolutely blew me away. And the last thing I have to say on it is I absolutely love how he's been doing it for like the last 3 albums, doing these secret drops. I adore everything that he's doing right now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's
Eminem.
Detroit,
motherfucker.
You can't even. There's nothing else to really like his name, like legacy, everything kind of speaks for itself. Yeah.
Detroit. So that's all right. Shit, man. That wraps up all the stuff we wanted to get out of the way before we dive into the filthy 15 of 2020, baby. Are you? Yeah, we'll do it. Cheers, and then are you down with taking a quick break?
Yeah.
Okay. Cheers. Thank you all for watching. The honorable mentions and all that stuff. Now we dive into the filthy 15 right now. All right, here we go. But before, neither do I. We're just moving, baby. Before we get started, though, diving in head first to the 2020 filthy 15. We gotta take a drink out of these drinking horns.
It's only proper.
It's only proper. It is only a reggaeton. It is only proper to drink the bourbon out of the horn.
Probably should do that with that. Hey.
I don't even know if I'm doing fucking. I don't even know what accent that is.
Well, you can.
I go into. That's how I go into a. That's how I get the fucking cadence for a lot of different accents. A reggaeton, and then you can go kind of anywhere from there. Like you can go, fucking Viking. All right. Let's just do a little. There we go.
Ooh.
Raise your horns, raise them up to the sky.
I feel like it's probably about the same amount.
Cheers, my brother, to the filthy 15, to Odin, and to the end of 2020.
Yeah.
Cheers. And Amon Amarth. Shout out to Grimfrost. That's where these came from. So, everybody be sure to check them out. Let me move the fucking handle.
To the real fucking Crypt crew.
To the real motherfucking Crypt crew! This is for you guys. Drinking horns. We look like we got plague masks on. Look at this. May Odin be with you.
Oh,
Woo! Woo! That'll put hair on your chest. That'll put lead in your pencil.
Woo.
Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, it is.
Out of the
realized
fucking horn of a ram.
I realized it didn't look like it, but I like.
Out of the horn of the ram.
Yeah, those are sick, man.
I fucking love these things so fucking much, dude. Like, I'll just fucking, in quarantine, I'll just fucking walk around the house with that shit on my hip just to be like, yeah, I'm a fucking bad motherfucker. Not even gonna lie. But anyway, now I'm done embarrassing myself. Sorry.
Hey, man. The fact that, like, we had parents on, and like,
oh my God,
to your point about
dude,
being like embarrassing yourself, like there is at this point, like,
since that episode I've been doing nothing but embarrassing myself.
Right?
That episode, this episode, the Jordan episode, the episode with Jordan, the last episode, yeah, I did the Alexi episode. Like, it's funny. You know what's funny about the Alexi episode to me is when like you like on the Xbox or PlayStation or whatever, when you got it on the TV and you move the cursor over it and how it shows like you know, a second or two of
Yeah.
us moving or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just me like looking down like this, and it's you. And now neither of us cried on the episode, but it's you like rubbing your eye.
Yeah.
So it like looks like you're crying, and I'm just like looking down
Yeah.
like this. Like I was like, wow, yeah, that kind of sums it up.
Yeah.
That sums it up. It really does.
Honestly, that was like really needed that as far as
I mean, yeah, man.
you know.
Like that was 1 week ago. We were supposed to be doing this then, but then that happened.
Yeah.
And you came over anyway, which I will all like that meant the world to me, and because I did not want to be alone like that night, and it's not that I'm alone because I have a roommate, but I needed to be with someone that understood. I needed to be with someone that understood. So
Yeah.
that was awesome, man. And yeah, and I was just like, let's fire up the mics and just let this shit out.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Originally, it was gonna be like it was like you know half hour, but then
And I talk about
yeah.
that. I do talk about that on that at the end of it. Yeah, it's funny.
But that's not why we're here.
No,
That's not why.
we are here because it was.
You see that guy? You see that guy right there? You see that guy? Not
over there?
not that guy. That guy.
What's her? Oh yeah, I see him.
He's been paying attention, waiting for this Filthy 15 episode. As have I.
Aaron.
Yeah, yeah, really, yeah. I'm sure you're like over there somewhere.
Yeah, brother. But
yes, that is.
we are here because it was the year of the blah. The year of the blah. Like so. All right. How do we want to do this? Do you want to go first? Should I go? Because okay. So this is how we do this. Is this the first one on video? I think it is. Yeah. We didn't get on video until pandemic.
How? Yeah, yeah.
Because the Recorruptor one with Clint last year, the big long one,
yeah,
was on video or was not on video, and then ours wasn't on video. We didn't get on video until a couple months after that.
Maybe it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I for some reason I felt like a section of that was on video.
Maybe.
Because I remember maybe it was I don't know, but yeah.
This is
regardless,
like the
I
first
think
full one on video. Filthy
Yeah.
15. This
Yeah.
is the first full one on video. And so wow, holy shit, that's crazy to me. And so just for anybody that hasn't seen this before, how we do this is well, usually in the past, we each bring 7 to the table, and then we agree on one as our favorite album of the year.
Yeah.
However, those other 7 are in no particular order.
Right.
We're not ranking these. These are just our favorite albums of the year. We're not saying this is our 15th favorite album or any bullshit like that. It's just these are our favorite albums of the year. They're not in any particular order, okay?
Yeah.
These are just our favorite 15, Filthy 15 albums of the year. This year, however, we had to change it up a bit because we ended up agreeing on 5.
Yeah.
We ended up agreeing there are 5 albums that are on both of our lists that are going to be our top 5. But then we each brought 5 to the table. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. You want to start us off?
Sure, man.
All right, yeah, go for it, buddy. What's your first one?
Well, the reason, and that's the only one that's like this, and it's because I do not know where else to put this band. I don't know where else to like, because it's a band that has like seriously made some. I don't know why I keep like ignoring the camera, like, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, but still, I don't know. Anyway, regardless, fuck it. all right. Anyway, I'm talking about Spirit Box. All right, I'm talking about Spirit Box, because they're a band that, like, to
Very
me,
good.
yeah, it like I got really into them last year. They put out it was last year. They put out a self-titled EP. And then they put out, which I believe is called the Mara Effect.
Okay.
And I found them from a video that they did from that, which was like a live in studio performance of the entire record.
Okay.
And it was like I don't really remember why it was like. I was just kind of like looking for something like really heavy, but also that had like this big like atmosphere behind it and stuff. And I just kind of came across that EP, and I was like, yes, that was 2017, but I probably got into that like last year sometime. I would say like early or late last year. And yeah, I've been kind of following them really ever since. And you know, they just signed to Rise Records, I believe, this past year. And they I believe, and I honestly I thought Rule of Nines was out this year, but it was out last year. It was that song that kind of started it, and then Blessed Be, which is like it was really kind of the video that got me on it. But like I have gone back to, and it's not even, and that's the other thing about this band is like you know, Blessed Be is very, it's as much of a radio song as you could possibly be, but it's also really heavy. Like it just like it's catchy, but it also just has like this kind of dark undertone to it. But then in so it was July 3rd, so about like last summer or this past summer, they put out a song called Holy Roller, which is now like regarded as like the best song of the year, like one of like, you know, as far as like the big like liquid metal lists, it's made like #1 for a lot of those lists. Like they have made like
they're making waves.
Yeah, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
I think because, you know,
I agree.
The you know, the video in itself like I want to say it's inspired by Midsummer, that movie Midsummer. Because I
still haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's, well,
I need to. We talked about it in the horror episode. The Steve Attenborough episode we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. So it definitely has that element to it. So yeah, there was that song which really kind of I feel like got them a lot of attention because it was just kind of out of nowhere. And it really, you know, fucking RKO off top ropes type shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was that one, and then bad jokes. I'm sorry. And then, but like what really kind of like solidified it for me, and what really kind of made me like really like kind of appreciate and like understand that, like, for one, this band is going to be gigantic when they put out their like first like signed EP, like or album or whatever. I mean, they already have, but if that doesn't do it, but yeah, man, like they put out, and it was December 4th, so this was like you know, end of the year type stuff, and they just I think it was like a surprise. And same thing with Holy Roller, like they just put it out, and there wasn't really any, like, you know, aside from like a couple days notice, like there wasn't really anything that like was alluding to it, and they put out the song and the video for Constance, and it fucking broke me, dude. Like it is, because it deals with like the video itself deals with like dementia, and like, you know, having to go through that, and like, but also like the other side of it, you know, and it really like it shows like, you know, the family kind of like struggling with it and stuff. And like as I was watching it, like it was one of those where it was kind of later at night, like I just kind of saw that it showed up. It was like from a day ago, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen this yet, so I just started watching it. And like as it like got like about like, you know, like a minute or so into it, I was like, oh shit, like I know exactly what this is about. And it just kind of like, just the song, it's just like I think I described it to you as like one of the most like brutally heavy and like beautifully depressing songs I've ever heard, because it just like, man, it like, and that really is kind of, because they, you know, they've had songs like that before, but like it was really kind of the first time where I was like, dude, like there's like, this is incredible. Like this is, I'm like, anything that this band puts out, I'm following. So that is why I wanted to talk about Spirit Box, because I feel like they're a band that has made a lot of waves, and I feel like they've made, you know, a lot of attention as far as like, you know, like getting on a lot of people's, you know, like radars, and just making more people aware that like their band and stuff, and like their, you know, their history is really insane as well. I think the singer and the guitar player are married and stuff, and they're a three-piece.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And then she of course started from Courtney started off in a band called I Wrestled the Bear Once.
No shit.
Yeah, the same vocalist.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy fuck! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I've heard of her Wrestle the Bear once.
Yeah, they're real like mathy, kind of like warped kind of sound, but like chaotic and like, you know,
like
like,
didn't they? Look, to what you just said, didn't they kind of get big on Warped Tour?
Yeah,
Like-
and I honestly like I saw them at Warped before I even was like really big because I had a friend that I went with that was really big into it, and I was like, all right, yeah, like and I'm not sure if she was. I think it was their old vocalist at the time because this was a few years back, and they switched vocalists and stuff. And like all I remember from that show was it was like 110 degrees out. It was I think it was like between when we were about to see Born of Osiris outside at the same stage. But the other thing I remember was the drummer picking up his hi-hat and doing like curls with it while he was playing during one of their songs.
Damn.
And I was like, what is this?
That's fucking
like,
crazy.
And it was like chaotic and like it was like I don't know, they had like some grind. They were really like obscure. Like anybody that's listened to them knows what I'm talking about. They were just like this kind of all over the place band, but like yeah, man, like and Spirit Box is completely different from that. But it just like I don't know, to kind of wrap up, like I can't really I'm very excited about, the next year as far as like seeing what they do and just kind of because like it's exciting to see the heaviest thing and like months later like one of the lightest things I've ever done, but have it just be the same kind of intensity, have it be that same kind of like feel to it. It's just
and you know me, dog, like the fucking for some reason I don't know why, I can't explain why, but I just fucking gravitate towards female metal vocalists. Like I really gravitate like and maybe I do know why. Angela Gossow, like early Arch Enemy. Like as soon as I heard that, I was like, this is the fucking one of the best fucking vocalists I've ever fucking heard.
Yeah.
And ever since then, I seek out. I seek it out because I love like I said earlier, like they come in with the fucking with the death vocals. They come in from the top typically a lot of the time.
Yeah.
They got this bitey ferociousness that I love, that I just gravitate towards, and I love heavy metal bands with female vocalists. I mean, because oh, yeah. You're in the text. Like every time I find one, I send it. Got another one.
Yeah.
Like I'm like Nervosa.
Yeah.
Coming out with a new album in like 2 weeks.
I'll say they're.
Venom Prison is the one you showed me.
Yeah, man.
Like like all this stuff. Like like fuck. What is the one? What was the band where Angela Gossow guested on? Son of a Amaranthi.
Amaranth, I think.
Amaranth.
Yeah,
I don't know how you pronounce it, but it's Amaranth or something like
potato.
that. Yeah. That fucking song where yeah, dude, they're real sick. And the one where Angela Gossow fucking guests on it is it's one of my favorite songs.
Yeah. I guess like as far as like relating it back to like Spirit Box, I would say like, and to your point, like I would say probably like the closest band I can probably relate them to is like Ginger, which is another.
I love Ginger. I love Ginger. Once Human, like so many of these bands.
Got really into them this year.
Yeah. Super into them. Yeah, I saw them. Do you know Ginger is? I think they're like managed or something by Dez Fafara.
Seems like I feel like I heard something about that.
Yeah, they're on that. That's and the first time I saw Ginger was opening for Devil Driver at the Machine Shop in Flint, Michigan. But yeah, dude, I just love these bands, and I don't know. There's just something about that vocal range, that I just gravitate towards.
Yeah,
it's got this bitiness. It's got this ferociousness that I love.
Yeah. That's another big thing, and like is like specifically talking vocalists, like it was really like because she's posted throughout the year like these like one take vocal covers or like
the
one
lead
take.
singer of Spirit Box.
Yeah.
Okay.
She did one for Rule of Nines and for Holy Roller, I think, and maybe Blessed Be. I'm not sure.
What's her name?
Courtney LaPlante, I think.
Shout out.
LaPlante. Yeah. I don't know. It's Canadian, I think.
Really? They're a Canadian band?
I think so, yeah.
I did not know that. That's interesting to me.
Let me see.
Fuck yeah.
Vancouver Island, Canada. Yeah.
Good fucking metal in Canada.
Good fucking metal in Canada.
Holy shit.
So yeah, man, fucking like yeah, like I don't know what to do with them. Like they haven't really released what I would consider to be an album this year. Like, but I feel like
you felt they deserved a spot on the Filthy 15.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
100%. Like
fuck yeah,
dude.
And
it really like a lot of, I'm not sure if your list is the same, but mine, and we were kind of talking about this before, like mine is, and I don't know, I probably said the same thing about it last year. Who fucking cares? Like I like it's this particular year has been like for me a lot of stuff that is very rooted in and I keep saying that as well. It's very like it's either stuff that is like really heavy or it's stuff it's like heavy for like a variety of reasons. Like it's very like, you know, just it's kind of
it's heavy like emotionally and musically. Is that
yeah. And maybe, you know, I mean, I guess like Spirit Box is probably the lightest thing that I have to talk about tonight, but there is, you know, just kind of in vein with that, like there's a lot of you know, similar elements to a lot of the other bands that I have on here that are kind of, you know, with that as well. So it was, I don't know, like just sort of with that, like I just kind of started searching for just specific sounds, really.
Yeah.
You know, just specific things that just, you know, that just kind of would hit me differently. And so yeah, I don't know, I'll get more into it. But yeah, that's kind of where my
Spirit
head's.
Box.
Yeah.
That's your first one.
Yes.
All right.
That's kind of where my head's been at with picking these albums and stuff.
Fair enough.
So, sorry, I'll shut up and leave.
No, you're good. You're good, brother. I want you to let all that loose. My first one is gonna be now you guys remember I said just a second ago that Testament I just gave it away. Cataclysm was that close to being on the list, but ended up I had to put the new one Testament on the list. Like this album,
beautiful art,
unbelievable. Titans of Creation, Titan.
Yours is
ours is. But like the Children of the Next Level, the first single alone.
Yeah.
Like I was like, it blew me away. Like it really, like with Cataclysm, every time I go back to it, I'm like, holy fucking shit, I can't believe how good this is. With Testament, it's like, I mean, this is just pure metal mastery. This is mastery.
Yeah.
Like they are a classic band.
I mean,
arguably a band that could have been in the Big Four.
That kind of gets into like
Night of the Witch, like
yeah.
I just really, this album really fucking blew me away, and like I haven't been blown away by a Testament album in a while, and this one kind of came out of nowhere for me, and it just. Like, I've listened to it a lot, and every time I listen to it, I'm like, holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
Like, it just, you're doing this now? Like, it's just so fucking good. It is next level, and, yeah, man, Testament, for me, is, my first one on the Filthy 15. Like, this album, I actually like still remember the first time I heard Night of the Witch. The first time I saw that video,
yeah, man.
I sent it to you and Preston immediately. You guys gotta fucking hear this. This is fucking insane. I can't believe they're doing this. Like it's a really like you know, they're of course a classic band, but they have evolved in a way to adapt to the newer metal sounds. It's just outstanding to me. I love this album, and I cannot recommend it enough. It's my first one from the Filthy 15. But real quick, earlier we talked about the Dee Snider Live album. I did grab it. Here's the cover. That's what it looks like.
3 disc.
3 discs, motherfuckers. So I just wanted to show that real quick.
Yeah,
but yeah, Testament, dude. That's my first one. Like holy shit, man.
Yeah, they're a band that I really feel like, and for kind of for a lot of the reasons you said, like they really there needs to be like a second generation of like Filth 15 of Big Four bands, And I really think that they, you know, because they've been around during that time. You know, they've been, I mean, fuck, like they've been they've been around like I think a little bit longer than Cataclysm has. You know, but they're kind of in with that, you know, like the Exodus and you know, just those kind of bands that really like are like second wave of you know the thrash big four. So
I agree.
And anytime that they come out with anything, anytime it's like, you know, I've really kind of gotten more into them with the last few, but you know, they're definitely a band that I pay pretty close attention to.
Fucking Alex fucking Skolnick, man, he's
Dude.
a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
So what's your next one?
All right. Let me see. All right. Well, I guess the only other one that I don't have with me is because it's on vinyl. And it's one that I like. I've been following this band for a little while. And they were the other band that was a part of the live stream that Lamb of God was doing. I'm talking about Bleed From Within. Their record called Fracture. It like, you know, there's a reason that like I kind of started off and like this almost kind of like spiraled me into buying more vinyl. Because it was that one and it was Great Collapse from Fit for an Autopsy that were kind of like my first like, I don't know, like big vinyl purchases or whatever. But like this one, like it was because for the sole fact that I couldn't get like a CD copy of it. So I was like, fuck it, I need to have this. And so it was one of the first vinyls that I got for the year, and just in general. But man, like you know, following like they have, I don't know, they've been a band since like 2005, I think. And I'll say they're like, it's just really like super riffy, like energetic metalcore, I'd say. I like specifically the things I pay attention to are like just their drummer. Like I think his name's Ali. Like dude, like just his fills, the way that like, you know, just like the you know, how he finds a way to like make the songs like flow together really well, like a lot of transition stuff and just like a lot of the really like simple kind of like just stuff that like gets your head moving. Mm-hmm. It's just all over the place with this. I think that like it is, you know, because let me see. Let me back up a little bit.
Oh shit!
Sorry, that's Avery. That's not.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm never gonna deny that.
That's later on. That will.
That's coming later. That's coming later.
So yeah, my first kind of introduction with them was 2013's Uprising, and it was kind of around the same time when you know, like I was really heavy into like, you know, Lamb of God and like Devil Driver and those kind of bands and stuff. It kind of keeps along with that. But then like, you know, Era was 2018, so it was a bit of a stretch there. And then from 2018 to 2020, and then obviously Fracture, like it just like it's a very live sounding album, and it just like there's so much of it that's like, you know, just the most like tasteful breakdowns and just like solos. Like there's some thrash elements to it that are just like, when it happens, like it's very like, I don't know, like kind of peppered in, because I don't know, and that's the kind of a bigger reason that it kind of sticks out to me more than the other two that got me into them, was like, you know, it's all very like, it's like the best parts of those two records put together. Just like catchy stuff, like just like real simple, like kind of driving stuff, and then just like, I don't know, like I guess the ones that stick out to me, I guess the opening track, The End of All We Know, which is a bit more of like a chorusy, like, you know, big like anthem song. Into Nothing has a real like stomping kind of like, you know, like Slipknot kind of feel to it in the first half of it, and just like has this like just this ending groove that just comes in and just like, it's so like, I love it. Like it makes me like want to just break everything anytime I hear it. Like and then it ends with one of my favorite songs probably of the year. This came out May 29th, by the way, of this year. Obviously. A Depth That No One Dares is the last song on it, and like it sums it up all the way. Like it has like, it's the only song on it that has like this like grindy like blast beat part in the center of it, that with like a solo over top of it that just doesn't make sense any other time, but like just kind of comes in with it. And then like, I think it's like, a lot of it has to do with the lyrics and with like the lyricism. Like it came about at a time where like, you know, like it was, I mean, you know, I guess like early summer, I suppose, you know, end of May. And it was, you know, it was at a time when like, you know, everything had kind of started settling, but it was also like just kind of like the heart of the, you know, lockdown and all that shit. And it was just like, it was so nice to just hear something that was like, you know, just kind of had that like rebellious like aggression and that like energy to it that was like, you know, anytime I need something to just kind of like pick me up, you know, anytime that I just need, it's like, you know what, I just need something to just like go with it, just has that energy to it. It's like, you know, kind of the same thing with like Hatebreed, I would say. Very much the same reason why I still listen to like, you know, just their stuff nonstop whenever I need it. Like it's that same sort of energy and it's that same sort of, you know, that's just like, I don't know. There's a lot to it that I feel like is, and I don't know, like the fact that Lamb of God like kind of like brought them in as like a I don't know, like a co-headline sort of like virtual show thing that they did. Like it was just like, so I was like, this is the one band that like once shows pick back up, like I feel like I kind of need to see, like just because they like, I feel like they would be just explosive live. So yeah, Fracture, Bleach from Within. Fucking pay attention to it. It's awesome. I love it.
That's the next one on our list. That's the next one. All right.
What you got? What you got?
Oh, I got some mad notes right here, brother. I got some mad notes.
Can we get some mad notes in the chat?
We got some mad notes.
Can we get some horns in the comments? Can we
just give us some fucking horns?
Just some horns in the comments. Some.
What you got? Sorry, I'll shut up.
And you know, I mean, to me, this next album means the world to me. I can't believe how good it is. I can't believe how much I like it. It's just it's kind of in the same vein as the D. Snyder situation, being produced and written by Jasta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say.
There's nothing really you need
Ozzy
to say
fucking Osbourne.
other than the Prince of Darkness, man.
The Prince of fucking Darkness, man.
I don't know why I said that like Bane, but we're gonna just keep.
Prince of Darkness.
We're just gonna keep rolling with that one.
Oh yes. The fucking Prince of fucking Darkness released a new album this year, and there's no goddamn fucking way he does not make my list.
Yeah, man.
There's no goddamn fucking way Ozzy doesn't make my list. I'll tell you that right now. Because Ozzy is the Prince of fucking Darkness. He is in my opinion, the creator of heavy metal music in a lot of ways. And this album, I mean, like, it adds, like, Straight to Hell, All My Life, Ordinary Man, the title track, Under the Graveyard, Scary Little Green Men,
It's fucking aliens, man.
yeah, man. It really, Holy for the Night. Like, there are so many tracks on this album that I go back to on a regular basis just to sing along with, because like and I know for a lot of people, and I talked about it on the Dark Reflections that I did on this album. I know a lot of people like look at this album as like a goodbye, but he's working on another album right now.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll have a new Ozzy album in 2021. Hopefully.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, like what he's doing right now with this new crew, it's just I fucking love it. I fucking love it. The Ordinary Man with Elton John, like that might be like if we like we don't do this. But if we were to name a song of the year, that might be mine. That might be mine. I know a lot of people whine about it or whatever, but like it's fucking beautiful to me.
Oh, dude.
Like it hits me every time I hear it. And
talking about the like Ordinary Man, like
the one with Elton John. Yeah. The title track.
Yeah.
It just rips me apart.
Yeah.
And that and the fucking what was the video the video he did that was like a movie, Under the Graveyard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that shit. Dude, I don't know if you realize this, but I found this out because Aaron from Victims of the System told me this on the last episode, second to last episode. The actor that played Ozzy in that video was like the same actor that played someone, maybe Vince Neil or something, in The Dirt.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I was like, what the fuck? Like, that blew my mind. That blew my mind.
Yeah. Wow.
I think it's Under the Graveyard. Under the Graveyard.
Man, like.
We all die alone. Come on. Like.
Yeah. Again, undeniable, dude.
Undeniable.
Like, and honestly, like, Straight to Hell was the first single off it, right?
Straight to Hell Tonight. Yeah.
It was the first video that they had.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
And what a, like.
This came out, Ozzy.
This was early.
Ozzy came out February 21st. The one I just talked about, Testament, came out April 13th.
Yeah.
And Ozzy came out February 21st. So this was almost a full year ago for us.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it was like I can't think of like two songs that can better not only describe like just the legacy and just like Ozzy in general than like start off from Straight to Hell and then have Ordinary Man be on the same album.
Oh my god.
Like man, like I honestly I think I don't know, I feel like the first time I heard Ordinary Man, it kind of made me like tear up a little bit.
100%.
Because I was like
100%.
Yeah, like this is,
I don't want to die an ordinary man.
Yeah.
Like that.
That was something that really kind of hit me with a lot of these songs is like it's a very honest
yeah, it's very raw.
Yeah.
In terms of the lyrics and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's very raw.
Which is, I mean, like kind of like, like what you said, and it just being the fact that like kind of thought, I mean,
this was it.
Yeah.
This was the farewell album.
Yeah.
And now we got a new one coming.
Yeah. And I didn't know that he did the song that kind of like hung me up was, and I heard it completely out of context. I think it was on his like album, but it was that song Post Malone.
Yeah.
Take What You Want.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, like hang on a second, like he's only in the chorus, but it's just massive.
Yeah.
Like I can't normally I'll give like any credit and respect to Post Malone just because of like his story is incredible.
He's apparently a metalhead.
Yeah, man. I think he used to be a vocalist.
Of course, I respect that.
Yeah.
Like if you're on a track with fucking Ozzy.
Yeah. And his whole come up was very like DIY too. Like it was very so like the fact that like when I heard that I was like, I don't know what this is, but I kind of like it. Like there's something about, and even though he's only in the chorus, but like just the chorus it's so Ozzy, like it just fits him, I think. But yeah, man, like this one is really
great fucking album.
Yeah,
man. Great fucking album.
And from somebody that's still it's very much like AC/DC, man. Akadeka. Like
very much.
Like whether you're into it when it's out, whether it's like you gotta to a certain point you gotta give it up to the legends that are still doing it, that are still I feel like it's no less important than the most recent, the most latest thing. So
100%. And Ozzy, Prince of fucking Darkness, we are not worthy. We are not worthy. And that album was insane, and I cannot fucking wait for the next one.
Yeah. I'm glad that was, I feel like that was one of the last shows that we saw.
Yeah.
And one of the last big shows that we saw.
Yeah.
And I am so glad that we ended up making that, because that was
Stone Sour. We got Corey Taylor and Ozzy in one night.
How do you?
Are you fucking kidding me?
You can't fuck with that.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, that was insane, dude.
Yeah.
That was insane. But all right, what's your next one?
So, I've had a fuck of a time with my top 3. because it has changed so much. Like, and I'm sure you could probably say the same. Like, I have had, especially, and the reason I'm talking about this one now is because it is the most recent thing I've gotten into, and it came out this year. It was out. Let me see. It's out April 24th. So it was early in the year. But it was one that, again, like until I started seeing it pop up on some lists and people started talking about it, like I really didn't, I was like, okay, like, it's obviously, I might like check out like a song or two, but like it really kind of started off like that. And the band I'm talking about they're called Ulcerate, and the album is Stare Into Death and Be Still.
I have not heard this at all.
It is really like, and this is where the kind of like atmosphere kind of stuff comes about. This is where, like, because this
you're way more into that than I am. You're way more into like the big like atmosphere, like don't get me wrong, I love it. Like Dahlia on Verminous, I would say,
sure,
like created an atmosphere like they like from the opening track. I would also say the same thing for A Suffocating Lie. They bring you into a world immediately.
Yeah,
it's like a movie in that sense. And but the real like big symphonic atmospheric stuff, I don't know, for whatever reason or not, I just typically don't gravitate towards, and you do. And is that what this is? Is it very symphonic?
I would say,
because I've not heard this at all. I have no idea what this sounds like.
Well, so to kind of back up, it is described as New Zealand progressive death metal. Very much
progressive. Okay.
Yeah, and that.
Okay, and yep. Progressive is a genre that I've not been much into, and you have.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things I love about our back and forth, because you love like the Dream Theater.
Yeah.
And Iron Maiden treads on that, but it never goes as hard as like Dream Theater. So.
Well, yeah, I would say they're like, they're more similar than you would think. Like, they're way more, and a lot of, I think when you, I don't know, I'm pretty sure like they've done like tours together and stuff.
100%.
Yeah, and
I think the only time I saw Dream Theater was opening for Iron Maiden.
I am eternally jealous of that because that sounds.
That was the Book of Souls tour, I think.
No, that was the one I saw.
That was Book of Souls or Final Frontier.
Might have been Final Frontier.
I think it was the Final Frontier tour then.
So yeah. So anyway, they've been a band since, which I didn't know, because like, again, this is a band that like I got into quite late. They're a band that's been around since 2000. It looks like their first record was out in 2007. I was recommended to check out some of their last two from Seth. Shout out Seth from fucking Recorruptor.
We're gonna get to you, motherfuckers. We're gonna get to you, motherfuckers. I fucking love you, motherfuckers.
Because I made a post about him and stuff, and he was like, "Oh, you should check out some of the older stuff." So I need to go back and do that. But this one, like, let me kind of explain how it is that I got into.
Real quick, I got to take a. Just keep going.
Another one.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. We're there.
Well, so. Well, shit. I don't know. You want to pause it?
No.
All right.
I can hear you.
All right.
Keep going.
So this one, like I tend to get into a lot of. I'm gonna speak into the camera for once. This album was one that I, like I said, I'd heard about quite a bit, and I wanted to kind of like just see what it was about and stuff. But it's one that a lot of the songs are very, very lengthy. They're very like the movements in them. It's all like, it's. They just don't stop, really, and it is like, I don't know, as far as like similarities, and as far as just bands that are that are kind of that similar sound, like it's very like I more recently got back in like Gorguts, like Colored Sands was a big record when I got into it, mostly last year, Immolation and Cryptopsy in the beginning, and then kind of getting into this like bigger kind of like darker atmosphere. But this record from the start has like it opens the Lifeless Advance is the first song, and it gets into this like it's very it reminds me of like Death, like that kind of riffing, like Chuck Schuldiner style riffing, very like later on though, like very progressive sounding again, but like just the way that like each of the songs like start and then kind of build, and the whole like all the while, like it might be like a 6-minute song or like an 8-minute song or whatever, but then like it just there's so much happening within the space of that time that like it just like it by the time just like the first song is over, it's like they've built this entire just world in this song. But it's like it's lyrically, and again, like I haven't I haven't gotten into like a deep dive with the lyrics, but it's one that like when I started listening to it, it kind of it hit me in a different way that I didn't expect, and then like I kind of went to listen to something else. But like it's one that every time I've started it, I've just started it and like haven't stopped it until it's over. Like it's one of those that like and any time it is on, like I don't want to stop it. Like it is just like I love how it builds. I love like just the drumming on it. That which is a big thing. I posted a thing about their drummer, Jamie St. Moret, who is I believe the one of the original members of the band. Like it's so inspiring to see that kind of like technicality and that kind of like just all over the place, like just like like the drums really carry a lot of this record, and it is but as far as like what it's about and like the lyrics and stuff, like it's one that like the atmosphere and the the sound kind of the vocals really kind of only add to it. Like it really is something that I feel like is best experienced as a whole piece than just a song, which is why it's hard to kind of like pinpoint a song to be like, oh, listen to this song, or listen, like there's songs that are standouts on it that I absolutely love, that I like, that I'm only just finding out about. But like every time with the runtime, like I'm pretty sure it's like an hour. I think it's like just short of an hour. Like there's I mean every second of this is like and that's kind of the other thing, is like there isn't a whole lot of time where it's just like empty space or like
Right.
dead air or whatever. But when it happens, it is it just it's used in a way where they can kind of like build off of it, and they can really like just just like I use the term wall of sound a lot, but it kind of like it just has this big like crescendo during like middle of the song, then it kind of goes, and just how the riffs build and stuff. I don't know if this make any sense, but
It does.
the point I'm trying to make is that like and this kind of really like started the just the thought process of like a lot of the stuff that I've been kind of drawn to has been kind of similar to this. Like it's been like really like long kind of drawn out songs, but like just really have this just a way of like putting you in, like just the I was listening to it on the way over here, just the fact that like like it was the clouds were kind of darker, and like there was like this weird like purple like kind of like haze, like, or I don't know, like I don't know if it was like the sun was setting, I don't know if it was like a different way, I don't know if it was like there was like a storm coming in or something, but like just like it's one of those that like I feel like if you put it on during like a long drive and there's something happening, like it will floor you. Like it is so it's beautifully depressing and insanely heavy at the same time. And I just like I wish I would have gotten more into it like at the start of the year and when it came out, because it's one that like I just right now I'm like super hooked on. So
Fuck yeah, man.
so Stare Into Death and Be Still also right.
You just made me want to check it
I mean,
out. So
and they're a 3-piece as well, which
Yeah.
is incredible. Like all it's like Discarnate, like just these bands that like just have this massive sound and only have like 3 people as opposed to like a whole choir or what the fuck ever. Like it just it always so yeah. I can't say enough about it right now.
All right, so that's what you've done 2 and I've done 2 now,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
All right. So we go to my next one. I no introduction. The one.
I'm gonna say this. Like you have a lot of bands that like I would absolutely put on my list as well because they're like you can't deny them, man. They're like
Can't deny 'em.
they're and like this was kind of the year of like the classics, man. This
Like
was
the classics are coming back.
Yeah.
Between Ozzy, even Testament.
Yeah. It's
You
great.
know, and now, of course, needs no introduction. The one, the only, Akadaka.
DC.
AC/DC fucking power up without hesitation. Without hesitation. Cheers to AC/DC.
Warrants a shot, man. Let's fuck.
Like, without hesitation.
If you're watching this, hey,
Cheers, yo.
Makes my list. Without hesitation, this album is unfucking believable. It's unfucking believable. Like, it might actually be. I might be speaking in hyperbole here, but this might actually be my favorite album since Back in Black. Like, it's so fucking unbelievable that they captured this sound. Like we said on the Dark Reflections, man. Like it is. It's like a victory lap.
Yeah.
Like it's somewhere in this album is every sound you love from AC/DC. It's somewhere in this album. And for me, like a big ones are like Realize, Shot in the Dark, Through the Mists of Time is possibly one of my favorite riffs of the year.
Oh yeah.
Fucking believable. Demon Fire, are you fucking kidding me? No Man's Land, System Down, Money Shot, Code Red, pretty much the entire ending of the album. Like this thing is just
That last half is all bangers, really.
like I had heard murmuring okay. AC/DC is hands down one of my biggest influences of all time. I can't even without question. And I heard murmurings last year of them working on a new album, but then Brian Johnson, there was this whole thing with he couldn't hear anymore, but then he got fixed through experimental treatments and stuff, and like all this crazy shit was happening. They had Axl Rose playing with them, amazing.
Yeah.
But like the fact that and then Malcolm passes. And that was the tough one.
Yeah.
Because Malcolm, I mean, I look at that a lot in very similar ways as Alexi. But it's kind of in almost more like hits home ways because Malcolm and Angus were brothers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And me and Preston, yeah, we're fucking cousins, but we're fucking brothers. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's like it kind of like I always viewed me and Preston kind of like as like an Angus and Malcolm,
I can see that.
like that kind of like in my head because our dude back when we had our fucking cabin, there was like a garage, and this was during the era of like battle bots, and we made out of like copper pipes and shit. We would like create our own instruments and air guitar AC/DC songs, put on full shows.
Yeah.
Like dude, like that was our man, like AC/DC means so fucking much to us. And for them to come out with an album this fucking good in 2020, still not just true to their sound, not just true to the signature AC/DC sound, but have it actually be like a victory lap from every era. Like you get something from every era
Yeah. Oh.
of AC/DC in this album.
Yeah.
Like it's a victory lap. It's like these are all of our signature sounds, and like I love it, top to bottom so much. I keep going back to it. Through the Mist of Time, like I just said, is one of my favorite riffs of the fucking year. It's such an amazing riff.
Yeah.
Like I mean this album just means that in the world of 2020 and all this shit, and then for AC/DC to come out with an album that's this fucking rock fucking solid, like I there's not a single track on this album that I don't like. It's top to bottom.
Yeah.
It's top to bottom for me.
I say
I love this album.
Even since the Dark Reflections we did on it, like I find myself going back to it pretty often. Like you can't, like kind of like what you're saying, man. Like you know, with a band that's been through as much as they have, and to be able to like, man, like Brian Johnson, like as far as like the, like losing his hearing, basically,
and then
like,
getting it back.
Yeah, like is, like they really are the realest. Like,
I mean, what other band in the rock or heavy metal genre do you know who had to replace a lead singer and then the next album was their biggest album of all time?
Yeah.
Like, it's never been done.
Yeah.
It's never been done.
Not only
because not only that, hold on. They I want to know what you said, but not only that lead singer that replaced was one of the most iconic singers of all time. And what were you gonna say?
Well, I was just gonna say, like, with that, like there's, I mean, I feel like it was kind of this, similar thing, just like, I mean, like they're the kind of band that, like, like you don't even really have to be into rock music to know who they are. Like you don't even like, and I feel like anybody could really pick this up and like.
You've been to a fucking high school dance in the last 20 years.
Yeah,
you've heard their music.
Yeah,
like probably 30 years.
Yeah,
in all honesty.
But it's the same reason that, like, and it's like I don't know if it's just the fact that, like, just we
you shook me.
Yeah. Like just like and kind of like to relate to back to your story about, like, I remember like being younger and like having like hearing the live album that they put out, and like having the tennis racket and like playing guitar along with it and stuff.
Oh my god, don't even. I played guitar on the tennis racket. What did I fucking okay? I said on the Alexi episode, show everybody your hand.
What? Oh,
your broken hand. You got a fucking broken hand, and I fucking sprained my fucking foot.
Yeah.
We both did this in the last like month and a half.
Yeah.
What did I tell you when my foot got better? I can finally do the chicken walk again. Yeah. I can do the fucking like, come on, like that's my measurement of my foot health, apparently. Like that's like, can I do the fucking Angus Young guitar walk? Like, and like, yeah, I perfected that at a young age. This is one of my hands down most influential bands of all time. They are gods to me. And for the first time with this new album, they have been on podcasts, and it's the first time I've ever heard them on podcasts, and it's been just magic. Like the fact that this album came out this year and they've been on all kinds of podcasts that I listen to, hearing them in that form and this album being as good as it is, in that sense, it has been magic to me. Like it really has just meant everything to me as a fan, to someone who to someone who's born in 1989 and still grew up with AC/DC, and how influential they are to me. Like, how much they've been getting out there this year and how good this album is just means everything to me. Yeah. And that's why it makes my Filthy 15 list. Like I love this album so much. Like top two, there's not a single skipper. Top to, like, when I put this album on from Realize, I have to listen to the rest of it.
Yeah.
I have to listen to the rest of it. Like,
isn't it great when like when that's just what happens after, especially with a band like them.
Yeah.
Like that's like,
you know, and there's a lot of talk of like, you know, like when an older band comes out with a new album, it's like, you know, it's met with mixed reviews, but at the same time, like, how can you, like, there's certain bands that just like
undeniable.
Yeah, like you know, and I honestly, like, I'm more into this record than I was with their last couple, just because of like really kind of just because of like the situation of it, but just like it's like the most live, the most them that there possibly could be, and like kind of like to your point, like it has moments of every, like there's even stuff on here that I'm actually kind of surprised that's them. Like I remember there's a couple like vocal things that like I remember asking you like who, and you were like, oh, it's just Brian Johnson or whatever. I was like, I've never heard him do that before.
Yeah,
there's some like that, like there's a couple of songs that have like that like talking parts in it, or like just that lower
dude.
like
and
it's so sick. Like
yeah,
it just it adds a whole, and it's like how can you like put something out that makes me think that like at this
after
stage
all
of the game,
this time, and with that, what if, and that's the other thing. That's the other fucking thing that everybody says about AC/DC is, oh, it's so simple. You know, okay, well, try to play it like that.
Yeah,
try to play it like them. Pick up a fucking instrument and try to fucking play it like them. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. Because guess what? It's way harder than it sounds. Way harder than it actually sounds. Like, I know it sounds super simple, but like when you actually try to do it, it's fucking hard.
Yeah.
Like,
I've honestly, like, to your point, like I've always been kind of fascinated with the fact that like it's kind of when I started learning how to play drums, like that was one of the things that you know I used to kind of hear a lot, is like, you know, you could have two different musicians play the same thing and it won't sound the same. Like it won't.
100%.
This really is kind of a testament to that, and really like their whole their whole career is kind of a testament to that.
And that's the other thing. That's the other thing, with the exception of Malcolm.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Who was on every AC/DC record, including this one, because some of his riffs were on this one, but they were played by his nephew. But outside of Malcolm, this is the Back in Black lineup.
And it sounds like it too.
Dude,
like
I said, could be my favorite album since Back in Black,
Yeah.
or For Those About to Rock.
Yeah.
Like it really just bulldozes. Like it's because that's the thing, is it's like there are things on like Who Made Who and a lot of the other albums that they released after For Those About to Rock. There are elements on those albums that I fucking love, but the whole album, like, you know, it's still great, but like maybe I didn't love it as much as others. But this album takes those elements from things like Who Made Who. Straight up, there's a song, I can't remember which one, on this album that I'm like, that could be on Who Made Who, and work perfectly. And like, so like it's just a victory lap, dude, man. It's just of all their greatest sounds, it's not greatest hits, because it's all new songs.
Yeah.
But it's like their greatest fucking signature sounds.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
How many other, like,
no one else has done this.
Yeah. How many other bands can you think of that like they could release an album this far into their career and every single song on it could be a radio single, could be radio?
Nobody. Like maybe Slipknot or Metallica. But that's about it.
Yeah.
That's about it. Like, in terms of bands that we actually listen to, I'm sure that you know.
Yeah.
But like in terms of bands that have never stopped.
Yeah.
Like.
Short of like Ozzy, like
Ozzy, yeah, of course, Ozzy, yes. Metallica, Ozzy. I mean, Iron Maiden hasn't done it, and they're arguably my favorite band.
Yeah.
So, you know, yeah, the AC/DC is just up there with Ozzy, man. They're to me, they are nothing but magic. In this album, I'm obsessed with it. So it's just, it means the world to me that a band of that I view at that caliber released an album this good in the year 2020, man. Like it just means everything to me. So AC/DC's my next entry onto the Filthy 15. Power Up! Power Up released November 13th.
Oh
So
yeah.
we haven't even had that much time with it yet,
Yeah.
and it's already cemented
That's-
itself
if
like that to me.
If that doesn't say how big this one was, like
Because what day is it right now? I got it.
today's
No, don't put. You got it. January 11th.
Yeah.
And this was released November 13th, so 2 months ago, basically 2 months ago.
yeah.
And it's already reached those heights with me. Like I can't believe how much I'm fucking in love with that album. So power up AC/DC. For those about to rock, we salute you. Come on, man.
What did I sent you that
We are not worthy.
you saw that that School of Rock thing I sent you earlier, right? It was the I was like before I started heading over here, and I was like it's the motivational speech like the night before the show. And he's like man, I'll just play because it's too fucking good, man.
Do it, man.
Like, it just,
fucking do it. Just do it.
I'm surprised you didn't say anything about it. Maybe it didn't.
I
Sound
probably
correctly.
maybe I did. I don't think I saw it.
But man, like this.
Fuck copyright claims. Let's just.
So get your rest. No late night parties, drinking tequila, and trying to get lucky. Chances like this do not come around every day. Now, you've played hard in here, people, and I am proud of every last stinking one of you. So let's just give this everything we got. We may fall on our faces, but if we do, we will fall with dignity, with a guitar in our hands and rock in our hearts. And in the words of AC/DC, we roll tonight to the guitar bite. And for those about to rock, I salute you.
Come on, man. We
Like-
should watch that tonight. We should watch that tonight.
Oh man, I'd be
Like,
down.
that's one of the greatest movies ever made. Like, shout out
Schneeble.
to Jacka Blacka.
What's Jablin's Jables?
Ned Schneble.
AC/DC, man.
They're
Fucking
fucking. To this day, one of my all-time favorite live performances. The first time I saw it was off their DVD, their double DVD, Family Jewels, and it was it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll with Bon Scott.
Probably my favorite AC/DC song ever.
Probably
Like-
no, without question, my favorite video they've ever done.
Oh, easily.
And it's
yeah.
on the fucking, it's on like the flatbed of a truck
Yeah.
rolling through like downtown. I want to say somewhere Australia. I don't know, but they're just rolling through the downtown of the city. For those about to rock. Are you fucking kidding me?
Wrong song, man.
No, it is for those, isn't it?
No, it's a long way to the top.
It's a long way to the top. If you want to rock and roll. Yeah, you're right. That was the wrong song. My bad. Buffalo Soldier.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, man. Fucking, it's a long way to the top. That on the flatbed of the truck. That video. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
If you
It
haven't
is-
seen it.
It is awesome.
One of my favorite fucking videos of all dude.
Yeah.
Like as soon as I saw that, I was like, I need to do that one day.
Yeah.
Like, that was one of those things for me that was like, I need to do that one day.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. AC/DC. What's your next one, brother?
Well, mine is quite a bit more modern, and it is kind of the total opposite direction. But that's what's beautiful about this, and I'm glad that
That is what's beautiful about this.
I'm glad that at least one of us took the time to acknowledge rather the legends that have released records this year. Like because without them, like a lot of
don't
this
get
music
here.
doesn't exist.
We don't get here.
You know, and that's
And I'm
what
the old school. That's what I love about our like back and forth is like I'm more of like I bring more of the old school and you introduce me to the new school.
Yeah.
And I love that. Like that's one of the things I love about this.
a lot of times, like a lot of stuff that you talk about, like it gets me into some of the older stuff. But it always there's always that that point of it where it's like, you know, you have to, you know, that's why I still enjoy going back and listening to like the older bands and stuff. And that's why you fucking should too, because like there is so much that like just legendary shit that just doesn't get recognized, that just gets overlooked because it's not the fresh thing or whatever. And I think that's criminal, and that's, you know. But in any case, mine,
Next up.
like, dude, all right, So being as though Fit for an Autopsy didn't release anything new, I have been following them, and they are working on something for next year, which I'm very excited about. And I could be wrong, but I think they might have released a single this year. It's called Fear Tomorrow, but I think that might have also been out like early last year or late last year. But in any case,
Fair enough.
I like being a fan and being as into like the modern deathcore, like the modern scene, I suppose, like the bigger bands, like Fit for an Autopsy, Dyer's Murder, those kind of bands, like, and also kind of being into like the hardcore scene, I guess, with like Terror, Hatebreed, of course. It really it kind of like it brings me to a point where like I started looking for like just those but combined, really, like, but like the catchiness of it and the riffing, but also just the the aggression and just the stuff that really just kind of like stops you in your tracks and makes you want to like just riot, basically. So the band that I'm talking about, and the reason that I bring up Fit for an Autopsy is because it is kind of a super group, really. It is vocalist Brendan Murray from Counterparts, guitarist Will Putney, Gregory Thomas, ex-Shai Hulud, who's another really sick band from kind of earlier metalcore band, bassist Jay Pepito, I believe, from Reign Supreme, and drummer Andrew McKinney from Tradewind, ex-Structures, who are fucking, like, insane. Yeah. And I'm talking about the band,
one, the only
band called End.
End.
Like, and I want to show off this artwork. I really should have brought you. I have a vinyl copy of this. The next two records I'm going to talk about, I have a vinyl copy of. But
full disclosure, this is an album I have not heard at all. But you and also vinyl. People. I'm a CD guy. But you've gotten into the vinyl lately.
More, yeah.
As are you, 100%. But you have gotten more into the vinyl than I have lately. And the vinyl for this album was stunningly beautiful.
Yeah.
Like the artwork and what, like, people get back into vinyl. Like, especially because look, let's be real. The metal people seem to be the ones putting the most effort with different variants and all this stuff, man. Like, it's like comic books.
Yeah.
Like, in a sense, like it's like the artwork, and that is something that we are huge proponents of on this show is heavy metal album artwork, and we love it, and we always try to promote it. Show the pictures of your vinyl.
I don't know if this.
You got to get it close. Remember, like I did with the pictures on the Alexi.
I don't know if you can see this. It's kind of like blood splatter, I guess, in a way. Like it's.
Get it up there. Get it up there. There you go. There you go. Yeah, dude. Come on.
Come
on.
We'll put links to it in the description. But the album that we're talking about it's called Splinters of an Ever-Changing Face. And holy fuck, man. Like,
I've not heard this album yet, so sell me on it.
This right. Well, first of all, it came out. Let me see. Let me get some details out of the way.
For sure. And all I'm saying, like, again, like these fucking albums that are coming out right now and these bands that are releasing all these variants and vinyls, like this shit is.
Oh, it's yeah.
Oh man, I might not be a vinyl guy, but I fucking love it.
Yeah.
I fucking love. I just love it. I love what they're doing.
It's artwork with music, and
I love
that,
and I just love the fact that an old thing is coming back.
Yeah.
Because to me, that's like, okay, maybe CDs do have a little bit of a longer life.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm a giant CD guy.
Yeah.
I have a massive collection. And I never, like, the day that bands stop releasing physical copies is the day music dies. So, to me. So,
so this record came out in the summer, like late summer. It's June 5th. And they put out their first EP, which I somehow I found this in the CD case. This wasn't planned.
Wait, what?
I have the EP that they put out in 2017.
Oh, it was just in there.
Yeah,
You just,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it just happened to be
Hell
sitting there. I was
Hell
like,
yeah.
well, shit.
Hell yeah.
But this really, it's from the unforgiving arms of God. Was the EP, and like, being a
Great title.
yeah, and like just the cover of it is like,
That's sick.
just ugly looking, and they didn't skip out on it, and that's why I really wanted to. I should have brought the vinyl with me because it would have been easier. But anyway,
Okay.
like there's something there, like it was the same guy that did the last couple Fit for an Autopsy, I believe.
Beautiful artwork. Like that guy does stunning work.
Yeah. Adam Burke from Nightjar Illustration. I follow him on Instagram.
This is the kind of shit that I would just see in a store and just buy because of the artwork.
Yeah, like just and the cool part about it is like, as you're listening to it, like I thought it kind of interesting because it's not a booklet, it's like pages of it, but it's all
shit, really?
it's all, yeah, like it's all here. I'll show you. Like it's all like because that's the first one that starts off with it, and then as each of the songs go on, there's like a little bit of like I don't know, it's like a variation to it. And like on each of the pages, I'm pretty sure that like because there's 4 songs on the first one, there's 4 on the next one, and I think there's 3 on this guy. Yeah, but each of them like in the here, I'll show you that too.
What?
It's a bit different. And then this is the last one, which is kind of the most bleak looking kind of ending.
Holy shit, man.
So it's 4 on the first one, 4 on the second page, and then 3 on the last. And
that's fucking dope.
And like the best possible way that I can describe this record is it has a lot of like American Horror Story, like Asylum vibes to it.
Ooh,
where
wow.
it is actually here, yeah. If you want to take a look at those a little bit closer. It is like there's sections of the like the in between of each of the tracks that is very like it sounds like a conversation with somebody that's in like a mental hospital, and that is kind of the entire vibe of the record. Like it is kind of like a conversation with somebody that is very like, just it is very it's not a feel good album in any sense. Like it is very, it's very aggressive. It's very like,
it's not AC/DC.
No, and that's why this is so funny to me that like because the next album I'm gonna talk about isn't that either. But like man, like some of my favorites on it, obviously like the 2 singles they put out, Covet Not and Pariah, but Absence, Hesitation Wounds, An Apparition, Every Empty Vein, and then Sands of Sleep, the last song. Like it just, and then like, but it, like I was saying, like between each of the songs, like, and I think it's like the first 4 and then up to The Reach of Resurrection, which is another really sick song. It has like it sounds like a little section of like a session, like a therapy session in a way. And then it ends with like, this doctor, like it kind of it's really, really gnarly. Like it, and honestly, like the first couple of times I remember like, like the first, little while that it came out and I was listening to it and I was like, dude, this actually makes me uncomfortable. Like this, I had to like come back to this album because it just like there's something about it that's just like ugly and just like brooding and just not right, you know what I mean? And like especially like just the way that it like rolls over. Like I think it starts off with the same kind of like sample, I guess, of like the doctors talking and stuff, but they're like the one that ends no pun intended, I guess. The way that like the last song finishes is like it's like them talking to the patient and then having it like wrap around and being like, oh well, we can in another few weeks like we'll revisit this, like thank you for coming in, and then it restarts and stuff. It's just like 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 I'll say that like Will Putney is
He's a motherfucker.
like one of the like any like I don't know, anybody that's familiar with like the modern, I guess, like I don't know, deathcore scene, the modern metal scene, really, because it kind of surpasses deathcore at this point. Will kind of know that like anything that he's a part of, anything that he touches is like is going to be something insane and something like notable. You know, I mean, fucking from Die Art to you know, obviously Fit for an Autopsy to anything that he's in, to Acacia Strain to a bunch of other bands. Like he just has a way of like having this atmosphere and just having this like just this big like aggressive sound that like just kind of goes over top of everything. And this is really no exception. Like you know, it wasn't until like a few weeks after it came out that I kind of revisited it, because and more so with the vinyl of it, because that's kind of a whole thing really. But like it just, man, like it's like I said, it's uncomfortable, it's aggressive, it's very like it's very like grindy, but it also has its moments of like just like that hardcore, which I love, of just those really you know, just those like punk, those like driving punk beats with it, with just like this aggressive kind of like an Apparition really sticks out to me. Absence, there's a line in Absence that I love. Let me see. Bathing in the waters from the barren breath of God to drain the excess winds from flooding lungs, I feast upon white flames until my tongue is black and raw, unraveling a rope of sin I've spun. Hell is a reflection of myself, branded in the skin of those I love. Dead weight will hang in the absence of the warmth of setting suns, like kindling to set my will ablaze. Like, just some of the, like, you know what I mean? Like, just some, like, and, like, coupled with, like, just the song that just had, like, I don't know, there's definitely a reason that, like, this stuck with me, and it's kind of what I was getting in, much like the Ulcerate record, much like the next one I'm going to talk about. Like, it just, like, I really kind of gravitated this year towards things that just, like, made me feel, like, just kind of, like, I don't know, kind of uncomfortable. Kind of like, I don't know if that's like weird, but like and it really kind of started with this one, because I was like, dude, this is like, there's an energy on this, there's a whole mood to this. Like, it's not something that I want to listen to all the time, but when I do, it's like, you know, it's very much the same with the last record. Is like, I put it on and I just like start it and it just goes or whatever. But every time there's specific songs that just hit, and there's specific moments where it's just like chills, like. Mm-hmm. Like, ugh, like, I don't know, but it's great. I don't know why I love this kind of shit so much. Like, it just, like, yeah. So in any case, and Splinters of an Ever-Changing Face.
Fuck yeah.
Like, if you're into Will Putney, anything that he's done, as far as like guitar wise, anything that he's like, it is one that is definitely, it is not anything like Fit for an Autopsy. It's kind of the opposite. It's a bit more rooted in like hardcore, and it's a bit more like, you know, of that aggression. So yeah.
All right.
And man.
And check them out.
Just Anyway.
So the next one I'll get into, I guess. This is a band that has been on the show. Technically,
I know who this is.
Twice.
Yeah.
Even though one of them got fucked up. And that will forever haunt me. But yo, motherfuckers, the band fucking War, WOR, album named Prisoners. Oh shit.
Ooh. Oh, you're good.
All right. Sorry, everyone. I thought I fucked everything up right there. But War, Prisoners, out now. This actually came out on August 7th. This is just an album that I've gone back to so many times. Fucking Caged, Viking, VI Kings, Sirens, A Place to Die, Predator. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the Offspring cover of Come Out and Play. Like, there's just so much on this album that was so incredible to me. The artwork on it.
It's really show that again. I don't know if yeah. Like it's like there's so much going on. It just speaks, man. Like especially like the inside of it too. Yeah, yeah.
I love that. Show it all. Like these guys are fucking. They were the ones that it was on a episode of their YouTube channel. They did like a quarantine thing on their YouTube channel, and where the lead singer Bobby went to all. I know I got it wrong on a previous episode. Went to all the other band members' houses and like checked in with them and stuff.
Yeah.
And it was on one of those episodes where Bobby was like, "Our sound is new but familiar." And that phrase has stuck with me in such a real way, because a lot of bands this year, new bands that I've been discovering, have that thing where it's like it feels familiar, but they're doing something totally new with that sound, and that's the next evolution. It's an awesome thing. Like I love that.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had to put them on my list. Like this album again is an album I keep going back to. They've got a handful of fucking videos out that are fucking amazing. Ben, their guitarist, is an amazing guitarist. Bobby and Ben are the ones that were on the show, and
I wanted to also kind of send like I don't know, like congratulations is the term, but like they've been like as far as like their partnership with Solar.
Yeah.
Like I think I read that they got a new drummer with them.
Really?
Today? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see
about,
that. I did not see that. I've not been on shit today.
So.
Oh wow.
Like man, seriously, like they're a band that like I feel like is only starting.
Oh my
like,
god. They're definitely another one of the ones where I'm like, how are you not giant yet?
Yeah.
Like this is insane what you've already done. It's so fucking good. And this is an example of what we talked about earlier of like we're gonna have a lot of gratitude tonight.
Yeah.
And a lot of that gratitude goes to WAR. WOR. Because they were one of the first bands that wanted to be on after Keith from the Convalescents. They were one of the ones that he hooked us up with, and just like Casket Robbery and Interpreter.
Yeah.
Actually, I think those are the only two ones we've mentioned so far that he hooked us up with. So far, we will be mentioning more, but yeah, man, like Bravura, that was the other one.
Yeah.
Bravura.
I think Reflection of Flesh.
100%, 100% Reflection of Flesh. Fucking check out Reflection of Flesh. But man, like these guys, like, we have a lost episode with them, and the fact that I will never forget that night where you and I were sitting here, just petrified. Like, and then they were so gracious, and when they came back on and everything, and it's just, they will forever mean the world to me. I will forever support WAR, and they're another one who I just fucking cannot wait to see live.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, the energy!
Yeah.
Like, I love this album so much. I've gone back to it so. There is a fucking hold on. It's honestly, I think it's "Kill You," the opening track that I just keep going back to. Like I've been obsessed with the album. Yeah, I've been obsessed with the album for the whole fucking year, and they're just. I cannot recommend them enough. Like, they are just an absolutely phenomenal band to me, and I can't wait to see what they do next.
Yeah, dude.
Like, the talent, the raw fucking talent is insane to me.
It's cool that, I mean, the song I guess the couple songs that stick out to me are Caged
Yep.
I love the video for that song.
So do I.
I think it's very like it's kind of like, I don't know if this was intentional, but I feel like it's kind of inspired by like The Shining in a way.
Yeah.
Like maybe just
I
like the
can see
main
that.
character kind of thing, just how it ends. I don't know, like just the warehouse feel, somebody being chased by somebody else. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that song I always go back to. Sirens.
Oh,
Sirens was a bit like, it's like lyrically, that song really speaks for the times.
Yeah.
And let's see what else. Really like High-Rith and Freedom Suicide too. Like the way it ends, I feel like we're kind of there, like a few of like the bigger high points on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like I still can't believe that like they're such a fresh band, and like I feel like really like, with everything that's been going on, especially like with since we talked to them, like they were saying about like just writing stuff during like the shutdown and just having it be like just more kind of like a step up from this and stuff. Like yeah, I can't I'm very excited to see what they come up with. And
I am too. Yeah, man. Like,
'Cause-
these guys are fucking insane. Like I love everything that they put out, and it really is it's another example of what I feel the next generation of heavy metal is going to be.
Yeah.
I really do feel that way about them. So yeah.
Whoa.
Fucking what? Like, come on, guys. I fucking love you.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you so much for being on the show. Like the
Seriously.
fact that you guys like wanted to be on, like, will forever. And then you were on twice.
Yeah.
Like, will forever mean the world to us. Like, it's just, god damn it, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, you know what? I do know what to say. I can't wait to have you guys back on. I can't wait to have you guys back on
Oh,
because you guys are this is an example of people who I feel like we made friends with who we've never met in person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I can't wait to see them live. They're just the coolest fucking guys. So yeah. All right, that's all I got for War. What do you got next?
Is this the last one of
This
the
is
five?
the last one before we get into the final five. No, I've got one more.
Ooh. Right. Yeah.
I've got one more. But this is, oh my God. Is that the one you're talking about?
This is, yes.
Oh.
Yo.
Buckle up, Buttercup.
All right. So I also have a vinyl copy of this as well. Well, one of them. The other one I've like kind of waiting on because it's like they put out they put out variants of it, but it's like it was more so of like the like singles and stuff, and it's kind of like, I don't know, I haven't found a variant that I'm like, I have to have that kind of thing, because to me I don't know if this is traditional, I don't know if this is like, I tend to kind of get into vinyl just for the variants of it. And it's more so just like the collector part of it, which I guess is like the entire thing.
Yeah.
And
That
everybody's
makes sense.
yeah, and that's kind of the cool part about like, the just vinyl in general is like it, like, you can everybody's collection can be so different just because there's so many different variations of it, and there's so many things out there. But yeah, man. So this band, I haven't been able to shut the fuck up about.
Buckle up, people.
Like, I am, yeah. So I'm gonna talk about Slow Decay from the Acacia
Show
Strain.
Because I have it too. I have a copy of it solely because of you.
I sold this album pretty hard. I know this is kind of,
Yeah.
it like the whole. It's done by Shaylin Stockerman. I'm not sure. I'm sorry about the last name. He did our artwork for Omen. He's also done a bunch of other like just like super beautiful heavy bands. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I told you that, right?
He did the artwork for you guys for Omen?
Yeah.
For Bogwraith?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you told me that, but I don't remember it. Like,
So-
holy fucking shit, man. The guy that did the artwork for this did the artwork for Bogwraith.
Yeah. I gotta give his
And he's in Bogwraith, people. What? Like,
stop.
that blows my mind. I'm sure you told me that, but I forgot about it. Like, I didn't. This is Wow, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking awesome. I forgot about that.
Sorry, I'm trying to bring up the.
I think we're fuzzy again. Let's see if I can just fucking show the album artwork and it'll fix us. Look at that shit. It's like a happy little meadow. It's like a happy little meadow. And it still didn't fix us.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Shaylin's Document Arts is his YouTube channel or his Facebook. He's been on a fucking roll lately. Let me give a little bit of insight to. Well, he's basically like these are the bands that he's done art with. Just this year by himself. Obviously the Acacia Strain, Lorna Shore, Distant. He did Death Atlas. He did
Oh my god!
Abiotic. Who's another band that's coming out with something next year. Abigail Williams, Within Destruction.
What? Hang on.
Just a bunch. He did the last Suicide Silence and Hell Followed With.
All of that shit did artwork for you.
Yeah, that was kind of an earlier one. I think that's thanks to I don't know. We were kind of looking around for people that had like specific styles and stuff.
Fuck.
I wish I could find the I don't know. In any case, yeah, like it just, yeah, like dude's been on a roll with it, and the fact that it blows me away too, man. Like,
Insane.
just like
That's
he's
insane.
done some of my favorite albums from the last from the last few years, and he worked on one of ours, and it ended up in like one of his like art books and stuff for like one of his like showcase books or whatever. Like it's just So I can't say enough about Shaylin. And I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. I realize it's spelled pretty differently. It's like, yeah, I don't know. We'll link it because I feel like it's really kind of worth
we'll
it.
put it in the comments, the description below. Yeah.
But man, like, and let me get to the album real quick. But let me back up because, like, this band for me is an interesting one because I have been like really my introduction to him was Continent, which was a lot of people's, but that was the first album that really like, and that was back like that's like I don't know if this is proper to say, but this to me it felt like their Iowa. Like it felt like, or their like Nocturnal, I guess, because they kind of came out around the same time. Like it just, it had this like, I mean, the whole concept of the record was like just this dude like just destroying the world. Like what would happen if like just this dude just had this like, and just found a way to just like crush the world, basically. And that's what this album sounded like, and it was so just aggressive and just had this like fuck you kind of energy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like just a lot, and there, and that was Continent, and then Wormwood was kind of the same thing. Met with a variety of different like praise and stuff. Like they still have some songs off there that still stand up today, and that's like I don't know, it came out a few years ago. And then like I don't know, but really like I don't feel like they kind of found their more modernized sound and their more like the sound that they've kind of grown into on Slow Decay until they got to Coma Witch, which was like their first one that they put out with like, it was the one where like Vincent, their vocalist, put out like, the fact that like he kind of gave himself like sleep paralysis and like wrote about like it would like wake himself up in the night and just like write about like dreams and stuff that he had and like put it into an album. And like just that whole album is like terrifying, and it's like, and then Grave Bloom came after that, which was just even more sad and depressing and heavy, and like I don't know, Plague Doctor I think is the song that's on it. Like just there's just a lot of it that's just like, it's a very sad sounding record, but it like I don't know, like it just got me more into them and stuff. And I could kind of tell that they were like, by the end of that one I could kind of tell that they were going into a bit of a different kind of like, because it was sort of like, they were kind of a MySpace band. Like they were kind of, it was around the same time when like they toured with Suicide Silence and After the Burial and Whitechapel and those bands, but they kind of like, you know, it wasn't until Coma Witch and, you know, all the albums that followed after that, and eventually these two, that I really felt like they kind of hit this, like, they're just a heavy band. Like, they don't really, like, you know, they don't really fit within, like, the, you know, the confines of, like, what, like, you would think of as, like, deathcore, I think. Like, they've kind of grown past that. Like,
I agree.
And I think that they're kind of, like, the best mix of, like, hardcore and deathcore that they're, you know, and vocals, you know, aside and everything. Like, just, it's the whole thing. But the reason I brought this guy, it's, I just want to make sure I title right, because there's a few different things. There's a record called It Comes in Waves. And it was a very much like with the Eminem stuff, very much like it's a very surprise record. Like they put it out like early or like late last year, and I even remember it being on my honorable mentions list last year because I was like, I fucking love this, but I've only listened to it for like 2 days. I was like,
I remember that.
Yeah, and I was like, I have to mention something about it. But like since then, like I've gotten it. You know, it was one of the other vinyls that I got aside from, you know, I don't remember which. I think I got it the same day as End. I'm not sure. But in any case, like, I don't know. They put it out and it was like a really, really experimental, really like, I think it was kind of the first time that they ever like wrote like a big concept record and just kind of like had it just be what it is. And there's things that like return in this sound or like in like certain songs that like kind of repeat through the album, and like there's just like it's the most like doom like atmospheric they've sounded. Like there's a lot of things that they've taken and like, you know, kind of just added to their sound that like, you know, just this heavy like, you know, like, and it's about really like, I don't know, like I I don't know, there's so much I could say about it, but like basically I don't know, like you'll just like the whole story, the whole album has a story. And just like that's not the album I'm talking about, but this one came out, and I was like, you know, shit, like, you know, what's gonna happen with them next? And then they put out a series of EPs, a series of like every month or so, every like 2 weeks, they put out a letter and like 3 songs, and the letters spelled out Decay, which ended up being, you know, half of Slow Decay, which ended up being the full length. And then with that, they put out, and it very, very much like the Strange Music stuff I was talking about. Like, they put out a lot of the singles, and then they packaged it all with 2 additional tracks. And, like, man, like, and just with, you know, like, I mean, just the way that it opens with, obviously, feed a pigeon, breed a rat. Starts off with the line, it feels like hell. And just, like, it just goes from there. Like it just like is, and the thing that always like keeps me coming back to it is you know, a lot of it is the vocals, but a lot of it is like just how simple and just how crushing some of the riffs are, and just how much it just like it makes you just move. Like it just, you know, but you know, through it all, and even, you know, there's like Seeing God is another song that I really like off of it. It's a single that they put out with it. Like there's just, I don't know, vocally there's a lot going on with it. I mean the whole thing kind of has this movement and I think that like the artwork, and that was what I was trying to find, was like, I guess like he sent him, let me see if it's in my screenshots. He sent him this thing that was kind of like describing like what the artwork really meant, and like what the whole like sound of it was trying to kind of convey. And it was like you're walking in the woods, or like in, you know, just somewhere, and all of a sudden you just see something that you're not supposed to see, and then it just kind of goes downhill from there, and it just kind of gets darker from there. And I think that like that is like, you know, seeing that and like seeing it with the artwork, and then like reading it with the lyrics, and just having a bunch of time spent with it, like it is like I couldn't, I don't know, like I just, and there's a line that ends the record, and it's in a song called Earth Will Become Death, and it is, sorry.
No, you're good. Cheers, fucking Kurt Crow! Come on!
Fuck yeah.
Filthy 15.
I got something. The lyric is, the only thing harder than saying goodbye to yourself is saying goodbye to the ones you loved. And it's over top of this like this riff that just kind of like builds throughout the song, and then it kind of ends with this like, you know, this echoing of it and stuff, and it just like, I don't know, like it just, I like, you know, like, and there's stuff I haven't even talked about with it yet. Like, you know, there's like, I know we got like 5 others that we got to talk about, but like, you know, like the lucid dream, like the gods have spoken, like the end of the song, like it just goes into like this big breakdown and just like deconstructs. Song called After That, that's I breathed in the smoke deeply, it tasted like death and I smiled, which has the vocalist from Left Behind, which is another band I got really into because of this. Like it just starts off with this line that's like, I wish for a heaven on earth for my enemies so that hell will hurt so much more.
God damn.
Like, you know, and then there was another song that they put out with Courtney from Spirit Box that's called 1000 Painful Stings.
No shit.
Yeah. It's towards she's in like a small part of it, but she was also in the video that they did for it, which is like a quarantine type thing. It's pretty funny. So yeah, to kind of wrap it up, because I mean,
I know.
I've talked your fucking ear off about this all year. Like, it is like,
that's why I have a copy of it.
yeah, man. Like, it just, you know, there are certain things that just like hit you. You know, there's certain songs like that where they just come out, you just kind of pay attention. And I think that, I don't know if it was a combination of like just the way that they're releasing it and it was just different to me. I don't know if it was the fact that they put out something that was such a surprise that all of a sudden like turned into an entire different full length that had a completely different feel to it. Like, you know, it just, you know, so the point is like, Slow Decay, man, Acacia Strain, like, if you're not already familiar, like seriously, and
Get there.
yeah, and to your point about live shows, man, like it is, like I have almost gotten into fights with people during a few of their shows, like the few times I've seen them, because it just, like, it just has that, like, just the riffs, just like that, you know.
That raw energy.
Yeah, like it's the reason that I've gotten like more into like hardcore bands. It's like they are kind of like a gateway band to me for that, you know, because when Continent was started, like there wasn't really a band that sounded like them, or you know, at least to my knowledge. And then I got more into like, I guess I started looking for like the similar vocal style and the similar like guitars, like that real, like, you know, it's kind of the reason that like Terror and like, you know, I don't know, there's like even like Traders and just these other bands that are doing this like down tempo like hardcore stuff. It just hits me in just a certain way, and this has such a crazy atmosphere to it that is so different from what they did before, and just like, I don't know, I can't say enough about it. So before I spend another hour talking about this, what do you got next?
The final one till we get to our final 5.
Yes.
This is a band who has been on the show, who mean the world to me. Like and you know what? Like it's kind of weird because like for whatever, you know, you never know the reason. You never know the reason why you gravitate towards certain music during crisis times or whatever.
Yeah.
But for the last week, especially after having lost Alexi, who was my biggest fucking idol in music and everything, this album, A Suffocating Lie, Moral Collapse,
Dude, yeah.
has spoken to me in a way that I never anticipated. This album right here, I'm wearing the shirt right now. Like, like this album has gotten to me in a way. Like, I mean, like, dude, the hook and Apologies Overdue is so gigantic. I'm completely like addicted to it. Like I fucking love that track. Rolling the Dice, Black Sheep were of course the singles. Filthy Infection, I love. All the Marbles was another single.
Yeah.
Autopilot is one of the hardest fucking tracks. God, my God, it just goes so fucking hard.
Yeah.
Vulture Pulcher is lyrically one of my favorite tracks on the album. Like I cannot wait to get Rich back on the fucking podcast to talk about those lyrics, because I fucking love what he did there. And they recently released 2 videos, track by tracks, where Rich and goddamn it, Trevor, I believe, are talking about. I'm sorry if I got that wrong. I'm dog shit with names. Are talking about the lyrics on this album. They go through it track by track, and when they get to Vulture Pulcher, the way Rich describes it, because it's about cancel culture. And he was like, it started as a really good thing, and now it's a really bad thing. And they're out keep in mind, A Suffocating Lie is a California band.
Yeah.
And Rich actually, I think, lives in Las Vegas now. So they were hit by this whole cancel culture thing way more extremely than we were up here in fucking buttfuck Michigan.
Yeah.
So, like I'm really fascinated, and I love what he said about it. Like I just said, on the track by track, how it started as a very genuine good movement, and then it devolved.
Yeah.
And I really want to get into it with him with that.
I haven't really heard anybody kind of take that view of it.
That's 100% what it is, though.
Yeah.
That's 100% what it is.
It's pretty smart.
Bottom of the Ocean, amazing, washed up, but the fucking Follow the Leader, like one of my favorite riffs of the year. I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the one I'm talking. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. Follow the Leader, like straight up a Lamb of God riff to me, at least. Like it's just so fucking. It's just so fucking brutal. Like I can't say. I listened to this album, talked about it earlier today. Like I fucking love this album in ways that I never even expected, and that's why it has to be at this point on this list, because to me, like it's a bridge, it's a gateway album for me in a lot of ways, because I typically don't gravitate towards the stuff that has the clean and the guttural vocals, but this album makes me go, this is some of my absolute favorite shit of the year.
Yeah.
I like I said on the Dark Reflections that I did recently, this is your first try? Like, this is your first try.
Yeah.
This is your first go? Like, you blew me out of the fucking water. Like, holy fucking shit, this is so good. I cannot wait to see what they have next. And I just absolutely, like, this is without question another one of those bands that I just want to give so much gratitude towards, because I mean, this band was the first band ever to hit us up to want to be on the show.
Yeah.
They were on the second ever video episode. Like I never in my life have the ability to thank them enough, and I never ever have enough gratitude towards them. This was a band that I feel like this was the number one band hands down, where I'm like, I made friends on this podcast that I haven't met yet, and I cannot fucking, like, when I finally get to be in the same room as these guys. Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers gotta hug. Like, I cannot fucking, like, I gotta give them all a hug. Like, I fucking love these guys so much. Shout out to everybody, Marcelo, Rich, Trevor, fucking my fellow diehard. I like, these guys just fucking mean the world to me, and they support us. They actually watch our show from time to time, and they found us, and and I'm so happy that they did, because after they found us, I found them, and this album is so unbelievable for it to be their debut album. I just cannot. I can never say enough about it, and I can never say, like, you know, how much I appreciate these guys and love them. Like they fucking blew me out of the fucking water with this one. I'm obsessed with this album. We talk about seasonal listening.
Yeah.
This is my seasonal listening right now. For this time of the year, like it absolutely means everything to me, and it blew me away. It blew me away.
Yeah. Well, one of the biggest thing about it that I could say, yeah, big shouts out, man. Like, admittedly, I haven't met you guys. I haven't met, you know, I wasn't on the episode.
You weren't on the episode, yeah.
But I will say that, like, you know, even from like first listen, even from like, we should probably separate.
Go on.
Like even from like the first listen, from just from like being, you know, from like, I remember there was a night that we just sat down and listened to like maybe like half of it or all of it.
I think we listened to all of it. Yeah.
But I just remember
together. We just sat down and listened to it. Yeah.
I just remember sitting here thinking like it is, because like when I first kind of started going to shows, like when I feel like, you know, the like, I guess, I don't know, I guess like Bloodfest was the biggest thing, and it was bands kind of similar to that style, like kind of it was like a Mice and Men and like Misery Signals, and I was really into A Day to Remember at this time, and like the original, I know I said a Mice and Men, but like the original kind of lineup, and you know like I don't know, there's a few others I'm not remembering, but like it is like nobody's been able to really like, you know, take that sound and not only like put like some real like grit to it, and some real like there are some like break, like we were listening to it like before we started this,
yes.
And there are parts of it that I was like, damn,
breakdowns
like,
the size of Parkway Drive and Die Artist Murder.
Yeah,
is
like
I would
that
say.
is like, it is like tastefully done, like
yes.
It is really, and like none of the, you know, like I've always been a real big fan of like giant choruses,
giant
like,
hooks, dude.
Yeah,
giant hooks.
And,
me too. I'm an AC/DC fan. Come
yeah.
on, like it's yeah. And they have that is a very apparent on this album. It's so fucking well done.
It just, you know, it's one that I admittedly I need to spend more time with, but I can tell you that like anytime it comes up, anytime that like
that's
any songs that we've heard, any like videos I've seen, it all is like,
that is one thing I was gonna say is like last year when we were doing the Filthy 15, you weren't as like, you hadn't heard the new Convalescence album as much.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, you need to get into this.
Yeah.
This is that album for this year. I'm like, dude, you need, and I know, and I already know, you know.
Yeah.
But like I feel like you are going to be so in love with this album.
Yeah.
Well,
because it speaks to that, like, you know, like I was saying, like that just that part of me that like, you know, because I sort of feel like that kind of that sound just kind of like, it either like just I don't know what happened. Just like it just disappeared all of a sudden, and like, or just like I wasn't paying much attention to it, but like just that there's something about like just like the riffs and just like a lot of the songs and like just how it like moves and like and like just it has like the catchiness of like A Day to Remember with like the heaviness of like, Parkway, yeah, like, you know, just it really, I think that there's honestly like something just for anybody on it.
100%. That's the thing about this album is there is something on it for everyone, but yet it all retains the same sound to the point where once you start the first track, you have to finish it.
Yeah.
Like there's no stopping it, and it's a huge album. It's 15 tracks. It's 45 minutes long. This is their debut album. Like, and then you start the first track, and there's no way I'm not listening to the rest of this album. Like it's just, there's no fucking way.
Yeah.
So it's one of those albums and I've been completely fucking addicted to it. That's why I had to mention it on the Filthy 15. That's why it makes a spot on the list. Again, this list is in no particular order until the next 5
right.
that we do after this. these are the 5 that we agree on, but these first 10 we've talked about are the ones where we introduce shit to each other, and that's part of the magic of this Filthy 15. And this album is, my fucking God, unbelievable, and I absolutely adore it. And this, hands down, by far, the band on this list that I was introduced to, and I'm like, how are you guys already not like on the radio, like everywhere, like everywhere, like these guys are going to fucking pop. Just wait. Like, I'm telling you, when I hear this album, I'm like, this is one of the next bands. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I love this album. I can't, it's so fucking good. And I love these guys. Like the guy, like all 3 of them that I've actually had the opportunity to talk to. And even throughout the year since they've been on the show, we've kept in touch. Yeah. And you know, they fucking really liked the Dark Reflections I did for this album. And you know, like that just meant the world to me, because I really wanted to do a really good job for them, because this album really fucking floored me, and I adore it. Yeah, so man, I can never say enough good things or give enough gratitude to these guys. They were the second band or first band to ever fucking hit us up to want to be on the show, and man, like these guys mean the fucking world to me. And I swear to fucking God, if you guys are watching this, the day we get in the same room together, it's nothing but hugs and party. It's nothing but hugs and fucking party. I swear to fucking God, man. Like we will bring the fucking. You come to Michigan, we will bring the fucking thunder. Absolutely. There will be a pit and there will be a party. I swear to fucking God, man. Like I cannot fucking wait. I cannot wait to meet these guys. Like they mean the world to me. I love them to death. I can't wait to meet them in person. I can't wait to have them back on the podcast. This album was insane, and they are forever in the Lost in the Dark Hall of Fame, because they were the first ones to ever hit us up, man. And that just still humbles me, floors me, blows my mind. I was so scared and nervous. I was texting you before the show. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Oh my God. But then like 15 minutes into the show, I was like, these are my friends. Like these are people I would meet at a concert. And it all went away. And since then I've talked to them a few more times, and they just mean the fucking world to me. So A Suffocating Lie, Moral Collapse was released on November 13th. Get a fucking hard copy. Get some fucking merch, motherfuckers. And it's amazing. It's an amazing album, and I cannot praise it enough, or this band enough. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But that's it, man. That's it for the top 10. Now we're getting into the top 5 where we agree. I say we take a quick break.
Yeah, I'm done.
Quick break. All right. We will be right back. Here it is, motherfuckers. The top fucking 5 of our Filthy 15. These are the top 5 albums of the year that we agreed on, that we were like normally we agree, like normally on a Filthy 15 we come to it on one. Like we agree on one. Again, these are in no particular order. But normally we come down to one that's on both of our lists. This year it was 5.
Yeah. I guess you want to get technical. There is like a legitimate number 1 for it.
Oh yeah, yes. There is if we do agree, as every year.
We just happen to have 5 we
do agree. Solid. Like these next 4 are in no particular order, just like the last 10.
Yeah.
But the final one is the one we agree on as the best album of the year. But to kick us off, we gotta start with our fucking brothers. With our fucking bad motherfuckers. With fucking Corrupto! Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, dude.
Funeral Corridor! Come on. Like, are you...
Like, as a follow-up to their last one, like...
Blood Moon.
Yeah, and to, like... I don't know, like, we did...
Go off!
Yeah. I was, like... I'm very... Like, the fact that this came out the way that it did, like, the fact that it was such a... Just a... I don't know, just like a whole like 360 from where they kind of started, and just like hearing like all the like the progressions of it. I get that artwork in there. I know we talked about it quite a bit. We did a whole episode on it.
Yep.
It like there's just honestly like some of their best songs that they've written up to this point, and some of the stuff that I feel like will be kind of like a big staple for them kind of going forward. Specifically, I mean, like, dude, what is heavier than Forever in Exile Darkness? Like, there's just like, and that's the thing that really gets me about this album is like the first half, because they put out quite a few singles for it. They did like 2 videos for, I believe it was Tormented Egress. That might have been a lyric video. I think it was Blessed Obsession and Moribund, which are 2 of like. Just this, I mean, like even in that really shows like some real like influence, some real like, you know, just things that they've kind of taken from other bands and kind of like put it into their sound. But I really think that, like, you know, kind of like we said on a lot of it, like I think that the big shining moments of it are really like from like 6 to the end of the record, like just that midway point, because like it just, man, like there's some really like they kind of stepped out of just like the traditional like comfort zone of like death metal really on this one. And like even like from hearing it when we were doing the whole recordings of it and stuff, like it just like I'm like, this is the same band, like this is
right,
you know, like and you know, and like, you know, just a set aside from the actual record, like just the fact that like, you know, just what they've been able to do as far as like, you know, bands they've opened for and times that we've seen them and stuff, and like, you know,
we saw them open for Cannibal.
Yeah, like that's no small feat, really. That's no small accomplishment, and it's fucking awesome to see, you know, just to see your peers like that, and just to have this be something that is like, it came out kind of. Do you have a release date on this?
Yes. Yes, I do. August 21st.
Right. So it was like midway through the year.
Yep.
So to have it be like that, and then to have, you know, and I think I remember like there was quite a few that came out around this time, and like
there was actually, yeah.
To have this kind of be the one that, like, you know, to be like, you know, to, you know, like peers and like friends and stuff, and to have it be the one that really is like, fuck, man, like, this is intense, like, kind of stuff. Like, yeah, I love it. I've gone back to it quite a few times.
This album fucking floored me.
Yeah.
It almost like actually freaked me out a little bit. Like, this, and honestly, in the same way, and I didn't say this earlier, but in the same way that Titan did, I was like, holy fucking shit, I know these people. Like,
right.
I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
And that's what freaks me out about a lot of the bands that we talked about tonight. That just, you know, A Suffocating Lie, Victims of the System, War, Interpreter, Rivera, A Fitting Revenge, you know, all these bands that have been on the show, Scream at the Sky, all these bands that have been on the show, like, I hear them and I go, holy fuck, like, what, like, you guys should be huge. Like, this is insane. This is so fucking good. It blows my mind. And then on top of it all, these guys are from Lansing.
Yeah. Like,
we know these guys personally. They've been
you fucking like partied together, man. Like,
we partied together,
you know.
and actually, like, every member of the band has been on the show except one. and you know who you are, and I am waiting for you because we need to talk about aliens.
Yes.
You know who you are. I fucking love you. You were I think. Fuck. God damn it. Am I wrong? No, I don't think I'm wrong about this. The last concert that I saw was Recorruptor.
Yeah.
And I believe it was his first
The first show.
with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I believe and he, rock solid, dude.
Yeah. Oh,
Fucking destroyed. Fucking destroyed. You know who you are. So you better fucking come on the show soon, because I cannot wait to talk to you. But yeah, man, like every member of the band except the drummer that wrote the music for this album has been on the show.
Yeah.
And the drummer, come on!
Yeah.
I need you on here too. But these guys, we've partied with them. We've rocked with them. You have played with them.
Yeah, man. Every time anytime it's like us and like it's us and Recorruptor and like I don't know, there's a few other bands that we've done a few different. Yeah, like anytime it's like, oh man, this is gonna be like I'm genuinely looking forward to this. Like this is gonna be awesome. Like,
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
Everybody love everybody.
Everybody love everybody. Like this is.
We haven't had that in a while, so I'm hoping that like, you know, like yeah, man, like there's, I mean we talked about this quite a bit. You know, we did a whole episode on it, and it's still like ever since then, like I've only gotten more into it.
Yep.
And it's one that I really like it's, you know, it's hard. It kind of makes you like, it's like, oh shit, like this, you know, like that's pretty sick. Like as far as like, you know, you could actually make this happen. Like there's such a growth on it that just I didn't see coming.
Tremendous growth.
Yeah.
From Blood Moon to Funeral Corridor.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
tremendous growth.
Yeah.
And
they slowed it down on this, which I feel like the watchful eyes of sorry. Clint, you fucker with your long song titles.
Seriously, man.
They're sick though. Like it's some of the best.
I love it.
Watchful Eyes and the Temple of Aspiration. Like that so it might be one of my favorites of the year. Like I remember hearing that live when they played it a couple of times when it was like fresh. I hope that's the slower song. I'm pretty sure it is. Like in that, because that was kind of like what I knew it as before I knew the title. I was like, yeah, the slower one. You're like, oh yeah, like that, you know.
Yeah.
But in any case, yeah, like, you know, just to hear that, just to hear like the dynamic of it, just to like the, you know, just to and to have it end on such a high note.
Yeah.
Like the last, I don't know, like there's just. You really go on and on about it, but like it's so awesome to see, like, you know, just people like so close to you doing just such, that's just cool. Like it's just
they're amazing to me.
Yeah.
They're incredible human beings. They're some of the coolest fucking people I've ever fucking met. I cannot fucking wait. Like I'm mad at myself that I haven't gotten them back on the podcast yet, quite frankly.
Yeah, well.
Like and don't get me wrong, people, I've tried. I hit Clint up, never heard back, but I'm gonna fucking try again.
Was it the 5-hour episode last year? Was it the we did that. That was it, you know.
That was a real thing. But
No.
it was amazing.
Yeah.
And
I get it. I understand if that's what it was. But
but I want him back. I want Seth. I want Alex. I'm so sorry. I cannot remember.
Well, you got it right in front of you. Fucking
No, I don't.
dingus. Yeah.
No, the new guitarist.
Oh.
Mike and the new guitarist we haven't had on yet, and I'm so sorry. I can't remember your name. Again, we've sat through this whole fucking episode. We're dog shit with names. All right, people. Like it's not because we don't love you. It's just we drink too much. We drink too much.
That's what happens.
So it's dog shit. But I cannot fucking wait to have all of them back on the show. I'm going to be reaching out to them very soon. Quite frankly, like we started the year with Victims of the System, and I want to continue the start of the year with Bogwraith and Recorruptor. Like I want Bogwraith and Recorruptor back on this bitch right now.
Yeah, man.
Like I feel like that's how we start the new year.
Kick it off.
So I fucking love these guys. They are genuinely family to me. Like if any of them hit me up on any given night, like, hey man, I need help with something, I'd fucking be there.
Yeah.
So that these guys are real as fuck to me. I love these guys, and man, like that. This album is
Check it the fuck out.
I can't think of it. I'd be hard pressed to find a full length that I would say best. Say that I would want to best represent the Lansing metal scene. You know what I'm saying? A full length.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like this is the sound coming out of our town. So yeah, and that's why, and it blew both of us away, and we love these guys.
So we did an episode about it. too.
Yeah.
Like,
So that's
deep
why Recorruptor, Funeral Corridor makes the list. Check them out on all social media. Get a physical copy. Pick up some merch from fucking Bandcamp. Like these guys are fucking amazing. So
and like, I mean, what's more solidifying than black and white artwork? Like, what's
it's still it's a
you know?
it's fucking sick. It's fucking Clerks.
Yeah, man.
It's fucking the Mad
Notes.
The Mad Notes, dog. Like holy shit, dude. The Mad Notes. So that is the first one of 5 that you and I fucking are like, this needs to make the list.
Undeniable.
Unfucking deniable. Next up, allow me to introduce a band. Thank you.
Ooh.
Let's go. Hang on. Let's go Orange.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Say we did orange earlier, but
Fuck it.
hey,
We're
That's-
going with context of the conversation.
it's the main color.
Next up, we go with Dealing with Demons Volume 1 Devil Driver.
Fucking A.
Dealing with Demons Volume 1 Devil Driver. I mean, this is one of my favorite bands. Like like I said in the previous few episodes, everybody has their top 4 with Anthrax and Metallica and all that stuff. But Megadeth, Slayer. But growing up, I had my own personal top 3. And that top 3 was Children of Bodom, Lamb of God, and Devil Driver.
For a long time, it was Slipknot, Lamb of God, and Devil Driver. So we're
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
that was like the like 3 of the, and that's also why like I'm excited to be as into this. I'm excited that it's as high on the list as it is,
Yeah.
because it's like one of the first ones that they put out in a while. Like, well, as far as like original like full length albums,
Right, because they did do the cover album.
yeah, which was also insane.
Yeah. it
But
was.
that like for the first time in a while, like it would like for them to put out, you know, something like this and to have it kind of like strike me as hard as it did, you know, in kind of the same way that like, you know, like I'd say it's more in line with like the Pray for Villains, like Winter Kills era than it is with like the self-titled and
because they did the Trust No One,
yeah,
which was the first big member change.
yeah,
And then they did the covers album, and then they did this one.
yeah,
And like I talked about on the Dark Reflections, I feel like the fucking Trust No One was like a stepping stone. And then the covers album was like a way for them to like tune up together in a real way. And then this one is their first like full on, this is the new sound.
yeah.
And I gotta say, some of my all-time favorite Devil Driver cover artwork.
Yeah.
Hands fucking down. I love this cover artwork so fucking much.
I'm excited to see the like the second part of it is like a continuation of it.
And again, this is part 1.
Yeah.
This is part 1 of this album. Part 2 is reportedly supposed to come out this year, I would assume. I don't know.
Yeah.
Really, there has been no mention of, like, all we know is they, God damn it, is they came out with Dealing with Demons Part 1, and that's what it even says. And they've said nothing yet on any podcast I've heard or anything about Part 2.
Yeah.
But I know it exists.
Yeah. Because they had like 20, 30 songs for
Something crazy.
Yeah.
Dude. Something crazy. So, but on this one, I mean, Nest of Vipers, Wishing, Dealing with Demons, the title track, The Damned Don't Cry, Sears Me Forever. Like, so many tracks on this just stood the fuck out to me. They found their new groove with the new members, and they are forever in my personal top 3, and this album was insane. It was insane to me. It was insane.
It's kind of one that took me a little bit of time, to be honest.
Me
It's
too.
like-
I'm not gonna lie. Me too.
And I know that we talked about it on the episode. But there was, I don't know, like it wasn't really until like I came back to it and just kind of like, I don't know, just started listening. It's another one that like I feel like it really picks up towards the middle half, towards like the ending half. Nest of Vipers. I mean, the first like 5 songs are all singles or like all videos and stuff, and then you like get then the one that like there's a few that really stand out to me. You Give Me a Reason to Drink with his son on it.
That's a great one.
Like that just has I love his vocal delivery on that, and I love like just how it's just like it just has this like it's as close to like that Resurrection Man kind of like, just like that aggressive like stomp that they do quite a bit.
Yes.
It's the most like old school sounding song that they have on here. To me, I Nest of Vipers, obviously, Witches.
Oh,
Like, those are some of my favorites.
how
on it,
personal the lyrics are too.
Yeah.
Always speaks to me.
Mhm.
I
think the title of the album is really fitting. I think,
Yeah.
and I like what
Yes.
makes me excited about it. And I remember we talked about this was like, as heavy as some of it is, I feel like there's a part of it that was very like, kind of like, I don't even like talking about it like this because it's kind of I'm not to discredit it, but it almost kind of feels like it was playing a little bit on the safer side. It was a little bit lighter. It was a little more like radio stuff, or like stuff that could have been potentially as far as like the singles go. I love the darkness or like just like the darker sound that came out of like Keep Away From Me, like Vengeance Is Clear, that kind of stuff. Stuff that really felt like it was more like Last Kind Words, like Fury than anything they've written in a long time, which made me excited. And then like I don't know, it's just I just want more of that, like just that aggression, and that
Yes.
I don't know.
and they're still one of
Fucking-
the fucking best bands live.
Yeah,
Like,
and that's kind of not really even giving it that much credit because it's still a fucking aggressive record. Like
and we haven't seen it live yet.
yeah.
That's the other part.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it'll speak way differently. But yeah, man, like
I haven't seen any of it live, so and it will speak differently. But
yeah.
that
And even like Wishing, like the one sing. Sorry.
no, go on.
Like that song, like the first time it hit me, like it was I don't know, like and then you were like committed or like said something about the fact that it was like they're trying to like write Sail in a way.
That
Like,
it is Sail-esque.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
But like the more I listen to it, the more I'm like, I don't know, like it's just big.
Yeah.
Okay, and then like especially the parts where it really opens up and just changes, I think it like kind of sets it apart and stuff. And
This album really does a crazy job at like incorporating the influences of all the covers they've done recently.
yeah,
And like putting that into the songs. Yeah.
yeah, which is why I don't know, Nest of Vipers, that one, like just that slide guitar, like gets stuck in my head so often.
Yeah.
It's
Absolutely.
great.
Absolutely. Ready to move on?
Yeah.
All right,
I got
man.
nothing else.
The fucking next one on our final fucking 5. We did A Suffocating Lie. No. Hold on. What did we do already? We did Recorruptor, and we did Devil Driver. Next up,
Man,
Destroy Everything!
talking about
Fucking Hatebreed! Hard, baby! The hardest shit ever. Weight of the Fallen Self! Come on. Come the fuck on. Like,
Mic drop. That's what it is.
that's what that was. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Weight of the Fallen Self, like, it could be my favorite album since Supremacy. Like, it's non-stop, dude. Non-stop fucking hitters. I gotta grab it because I gotta read some of it. I fucked up. I'm sorry. Go on.
Well, shit, I got one right here.
Go.
I don't know, man. Like, I mean, right from the jump, you broke Rip. You fucked it up. No, man, like right from the jump, hit you with like it's a again it's another quick like in and out. It's a quick like it's one of the shorter albums that came out this year.
Yep. Much like another one we will soon be talking about.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, man, to start off with Instinctive, and then like just
Let It Rot,
Yeah.
dude. Let It Rot
Yeah.
is possibly the hardest fucking track that's come out this year.
yeah.
Like, are you fucking kidding me?
There is, and very much like the Devil Driver, man. Like there's just moments of it where it's just like the best of what they've done over the last
Yes.
10,
Yes.
I guess like 2 to 3 albums really.
To me, more like the AC/DC. Like, it's really just like
It's kind of
the
a victory
best.
lap.
Yeah. Less so in that sense to me, but more so in just like, we're going to capitalize on the best shit we've done.
Yeah.
We know, and it's just all of that.
Yeah.
It's just in your face. It's hard. And it's just, dude, top to bottom, man.
It's so just sick to hear like just them go back to that like just that like just balls out just aggressiveness
Dude.
that's on this because there is some like I mean This I Earned is basically live for this 2020 like
and to me, like, Let It Rot was like almost like God damn it, what's that song that I love? It starts with a D. It's one word. Come on. Come on. Rise of Brutality. God damn it. Defeatist? No.
that was
yeah, it's-
Supremacy.
God damn it! I thought I almost had it right there.
Divine Judgment.
No!
No.
Rise of Brutality, the black and white cover.
Fucking Doomsayer.
Doomsayer! Thank you.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. That's a good.
Doomsayer.
Yeah.
Like,
Definitely.
It's like Let It Rot is like a Doomsayer.
Yeah.
Dude. Like, it's so fucking hard, dude. Like,
Yeah. I still, man, like really Cling to Life and The Herd Will Scatter. Like those 2 songs to me, like just kind of make this. Like it is, like I don't know, just the riffing on it, like just the I don't know, like it's the one time where like it just kind of breaks down, like
yeah.
especially The Herd Will Scatter like that, and it was another like Yours Is Ours Is. It kind of there's a lot of that going on this record specifically. Like there's even like a pull from like Devil Driver that I could even like call to, but
Yours is.
but yeah, like I just man like I like being so into like the Lost Chapter stuff, being so into like their Concrete Confessional, the last album that came out.
Yes.
There's so much off of that was such a darker like aggressive record, and this to me feels like very much like a return to form to like just some of like the more like I don't know, it's I don't know if this is proper, but like it's one of the more like fun Hatebreed albums that's come out in a while, because it's very like, you know, it's that sort of stuff that you look from when you want some, you know, when you want to hear their kind of, you know, their music and stuff. So
Much like the AC/DC album to me.
yeah.
Like it's very much it's very much like it's just everything they do best
Yeah.
encapsulated. They really put out a hard ass fucking record.
Yeah.
That's just phenomenal.
There's
Like,
so
It's
much.
everything you want from them.
Yeah. There's so much of it that's like it's as far as like lyrically, like, you know, to go from like there's a couple of songs that are straight up like you know, uplifting, like PMA, like kind of look inside yourself kind of stuff. But then there's just others that are just like, there's just some heat to them. Like there's just some, you know,
Fire.
yeah. There's like some real, like, and that was what's just, you know, that's something that I definitely appreciate about, you know, this band, is that they're able to like the same kind of aggression that they had on like Perseverance or like, you know, like Supremacy. Like they found it, you know, although it is a little bit different as far as like the songwriting aspect, I think that they, you know, they've just been able to kind of just call back to that stuff in a way that's like fresh, and that just kind of like, I don't know, pushes it ahead a little bit.
Yes.
So, and I could always, no matter what, no matter how much time passes, I could always use more of Josta fucking yelling at me to not fucking be
Always.
a bitch about anything. Like
Always.
that was
always.
that was the one thing. Like I don't care how it came off. Like that was the one thing that I remember saying to him when we met him. I was like, dude, thank you for being my fucking drill instructor when I need it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like I just, man. I don't know how it hit him. I don't know how it meant, but at the time, like I was like, that's the only thing I need to say.
I just told him I love
Like,
the podcast.
yeah.
Like,
Also, equally as important, because without that, I don't feel like, I mean, without that and a couple others, you know, which we talked about, like I don't feel like we'd be really sitting here. Like,
yeah.
you know,
No. He's one of the biggest influences, without question, for sure. Like just being as real and raw as he is, like yeah. That's awesome. So yeah, Hatebreed,
weight
of the fallen self, destroy everything.
I'm gonna pull you back because you fucked up. It's actually weight of the false self.
Oh, I do
self.
fuck that up. I always go weight of the fallen self. I don't know why. Weight of the false self.
Yes.
Weight of the false self. Destroy.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Just so in case you're looking it up.
Such a great fucking album. Such a great fucking album.
I wish there weren't signatures. Well, I mean.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it, but I'm just saying the artwork is so great. Like
it is you know, actually some of my favorite Hatebreed artwork of all time.
Yeah.
Actually,
And it kind of encapsulates like what it sounds like.
Yeah,
like it
does.
You know.
Yes.
So yeah.
Done. On to the next one.
Man, and these are. And
These last two.
I feel like we're gonna be debating about this for the next year too.
I mean, we're still debating about last year's Slipknot cattle decapitation. And I don't disagree. I feel like we're gonna be debating about these two albums, which one truly deserves top spot. We really don't know. But these are our two albums, and again, in no particular order.
Because you can't like.
I can't rank these.
Yeah.
I can't rank these. First up, from Michigan,
Right.
the
Fucking
one,
here.
the only,
The fucking.
Black Dahlia. Come the fuck on, Verminous.
Kidding.
Come
Like-
the fuck on. One of the best live streams of the fucking year. Yule them all. And they
Yes.
drop this this fucking masterpiece all the way back on April 17th at the tippity top of the pandemic. They gave us this fucking masterpiece, dude. Like, look at this cover. I know you've seen it.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Because it's been
It-
right here
it's all-
normally for the whole fucking time
Yeah.
we've been in existence. It's been right here. But my God, dude, like I remember because this is such an amazing album to me because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
I was a pre-order. It actually got sent to me earlier than the release date.
Oh yeah.
I got it like a week early.
Yeah.
And so I heard songs like Removal of the Oaken Stake
Yeah.
before you did.
I know,
And
I remember you talking about that.
yeah, I remember talking to you about it, being like, and then you were like, what, is it about a vampire? And I was like, oh, yeah! Like,
More werewolves than
it's like Child of the Night, Sunless Empire, The Leather Apron Scorn, The Wereworm's Feast. Man, I can't, like, there's... Every track on this album is a fucking classic. Like, every fucking track. Like, they played it all on the live stream. Like,
Yeah. Well, they played Sunless Empire and I think the title track.
No.
Or
They
was
played
it?
more than that at the end.
Was it?
They played Removal of the Oaken Stake. I'm
Yeah,
like 90% sure at the end, at the final location they went to,
Yeah.
they played
I
like
was trying. It was like 3 or 4 of them. I remember.
I would even, it might have been more.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might have been more than that, but at
Yeah.
least 3 or 4. Yeah.
Like, I don't, and very, very much the same with the next band, which, oh, you can't see it anyway because the horn's in the way. Good. Very much the same with the next band we're gonna talk about. Like, I don't understand other than just like pure like. Just pure love for the craft and pure just like understanding of like what you can do with your instrument and stuff and like what you can do with like just like how you can like weave such a crazy story out of like and there because like there I feel like there are songs on here that are kind of connected, which we talked about quite a bit. I know that was a while ago when we did the Dark Reflections on it.
Yeah, it was back in April, like April or March.
Yeah, right when it came out.
So
Like, just, you know, I feel like there's a couple that are a little closely related than others. Like, I mean, it is the most Black Dahlia that like it could have been.
it's quintessential Black Dahlia.
Yeah, like,
that is, yes.
and that, like, you know, as much as I feel like, you know, they and kind of along the same lines as like Devil Driver. Like, I feel like they, you know, with the member changes and with like the sound change and stuff, like. I feel like they kind of started to take a little bit of a dive into like the more, I don't know, just kind of adding more like guitar elements into their sound on Nightbringers. Like this one,
Yes. Nightbringers definitely started as fucking brilliant
yeah,
as Nightbringers was. It was definitely somewhat of a stepping stone
yeah,
to this, to be a more like it does feel more guitar driven. That is very
Yeah.
true.
and like, I mean, it's got everything like, and it really like it falls like I don't know, I just don't understand like how do you like just how do you have so many albums that are just like anytime like they're just one of those bands that like anytime I put in one of their records like I just let it run and it just goes
dude,
and like they have this is the 9th record and I still like I find myself going back to it. Like there's stuff on here that is like reminiscent of Unhallowed, like stuff that they haven't done in a long time. Like there's some crazy like grind elements. There's some like there's some just the solos on it are like unfair to a point. Like it and kind of like what we were talking about earlier. Like it reminds me a lot of like as far as the soloing, like band we've been talking about quite a bit. Like you know Alexi, like he like Brandon Ellis, like his solo style reminds me a lot of Alexi in the sense that it's very driven and like and big like that like like the dirty kind of like heavy metal side of things, and I feel like there's a lot of elements from that sound that are on this, but it's thrown in very tastefully, and it's such a welcome element to their sound, but it doesn't like overshadow any of the other like just their signature like thing,
Right. Right. Yes. They are very in their sound. They are very Children of Bodom, Cannibal Corpse, Slayer.
Yeah.
These bands that have these signature sounds. They're very much a part of that group.
And like
invaluable to us as metalheads.
Not even just that, but like they've just found a way to like refine it.
Yes.
Like really there's a few songs that stick out, but like like Sunless Empire is the most like,
oh my god,
it's like it's the most, I would say, like like I don't know, like it has a lot of like more like doom elements to it. Like it has a lot of like as far as like the solo goes, but then it like picks back, like, I guess like movement rather. Like there's just, it's such a like they just, and then to have it kind of be on the same record, next song with Leather Apron Scorn, which is just a
fuck.
it's like it's very much like Jars. Like it reminds me of like Death Mask Divine off Nocturnal. Like it just has it's that like standoff, like that standout like serial killer track that they had. It's like The Window from like Ritual.
Yes.
Like it's just, and then like I don't know, like there's so much to unpack with this. Like it's kept me like, and it's very much the same with a lot of the albums we talked about. Like anytime I listen to it and like it's been a little while, like I'm like, this is the greatest thing I've ever heard. Like this is, what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it just has that element of like, like this is like, I don't know, it's awesome. Like
it's yeah, man. Like it's absolutely like we typically agree just on one. This year we agreed on 5.
Yeah.
And this was the second to the last one because it's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Like it's so fucking good. It's so fucking fresh and raw and so signature to them. It's Michigan metal.
Yeah. I mean, like Where Worms Feast and How Very Dead are like the two most like that just kind of like they just have this like rock element to them.
Yes.
Like they just have this like live energy to them, and like I feel like it's especially vocally, like it's more so with like Where Worms Feast and probably Sunless Empire. Like those two songs really like just have this. It almost kind of sounds like he's just like on the brink of like just like I don't know, like just frustration. Like there's just a lot of like I don't know, like angst to it. I don't know if that's the right term. But
No,
like,
yeah.
There's just a lot of like rawness and like grit to it.
Yes.
And it just like just the way that it sits with everything, like just with how like I don't know, it's just like with the riffing that's happening with it, like it's cool. And then like I mean, like I gotta say something about the drum solo in the end of like Where Worms Feast, because that whole song is like it's kind of a build up to that, and then like I just remember hearing that the first time and being like, first of all, let me repeat that like 5 more times,
Right.
But also like I just like. They just haven't done that. Like they didn't like just to hear him like just kind of go off, like because that's what that felt like to me. Like and just to have that like that aspect of it is just like it's like you can do that. Like you can just have it be like, all right, well, fuck it, like just jam out. Like and that's I don't know, like just to have that kind of element with it, to have it be so live is just it's awesome. Like
Yes. I mean, yeah, man. Like it's absolutely one of my favorite albums of the year, and you pretty much just said everything that I was gonna say.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be ever. So I that's all I got for this one, man. Like, we did the fucking Dark Reflections on it, like, and just, you know, for the record, you know, this is a Michigan band. Michigan is where we live.
Fucking forget it.
Don't fucking forget it. And so anytime these guys come out with an album, you know it's gonna make the list.
Oh, it's yeah.
So
yeah,
it's there's no question. We love this band on another level. They were one of the bands for me that like I wasn't even like necessarily into, but when I started going to concerts, they opened every show I went. They opened the first time I ever saw Children of Bodom.
Yeah.
So they will like it's locked in. Like this is one of our favorite bands of all fucking time. The lead singer of Black Dahlia Murder was featured on a fucking Bog Wraith song. For Christ's sake. For Christ's fucking sake. So
Which
all hail.
Yes, I am forever grateful. about
Like
that.
I still think about that and I'm like, what the fuck? Like I can't even imagine how you feel about it. Like that's insane. That's insane.
Yeah.
So of course Verminous makes our fucking
Had to.
filthy 15 list. There's no fucking question. There's no fucking question.
Like,
Verminous makes the filthy 15 list. No fucking question. So
like I wore an Acacia Strain hat and a Black Dahlia shirt. If that doesn't tell you how like.
and I wore a Suffocating Lies shirt. So
Yeah, you got Detroit, which is kind of
permanent,
yeah.
always, unless it's COBHC.
Which
It's Detroit or COBHC.
yes,
That's it. Those are the only options.
and with that, there is one last thing that we have to get into.
Fuck.
Um,
We do have to do this before
And-
the last album, don't we?
and you know there was one other one that I was looking at earlier. And since this is not to take anything away from the gravity of that, and not to but I feel like there was well really two others that happened that
For the first time ever on the Filthy 15, because this is our kind of year in review, our year in gratitude, our year in memoriam.
right.
We have a few in memoriams that we feel we have to mention. Go on.
Well, the big ones, and I don't even like saying that. Just the ones that really had a significant impact on us.
Yeah.
Were, of course, and I honestly I forgot about this one, and I don't know how I did. Is Neil Peart, that was of Rush, and that was.
I mean, I know how, because we had a fucking crazy
Right.
ass year. Like
this was January 7th.
I was top of the year. Arguably one of the greatest drummers of all time.
The professor, motherfucker, like
Hey, man, drummer.
The greatest drummer of all time. I don't give a fuck.
one of the greatest, I will say. Like come on, So there was that one. I'm sorry.
No, nope. Never be sorry for that.
There was a band that I followed quite a bit, and again, like this is what I have. If we forget about anybody super significant, sincerely apologize.
This is just what we have.
Yes.
For us.
And this isn't really something that we initially planned on being a part of it, but because of everything, I mean, we kind of went into it. But
Yep.
So the other one for me that I said kind of forgot about, Diego was the former guitarist of Volumes.
I don't know that band.
They were like, I don't know. I saw them at Bloodfest a handful of times. I saw them at the Loft. They were a band that they kind of fell at a weird time, because they were a little more I don't know, they were kind of in the gent genre,
Okay.
kind of that style. So he was the guitar player. He was 27.
Let's see. And then I guess. One that I want to mention, fucking Riley Gale, vocalist of Power Trip. That was August.
Another band that I regrettably am not too familiar with.
Right. And it wasn't until that happened that I went back and did like a bigger deep dive into a lot of their stuff and really found that like I was like, man, like you can't understate just the power and like the presence of that guy, like and just seeing a lot of the live stuff. And I only wish that I would have had a chance to catch him live. So it's Riley, and then gosh, man, that's a long fucking list. And then obviously there was Eddie Van Halen, which was October 6th.
Oh my god.
And then
I don't know if I'll ever forget where I was when I found out. Just like Dimebag, just like many others. I don't know if I'll ever forget. I was in the car with my roommate, and I was like, "Oh my god, dude, Eddie Van Halen died."
Mm.
And he's like, "What?" Keep in mind, people, my roommate is not a metalhead. He's not into this stuff. He's into other stuff. But you've seen him on the show before, Josh. He was on the Stimson Hospital episode for Halloween. He's not into this stuff at all. And he's had to put up with a lot of it because of me living with him. But he knew Eddie. He was very familiar with Eddie Van Halen, and I remember that, man.
Yeah,
that was a heavy one.
And then, obviously, I mean, we just did an episode of it. Alexi from Children of Bodom.
It's hands down, far and away, the hardest one for me ever. He was my absolute fucking idol. We did a whole episode, so I know I'm not gonna go through that much here, but I will say a few things. Number one, how did he never get a phone call from the Trans-Siberian Orchestra to be in the Trans-Siberian Orchestra?
Dude,
First
right?
of all, he was that good. He's that God damn it, he's the best. Secondly,
it's all an illusion, people.
is it all melt?
I think so.
Oh shit.
Anyway, go on.
Secondly, like
It's just
every-
podcast magic. Don't worry about it. It's not really actually ice.
every member in that band was a character. Every member in Children of Bodom like had their own persona, like especially if you saw them live. They were all like their own thing, but Alexi was always the fucking, to me, just a fucking man. Like he, like I stole everything from Alexi. Like he is my single greatest influence of all time. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, since the announcement of his passing, because the announcement came, as far as we understand, the announcement came a few days after his actual passing.
Right.
As far as we understand right now.
Yeah.
At the time of this recording. And
Which is like, I don't know if I mentioned this in the podcast or in that episode, but it was like, I think that was like, I don't know, it just like it was pretty like respectable to me. Like it just it felt like, because of, it was, I don't know if like the New Year's thing, I don't know if it's just like everything else that was going on, but like, just to have like, I feel like from the outside looking in, like to not mention something and just give it some time to just, kind of be what it is.
Let the family.
Yeah. Instead of just
instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's not a single doubt in my mind that every original member of Bodom After Midnight and Children of Bodom knew long, maybe not terribly long, but before we did.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's just I really don't know what to say, man. Like he was my single biggest influence of all time in everything, and we've been listening, you and I together. Thank you so much for the past, because we are recording this exactly 1 week to the day when we recorded the Alexi episode, and we were originally supposed to be recording this episode that night.
Yeah. That was a big we full on, like, I completely expected, like, it was like a 2-day thing. I remember we were like, oh yeah, we're just gonna like come over and jam, and then the next night we'll do it, like, and then like
we
just
had this whole thing put together.
Yeah, and then just waking up to that, and it was like, I feel like just like collectively we were like, I can't.
And I had to go to bed to it because I was up that late, and I couldn't fall asleep. Like, it was so. It's been really hard week. It's been a really hard week. Because he was my fucking idol, man. Like, in every way, musically, stylistically, everything. And I've said this a million times already, but like, everything I do from now on is dedicated to Alexi. I kind of view it as my mission to carry his name on, no matter what. Like, he was the greatest fucking guitarist to me. And in the past week, in the past 7 days, cheers to fucking Alexi, motherfucker. The real motherfucking hates crow. Come on.
Yes.
And in the past week, where I've been looking up his shit, dude, everything is sold out. His book is sold out everywhere. You cannot find one of his like, it's hard to find one of his signature guitars online. Like, merch, his book, everything, like, is fucking sold out everywhere. And I'm a part, like, much like the Blast Fiends. For those of you that don't know, there is a Facebook group with the Blast Fiends. They're amazing. It is an amazing group.
Yeah.
And as well as that, originally it was the Hate Crew page, but now it's the Bottom After Midnight page on Facebook that is equally as just, like, amazing and supportive and just fucking awesome, man. And they really helped me get through this week because everybody was posting their stories with Alexi, and it's just really helped me this week, like, reading everybody's stuff. And like, for the first time ever, I posted an episode of this podcast to a group that I follow on Facebook. And it was because I talked directly to them in the last half hour of that episode because of how much they mean to me and how they helped me through the past week of, like, just sharing all. I read everyone that posted more than a paragraph. I fucking read. Even less. I read every fucking post on that page this week, and it really fucking, like, it just helped, like, seeing the reaction and how, like, so many other people just like me were affected in the same way, where it, like, literally took us down for the last week. Like, it literally, like, destroyed us. Like, it's our God died. Like, our God is now dining with Odin and won't dine with us again. And that's, man, it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
Like, he was everything to me. Like, I've been doing nothing but watching Alexi stuff this week, and it's just, dude, I've been watching stuff that's not even in English.
That's what you were telling me the other night.
Not even in English.
Yeah.
I just want to watch him talk. I don't even fucking care if it's in a different language. Like, it's so, yeah, man, this was the hardest one ever for me. And to Alexi.
Hey.
To the real motherfucking hate crew. Like, it's.
Oh, yeah.
Alexi was our god, and we saw him more than once. We met him more than once, and it was just everything, like, to me. So yeah, I don't know what more I can say here than I said in the tribute episode.
Yeah.
I don't even remember all the things I said in the tribute episode, but because I was fucked that night. Like I that was, oh my god.
Well,
I was like losing a family member.
yeah.
Like it was so fucking hard. And
Well, and it was like, man, you know, it really, you know, it wasn't really until I started watching like some of the live stuff, man, and just seeing like just the energy, and like there was there was a solo there was a solo he played at the I think it is, what is it, like Stockholm Knockout.
oh my
They're
god,
big,
the,
like-
the Stockholm Live Chaos Ridden Years, yeah.
Yeah, there was a solo in that, and it came up the other day, and like it was, I feel like that was kind of when it really hit me, man, because it was like just when you just like just going at it, man, like just like in like, I don't know, just the energy behind it, and just like the sound of like just the guitar like just echoing into the place, like it just, you know.
And that's
You good?
yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about this band, man, is like, to me, like everybody, like I said before, everybody has their big, you know, the big four exists. We got Metallica, Megadeth, Anthrax, and Slayer, of course.
Yeah.
But that's the big four. But for me personally, growing up, like I had a big three, and it was Children of Bodom, Lamb of God, and Devil Driver. And Children of Bodom, man, will always be one of my all-time favorite bands. His music will never die. And it's kind of funny that we're talking about this right now, because the final album on our Filthy 15 list, The Year of the Black, like, is one of those bands. And that band,
well, let me just say real quick.
I give your intro.
Because there really isn't a whole lot to say other than when
we
this
did Dark Reflections.
when this
Filthy Dark Reflections.
might have to rebrand it.
We might now.
That's pretty good. But like when this got announced, when this was going to be something that was happening, like, and really realistically, any time that this band is working on new stuff, it is like much like, to your point, it is like I get as excited about like Slipknot, I get as excited about like Dahlia, for example.
Yeah.
And there's a couple others I'm forgetting about, like staple bands, really.
Bodom,
really.
That's
honestly,
another one.
yes.
Ozzy.
Yeah, like they're
Fucking
bands,
Slayer.
which we may or
I probably won't get another album from them, but yeah.
There, if ever there was an album that, for me, and I'm sure for you as well, that really like to me, it touched on a lot of like current things that were going on, but it also like struck a chord in me personally.
And this is, again, another album that was written before.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's so relevant.
Yeah. And I feel like, you know, it's kind of funny because I remember there was a comment that I saw from somebody that was hating on this band. What? And I was like, this band is your band's favorite band.
Fuck that motherfucker.
No, that was my response to it.
No,
I don't.
Yeah, well, no. But fuck anybody that hates on them.
And that band in question, like,
switch this to yellow.
Yes.
We need a yellow vibe right now, because that is, come on, if that doesn't tell you who it is, then I don't know what does.
It is Richmond, motherfucking Virginia.
Richmond, motherfucking Virginia.
Like, come on, man.
Lamb fucking
Come the
God.
fuck on. Get the
The
fuck out of
number
here.
one on the Filthy 15 of this year, number one is Lamb of motherfucking God from Richmond, motherfucking Virginia. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, hands down, but I would say for both of us, one of our favorite bands of all time, if not our favorite, my favorite. But like, I gotta say, like, on this album, floored me. This album absolutely floored me.
Yeah.
This is another one like Devil Driver, like Children of Bodom, where it was one of the first ones with new members, and my God, like, are you Memento Mori? Like, honestly, Reality Bath is probably one of my favorite Lamb of God songs of all time.
Oh yeah.
Of all time.
Yeah.
And I am a die-hard Lamb of God fan from 2005. So, like, the fact that they can come out with a song that's one of my favorites of all time now, 15 years later, like, it's unbelievable to me. Like, this album is a fucking masterpiece, top to bottom, no question. Listen to it. There's no way you start at fucking Memento Mori. You cannot stop until it's over. And
it's one of those that it really, like, it just, like, the more time I spend with it, the more I just enjoy it. Like, like, it really, like, it really, like, in the more time goes on, the more like, just, you know, the more distance that happens between when this came out and like to now, like, it really, I feel like it speaks volumes in a lot of ways. Like, and really, like,
it does in a lot of ways.
Yeah, like, man, just and honestly, like, and I wanna state this because I think it's important going into this and looking at it. Like, this was the first album without Chris Adler. This was the first.
That's a member change.
Yeah, this one, and that's huge because to me, like, Chris Adler, it's.
That's
I
huge.
mean, my God, like, it's Chris Adler, it's Joey Jordison, who isn't in Slipknot anymore, and it's oddly enough, and it's like, I don't know,
Your idols.
yeah, like, just, you know, like, and the fact that, like, you know, he's still doing stuff, and what he has done since then, I feel like is only kind of the start. Like, I really, because, you know, he left, like, Chris Adler left on terms that were pretty, honestly, there was a lot of different, like, things that were going around about it as far as, like, why he left and, like, just things that happened. And, like, honestly, like, I respect the fact that he left and he was like, I just kind of wanted to do something different, you know. I just, like, and just as, you know, as, I mean, fuck, like, how can you, you know, like, how can you hate that? How can you, like,
yeah, no, you can't. Much like for me with John Bachlan of
Devil
Driver.
Yeah. You know, just
very similar.
Yeah. So and you know, I was shocked, first of all, to find that. Well, I mean, there was, I don't know. We go into it on the episode if you watched it, really, like,
yeah,
like, as far as, like,
did.
Like, I was pretty shocked by it, but also, like, it was kind of like a process of learning, like, why, which and very much the same as, like, the Joey Jordison situation, because I didn't find out later on that was, like, a medical condition that happened. There was a thing that happened with that.
Didn't he have, like, a motorcycle accident or something?
No, that was somebody else. He had, like, this rare, like, bone condition.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that, like,
I did not know that.
Yeah.
How did I not know that? What the fuck?
I don't know.
I thought he got into an accident. Is what I thought.
Well, that was well, I don't know. You might be thinking of Mitch, because Mitch, that was a motorcycle accident.
No. I'm not. I know I'm not confusing that.
Okay,
I just thought someone in the Lamb of God got in an accident for some. But you're telling me it was a. Wow. Okay.
Or because what was the thing that, because I feel like Chris Adler was in the hospital for something,
Yeah.
Maybe it was a motorcycle accident.
That's what I'm thinking
Yeah.
of. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, and then because we saw him the last tour that we saw him on with
And then Art Cruz.
he filled in with them, and
Yes.
then eventually
became their drummer
on this
album.
for those that don't know, like Art Cruz was with Winds of Plague.
Winds a fucking Plague, one of the fucking hardest bands, dude.
You want to talk about a bit?
Oh my god!
I really feel like they don't get quite the love
they
that
do
they deserve.
not get the love they deserve because every fucking album they put out was insane.
Yeah,
dude, so
Decimate the weed.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you fucking so fucking good, dude?
yeah.
And
really so to kind of backtrack, I guess, a little bit, or kind of get back on the point, to hear the fact that the drummer from one of my other favorite bands was going to join possibly one of my favorite bands of all time.
Yes.
I was like, okay.
Right.
I'm very curious. Because there was the announcement that Chris Adler left. There was the announcement that Art Cruz joined, but beyond that, there wasn't really anything.
Right.
So this, I remember, specifically when this came out and when we were talking about it, I was like, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be interesting.
Yep.
But man, specifically New Colossal Hate.
Oh my god.
Memento Mori, Reality Bath, Resurrection Man, Poison Dream, those songs, there are so many moments on it where the drums on it just shine.
Dude, it's actually kind of insane, right?
Yeah.
Because they do shine, and it's the new one, and on top of that, Poison Dream and Routes, we got features from the likes of Jamie motherfucking Josta
Yeah.
and
First time
Chuck
ever.
motherfucking Billy from
Yeah.
Testament, who was featured earlier on this fucking list.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Dude,
Yeah.
Poison Dream is one of my favorite tracks on the album. Jamie Josta's section. Don't be in the same zip code as me.
Don't be around
Don't
me.
be around me. Not even in the same zip code, man. I will destroy everything for that. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane, and I fucking adore it to death.
Mm.
So that is part of the reason why this album, again, nothing else we've talked about tonight is in any particular order.
Yeah.
Except for this one. This one is our agreed upon #1 album of the year.
Yeah.
And that is part of the reason for it. Is because of Jamie Josta and Chuck Billy. Especially Jamie Josta.
Yeah. I'll say, and even the fact that I don't know, the fact that Chuck Billy he's been out, I've gotten more into Testament from his vocals than probably the actual band.
Yeah.
I guess hearing this kind of led me to wanting to get into their other albums, kind of wanting to get into actual Testament and stuff, because I even seeing them live, man, and I even remember there was a time I'm pretty sure it was the Resolution tour where it was them, it was Kill Switch and Testament. It was Lamb of God.
Lamb of God
Yeah.
headlining?
Yeah, and I think it was at the Orbit Room. The only time I'd ever been at the Orbit Room.
Fuck me. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
dude. It was a long time ago. It was the second time that we saw him on the Resolution tour. And
That would have been a minute ago.
Yeah. For one, that particular show was probably the best time I'd seen Lamb of God. That show sticks in my memory so hard. Cause it just that was one of the best set lists I've ever seen. We were right up front.
We were
it
there
was
together.
Yeah, man. That was one of my all time. Is same reason as the Hatebreed show at Harpo's, man. That's the reason I keep that ticket with me. Is there's just certain shows that you just see where you're like, holy shit, this is the best it's gonna get. And I would argue that like if shows were going on and if that were possible, if it were possible to see them on this tour cycle, like they are somehow they have found a way to like redefine themselves after all these years.
For the record, I don't know if you did, but I damn it, I don't have it down here right now, but I have a ticket of a concert that never happened with Black Dahlia headlining and Testament opening.
Yeah.
Like we were supposed to go to that show last year.
Yeah.
In 2020. Like, because they both had a new album out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
remember
dude.
that.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Who else was on there?
I don't have the shit down here right now. I don't fucking know.
There was
another
gonna be a
good
big
one
tour,
on there.
too.
Though. There was
Yeah.
another good one on there. It was somebody else, Testament and Black Dahlia. Like
Yeah.
that. We're at St. fucking Andrews Hall in fucking
my
Detroit.
God.
The last place that we saw Children of fucking Bodom. So, like, I have the ticket. Nobody's refunded me yet. They're just saying, "Oh, this will still happen." No, it won't. Like, I know I'm never going to get refunded for the ticket. But I have a ticket for a show that never happened. And that's kind of valuable to me. So,
Oh yeah. Fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to find that.
It was the
setup.
Titans of Something tour.
Titans of Creation.
Titans of Creation.
It
Yes.
was on your list. You didn't even know the title of the record.
That's the title of the record?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the name of the tour. I just knew it was the Titans of Something. I didn't know that was the name of the
Yeah.
tour.
No, you're you're good. But yeah, man, like, dude, and really, like, you know, I wanna kind of state that, like, sorry, I'm trying to find the settler the oh yeah, it was Testament, Municipal Waste, Black Dahlia Murder, and Messiah.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Municipal Waste was on that shit?
Yeah. Detroit, Michigan, 5/14. That was like just after my birthday too.
St. Andrews said, yeah, that was
Yeah.
the show we were going to go to for your
Yeah.
birthday, dude. Yeah.
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 Oh
my God. Are you fucking... Those three bands at that fucking St...
Yeah.
Where we saw Parkway. Where
my
we saw
God.
Bodom.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude,
are you fucking kidding me?
For the record, like, St. Andrews is probably one of my favorite venues.
Hands down.
Like,
Hands fucking down.
we've seen so many shows there that, like, that just-
Legendary.
yeah,
Legendary.
the tops.
Legend, wait for it, dairy. Like, like, oh my God.
Yeah. But
That's where Eminem was, in the shelter,
yeah,
downstairs.
yeah.
That's a legend.
And they
That's
still-
a historic venue.
We fucking, like, that was where I saw fucking Behemoth and In Flames, or not In Flames, at the Gates.
At the
first
Gates
fucking
for the
time.
first fucking time.
Yeah.
And Wolfheart.
Oh my God. Yeah. Which is honorable mention. Wolfheart. Man, I went back and listened to that record. It's phenomenal. Check out Wolfheart. Like,
Check out
sincerely,
Wolfheart.
like, oh my fucking God. But anyway, we're talking about Lamb of God.
Yes.
And like, and the reason that I feel like I can confidently say, yeah, show the artwork. It's not, arguably, it's not much to look at, but it says everything you need to know about it. Which is, to me, probably the reason that it is like one of their best one of their best album covers. That is because it's simple.
One of my favorite. It's probably my favorite since All Ashes.
Yeah, it has a lot of Sacrament vibes on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a lot of,
Yeah.
but like, to me, all right, so like the phrase memento mori has followed me this entire year.
It has. I've noticed that.
It is
through very different things.
yeah, like, couldn't be further away from each other. Like, there was, you know, I won't get into it because I could go on for another hour.
Well,
like,
there was a YouTube channel.
Yes, there was Unis Honest. Their catchphrase was Memento Mori.
Yep.
And for those that don't know, Memento Mori is Latin. I believe it's Latin.
Yes,
for
it is.
for remember death.
For what?
For it's remember, or well, traditionally it's remember you will die.
Remember you will die.
Yeah, but remember death, I think,
Remember
is
death.
the yeah.
Okay.
And for whatever reason, like, it's been fucking everywhere. Like, it just, I can't, like, it's like, you remember when that number 23 was out and like people were freaking out? I don't know if you do. It was a weird movie. It was Jim Carrey.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
And all of
yeah.
a sudden everybody
That's
started seeing.
I liked that movie.
Yeah, it was all right. Like, you know, but with this, like, given the whole year, the whole like why we're sitting here really talking about this, like why it just followed me for some reason, and like it wasn't really until like the other day, like man, I can't tell you how many times this year specifically, like I'm talking about 2020, like this year specifically, that I turned to this record for strength, for something that just like and really like realistically it was the reason I turned it on the other day, and this like Memento Mori came on, and I was like, this is everything I need to hear. Like this is like it's like I cannot express how many times this year that like just watching what was going on, just seeing everything and just being like, fuck man, like I just feeling, just being in that moment, just being in that like in that space of like just empty, just feeling like like it was just, I don't know, just kind of like just being in the moment of everything, and just kind of seeing all this chaos around me, and just like turning on a song like Reality Bath, or like New Colossal Hate, or like Memento Mori is all about just like I fight it the same, don't waste this day, Memento Mori. Like I turned that on the other day and I was like, fuck yeah, like let's what else do you need? Like I had that shit so loud that like I'm fairly certain the cars in front of me and behind me could hear it. Like I didn't give a fuck, dude. Like
don't give a when this comes on, you don't give
a
fuck.
And like there's so much, like just the sheer aggression that comes out of just like, but it's so like well placed to me. It's so, and like, and that's,
what is that called? What is that called? Where the wait, hang on. Do you mean by that like the way the tracks are put together?
Like the sequencing of it?
Sequencing. That's what it's called?
Yeah. As far as like where the tracks are at. Not so much that, but so much the fact that like they're like Reality Bath is another song.
I think it's probably my favorite song on the album.
Yeah. Like
honestly.
Like there's there's so much like, and it really, a lot of it, aside from the fact that I feel like there's a lot of this that is just like straight up Lamb of God. Like let's talk about the music for a second. Like I will forever stand by the fact that I think that like, and when I think of like, to kind of your point earlier, like as far as like big four bands, or like top guitarists, like I always look at it in guitar duos. So I think of Jeff Hanneman and Kerry King from Slayer.
Oh my God. I
think of Jim Root and Mick Thompson from Slipknot.
Oh God.
And I think of Willie and Mark Morton from Lamb of God.
Lamb of motherfucking God from Richmond, motherfucking Virginia.
Yeah. And I'm sorry I kind of skipped out. I was trying to remember, like, because we were talking about Chris, and I was about to say Chris, but it's not Chris. It's Willie Adler and Mark Morton from Lamb of God.
Yes.
Like I like those three bands are like guitar duos to me. Like those that is like, that's it. And Children of Bodom, Alexi and I. Well, it's a name I struggle with.
It was Rupa for a long time.
Yeah. Which is really when I got into him.
It's Daniel, I want to say.
Yes.
It was in the end.
No slouch on guitar as well.
Fuck no,
dude. I want to look him up.
Yeah, get him. I believe his first name was Daniel. Again, we're dog with shit with names. But like, yeah, and I even said it to you the other night. Like, like he. Oh man, he picked up those reins and ran with them. Same as Brandon Ellis.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
From Dahlia.
Yeah.
Like in a big bad way. So
Daniel Freiberg.
Yes.
That was who we were.
Yes,
yeah, we've been talking about him quite a bit.
I knew it was Daniel something.
Yeah,
Daniel son.
Even to even to your point, like with Dahlia, like they've had quite a few guitar duo. Like they are to me a two guitarist band.
Yeah.
And
guitar driven.
Yeah. But like to me it wasn't until Sacrament that I started putting that together. And up until this point, like a lot of those bands, with the exception of a few of them, unfortunately, have stayed true to that and have really kind of driven that guitar duo thing. And to me, I don't think that there is another guitar duo that really like just like God, like like they could play anything and I'd listen to it.
Yeah.
Like I can't tell you how many times I've listened to like like isolated tracks from like Wrath or Sacrament. Like,
Me too.
Like
Me
I can't tell you how many times I've spent like it just like I'm like I play drums. I'm not even like a traditional guitar player. I know how to play guitar, but like you know, and like that's it. Like I feel like that really speaks something. That really says something to just how tight and just how good of like just songwriters that they are.
Yes.
I don't know if that was proper, but hey.
Yeah.
fuck
No.
it.
That rolled with me. So.
And yeah, like and you know, so there's that, and then you know to go further with it, like I think that you know it is wholly unfortunate that you know what happened with Randy as far as you know the arrest, as far as the
Prague shit.
yeah
Yeah.
as far as like the last you know what led up to this, but I would argue that like not only is this like his best lyric like lyrically to
It
date,
could be.
it's the one that me like to me because I felt like Sturmdrang, the last record that came out,
Yes.
I felt like it had its moments. Like 512 still gives me chills.
Oh yeah.
Like that is
Stars lay across the sky.
yeah, like that is one of my like I was actually kind of working on a cover of that song before I got stupid. Which I might actually post because it turned out really good. Like I love the energy in that song. Anytime I hear like the ending of that, it just gives me fucking chills. Like there are songs on this that have that same thing. I remember specifically like when this came out, when this dropped, I remember specifically one, like we were texting about it and I was like, you know, you were like, yeah, like I've heard like, you know, like songs here and there and stuff. And I was like, how can you not be listening to this like top to bottom right now? Like, how are you not like
Wait, which one?
this one? The self-titled.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I was like, how are we not on the same page with this? Because as soon as it went from New Colossal Hate to Resurrection Man, I was like,
Resurrection Man is, outside of Reality Bath, could be the greatest song they've ever made.
it's Omerta like 2020.
Yeah.
It is. Like
Dude,
I have been waiting so long for them to do
insane.
something like that,
It's
and
fucking insane.
and
Like, I don't even know. Like, Resurrection Man is another fucking level.
yeah,
Like, Reality Bath is one of my favorite songs of all time. It's like Omerta,
yeah,
but a modern day Omerta. Resurrection Man is something entirely new,
yeah,
and like it's just so massive and so dark
yeah.
and fucking brutal. Like it's just incredible, man.
Yeah.
Like it's just incredible.
So and then, I mean, fuck, past that point. Sorry, fucking like all that shit's got me like. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Like, and then you know, like once you get past Resurrection Man, like, I mean, Poison Dream, Routes, Bloodshot
Poison
Eyes, On the
Dream with
Hook.
Josta.
Yeah, like.
Don't be near me.
Yeah.
I probably already said this, but don't be near me when
I'll say that the fact that because and it's another, it really should have been an honorable mention, but to be fair, I haven't spent as like near as much time and paid as much attention to it as I should. Deftones put out a new record this year. It's called Ohms. You should check it out.
Oh, I'm not.
Hell
yeah.
But the reason I'm talking about it is because like I can't think of bigger guests. I can't think of bigger artists that you can have on your record right now at the current moment other than and maybe this I don't at this point, fuck you, this is our 2020 list. This is my opinion.
Fuck yeah.
I don't like outside of Trevor, outside of Josta, and outside of like Chuck Billy.
Outside of
and-
our metal world.
Yeah. I don't know. And
Jasta.
yeah. Who was on
Yep.
who was on this record.
Yep.
And to my point, which is why I brought it up, Chino from the Deftones, who was on their last record.
Whose last record?
Oh my God, he was on Embers, which
Wait,
is
wait. What? He was on Veer Strong?
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
The guy from the Deftones was on Embers?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Which was
straight up. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that.
Which
I didn't
was
know that.
Which was a fairly
I'm
divisive
gonna be
song.
Totally honest. Like I did not know that.
Yeah. Like which was the first, which was like one of the other songs that Clean's on outside of, I don't remember what the big song was that they
The
had
other
on.
one, yeah, I know what you're saying.
but
yeah.
yeah, to my point though, I don't know, like outside of having like Trevor on this, which I don't know how that would have fit. Like I don't know how you can be like, oh, like okay, not only are we going to put out some of the best fucking songs that we've written in the last, like in the span of our career, to like, and maybe that's also divisive as well, but fuck you. Not only that, but like how are you gonna have Jamie Josta and Chuck Billy,
I mean that's
right in a row
for metal.
Like,
that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Because metal doesn't do that often.
Yeah.
Which is one of the things that pains me about metal, is that why don't you do that more often? Why does every fucking hip hop artist that we love collaborate with each other, but none of the metal artists we love collaborate?
Yeah.
Like how, like, do you know what I would give right now to hear Alexi on a Lamb of God song, or vice versa?
Yeah.
Randy on a Children of Bodom song, Mitch on a Devil Driver song, like fucking any of them, man, that we've lost. Like, come on, metal.
Yeah.
We need to be more united. We need to collaborate more. Like let me hear fucking Trevor on a fuck yeah, dude. Let me hear fucking Trevor on a Lamb of God song.
Yeah.
Like, are
That'd
you
be
fucking
insane.
kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? Like, let me hear Trevor and Jasta on another one. Like, and Chuck Billy and fucking, all of our other favorites. Like, I don't get why it doesn't happen more often.
Yeah.
And it, how the fuck did Trans Siberian Orchestra never call Alexi Laiho? Because he was that good, if not better than them. You know what I mean? Like, he greatest fucking modern guitarist in my opinion. Like I've been watching his shit nonstop all week long, and has been melting my brain. Like what the fuck? Like he is so fucking good, dude, man. Like it's insane to me. But in any case, how long? Yeah, it's kind of perfect. Like,
well, I just like, man, to kind of wrap up.
Let's wrap it up.
Which I'm sure is kind of where you were headed. I'm sorry to cut you
No,
off.
dude, you didn't cut me off at all. No.
We've said it multiple times. Like we've kind of, run out of ways to put lipstick on a pig and cover a Band-Aid with a bullet hole. Like, the fact of the matter is that, like, I really think that without albums like this, without songs like Memento Mori, and just without things to just connect to in a real way outside of what's happening, and that is it's the thing that I love about this episode. It's the thing that I love about doing this, is like, it's the one thing that we can kind of like look back on and see, like, fuck, man, like there was some good shit that came out this year.
Yeah.
Like, if it like, I don't know if I went back to this point. I might be saying this twice. I don't know. At this point, fuck it. Thank you, Buffalo Trace. Thank you, Jägermeister.
Yeah, Meister.
The Buddy Christ as well, just because he's sitting here. Like, man,
I was saying, the other day, like I needed something to kind of like get me the fuck up and just like get me out of what I was feeling, and it just happened to be Memento Mori. And just because I was so messed up by just what I was seeing, and just like, I don't know, it was just kind of a heavy day for whatever reason. And it was like, I remember like I had that song going and it just kind of hit me in a different way. And as soon as it turned on, like as soon as it like got into that, like, wake up, kind of like the way that it does, like I had that shit so loud that like my my car like maxed out the volume in it.
I don't know what
Like, yeah. And then like it just, and I've done this, similar things with other albums that I've talked about this year, but that is the heart of this. That is, and that's a big, like, it's important to me because like it shows that, in a year when we've kind of been dealt the shit stick in a lot of ways, depending on who you talk to, I suppose.
Us.
But yeah, speaking right now, we've kind of been, like it's been rough, so to speak.
Very rough.
To keep it
You want to punch
surface
holes in
level,
walls,
yeah.
but we don't.
And the fact that we have things like bands that we've been into, like, I mean, fuck, like Lamb of God is like they started in '94. They're as old as I am. Like, they are, like, they've been around for as long as I've been alive, and I'm like, this album is the best of the year. Like, this is my favorite of the year. Maybe, in a variety of ways, like Black Dahlia Murder. They're a band that got me into fucking death metal.
The
like,
second best of the year.
Yeah, and they're still doing it, like AC/DC,
God damn.
Like,
God damn.
like they're these, like, it just,
God damn.
It reminds me, and that is why I absolutely love doing these episodes. That is why I love the fact that we can just have these and just kind of nerd out about, like, metal, because I really feel like
love.
Yeah, because in at a time when, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like there was a lot of times when I turned to, I mean, it's kind of obvious, but like, there's a lot of times where I turned to music this year to kind of cope and to kind of like
Same.
Without,
I think a lot of us did.
Yeah, without having, like, I just being just fucking tired of just being fed like this constant stream of just misery.
Also trapped in, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like quarantined and all that shit. Like
That wasn't where I thought you were going with this, but
go on.
No,
No, you go on.
You just said trapped, and I just thought you were like,
no, like literally
Yeah.
trapped
Yes,
in quarantine.
yes.
Like not the band reference, but like literally
yeah,
trapped.
yeah,
Not able to see each other. And to go, they took away our, like, we are real raw fucking DIY till you die metalheads, and we don't have social interaction outside of a bar or outside of a concert.
yeah.
We really don't, and they took all that away from us. All that was taken away from us this year, and all the music that we have talked about tonight has done nothing but help get us through this thing, this quarantine, this pandemic. I mean, it's hit harder than ever before, and these albums will forever be some of our favorites because they helped us get us through this.
Yeah. That's like kind of to what I kind of followed into with my, like, with a lot of the picks that I was talking about, like, that's kind of why, and I'm sure a lot of the reason that you picked what you did and like the things that stuck out to you was that, like, a lot of these that I was into, and like they just came about at a time where I just needed something.
Yes.
Where I just needed that, like,
seasonal listening, something we've talked about before.
Yeah. But it's a bit different than that, though.
It's different this year.
Yeah.
It's different this year because this year is different than any other year that either of us or our parents or our grandparents have ever experienced. And isn't it funny? I think it's hilarious to me that last year, the album we named as number 1 was your favorite band of all time, Slipknot, and this year the album we name as number 1 is my favorite band of all time, Lamb of God.
Oh yeah.
Are we not lucky? At the end of the day, are we not lucky to have, not just to have this music, but to love it in the way that we do?
Yeah.
To be able to be fans of these bands in the way that we are, and to be able to appreciate them in the way that we do.
Yeah.
Every band that we've mentioned tonight, every single fucking one, it's
well, and
like this. That's why I almost started fucking crying when I talk about Alexi. Like, it's because it just. Here's my biggest influence, period, and music is everything to us. Music is our life. Like, yeah, we do the podcast, but the fucking whole podcast is about fucking music. Like,
yeah.
So, like, music is everything to us. Like, music is life. Music is the universal language. Music is all these things in such a real way to us.
Yeah.
That... You know, at the end of the day, I just feel fortunate in a year where we had all this bullshit, where we couldn't go to a single fucking show, that we were fucking graced with so much incredible music, to the point where we could do a Filthy 15.
Yeah.
You know, we had enough to where we could do this episode, and
shit. I mean, I don't even think that we mentioned the fact that both at one time or another, both Lamb of God and Hatebreed were like up in the air.
Oh God, like
more so Hatebreed than Lamb of God, because
Children of Bodom, Amon
yes.
Amarth,
Yeah.
Like Parkway Drive,
Yeah.
Like all of our favorite bands,
Yeah.
like where they were like, we're not sure if this is gonna be it, you know, like
Yeah.
that's 100%, dude. Like, and now they're where they're at, and that's nothing but inspirational for people like us that are in this world, that love this stuff, that try to contribute to it through a fucking podcast.
Yeah. And for the record,
and you actually make music, and you actually have a band, so
yeah. But even that, like, there's definitely times where just I was just low on inspiration and stuff, and I feel like to kind of sum up the year as far as like what I felt like, as far as like how I was just interpreting just music. It was, a lot of it was just like, I initially started off the year before all the bullshit happened. I initially started off the year thinking like, this is probably going to be the year that like, I just want to be a fan of new music. I want to be a fan of just music again. Like, I want to just find out like what makes me tick with this stuff. Like what makes me, kind of feel a certain way. Like, why do, what after all this time, it like that. Not gonna lie, like it's been a pretty it's been a lot of like, look inside your own head and really kind of figure out like what's going on kind of a year. And it's not without, and kind of to what you were saying, like, Lamb of God for a different reason than Slipknot, I feel like they are just as equal as a favorite band to me as, I'm like I don't know, like it's just they I feel like they're as important to me. But yeah, like just to have that and to be able to really kind of, that's why I sort of kind of dove into like the vinyl stuff. That's kind of, and really that like I really seriously plan on continuing to get into that, because that's something that like to me I feel is like so just like underappreciated. And I know that we talked about it before, and I could go on and on about it, but like like how many times I don't know, I'm sure you do all the time, like as far as like putting CDs on and just like sitting and listening to them, but like,
Is that the same as vinyl though?
Yeah, like that, and that's one of the things that like I kind of failed to understand until I really kind of like, you know, made a couple of these, you know, just like bought a couple of these and really kind of like dove into it, is the fact that like it was like, holy shit, like I don't remember the last time that I did this was. And like I feel like above anything really, like this year really kind of taught me, you know, specifically like music wise, it taught me like, you know, sit down with some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Like really, and there's a lot of stuff like in the stack even, you know, like stuff that you talked about that I was like just kind of just didn't really hit me the same way, or just didn't really, you know, I didn't really pay attention to it because there was all, you know, whatever the reason was, like, you know, like without new stuff, without, and like just the refreshing thought of the fact that like your music is always, it's always gonna be there. Like I feel like people always, you know, I always need art, I always need music, I always need something going. It's always, you know, and that's never gonna go away. And the one thing that I can take from this is that like, you know, there was bands, there were sounds, and like even now, you know, I know we touched on this, but like there are gonna be things that come out within the next year that are going to reflect not only what's been happening currently, but what reflects the last year of, you know, of what's been happening.
Yep.
And just like where we're at and stuff, you know, what, no, it doesn't matter what side of anything you're on, like it's going, like it's gonna touch you in a certain way.
Yeah.
And that is, to me, that's what's most exciting about this next, you know, this next year, is
that is music.
Yeah, like, you know, it just, and it keeps me fucking going, man. Like the fact that like there's, you know, there's bands that have been around for as long as I've been alive that are still pumping out, you know, new shit. There's bands,
Awesome shit.
Yeah, like there's something to look forward to, and at the end of the year, like, you know, you get to look back and figure, you know, and there's always something to, you know, there's always that, like there's always, you know, there's always that positive. There's always just something that you can take away from it, and without Lamb of God, without, you know, really Acacia Strain, without Slipknot recently, like without, you know, I'm sure Burton for both of us really, like they're just, like, I don't know what I'd do without it, and
I don't know either.
And it's, you know, and really like this year was kind of, you know, because I mean, you know, I don't know about you, but and that's kind of maybe kind of why I've gravitated more towards like, you know, like the Ulcerate record I was talking about. You know, it's moments, it's times when there's nobody else around, when it is, you know, when you're just at your most open, that you find things that just light a fire. You know what I mean? Like that. Just,
God,
you know,
yes.
there are things that come about that there, you know, there's, and that's, you know, Spirit Box, another band that I talked about earlier. There are certain, you know, I feel like without things being the way that they were, without me, you know, like really kind of, because you don't, you know, I mean, like I feel like we've had this conversation before as far as like, you know, how do you find new bands, and how do you, like, I feel like part of it is like just finding something that I just want to hear, not being specific about it, but also that like that can just kind of like, a lot of the bands that I find, and a lot of the ones that I've landed on were like came from a place of like,
It's like
you know,
a mood thing.
Yeah, like I remember specifically where I was, or like what I was thinking, or how I felt when like I was first like introduced to this.
Yes.
And it wasn't by accident.
Yes.
In a lot of ways, like it's like Spirit Box specifically, but it was, you know, it was also like, you know, like End. It was also, you know, like, you know, like Acacia Strain. It was also, you know, Lamb of God. It was also, you know, it's like I needed something so fucking badly to like just cut it the fuck out. Like,
Right.
to just be like, I don't give a like, I don't care about what's happening with anything.
I don't give a flying fuck, motherfucker.
Yeah, you know, it's. I mean, you know, it's Recorruptor. It's that, you know, it's that like that, and that's, you know, it's like I mean, you know, really, it's just a big way of me saying like I don't know what I'd do without music, but it's serious, man.
Without all the music we've talked about tonight, all you bands that we've talked about tonight, like are every fucking thing to us.
Yeah.
Like you guys, every single fucking band that we've mentioned tonight, you are the ones that keep us going. You're the ones that keep us fucking alive.
Yeah.
Like like you and I are two people where music is literally everything to us.
Yeah.
And without it, we can't go on. Like the music is everything. And
there's like there's so many that I feel like I just didn't mention. I feel like
100%.
And that's kind of why this year was particularly difficult to put a list together for, because like there were just, I don't know, like I don't know if you're the same, but there were things that I wanted to include so bad, but they didn't have quite the weight that they did when they hit me. You know what I mean?
Yes, I had some too.
Like that, a lot of them were the honorable mentions. A lot of them were,
Yes.
you know, I would, but it's just the fact. It's how these hit me. It's how these like.
But at the end of the day, like without them, not only does this podcast never happen, but it's like we live off this shit, especially this year in a crazy way. Like it's just it. You guys mean everything to us. Every band that we've mentioned tonight, you guys mean fucking. You are our world. So I don't know how else to say it. And you know, to get into 2021, we have potential albums. Potential. I don't know if they're, you know, confirmed or not yet, but we at least have potential albums from Ozzy Osbourne, Iron Maiden, Nervosa, Guns N' Fucking Roses, Megadeth, A Cursed Creator, Cannibal Corpse, Jasta, Bodom After Midnight, at least 3 songs, Slipknot, Devil Driver, Dee Snider, Alice Cooper, and The Convalescents. I mean, that's potential. Those are people that I think are working on albums for the next year. And that's insane to me that list already exists.
Yeah. There's a couple here that I wanted to talk about.
Go on.
Because I don't know, and really, I'm just going off of the wiki list. So, and my phone's dead, so fuck it. But whatever, I'll just go off memory for this one, because there are 2 or 3 that I really wanted to bring up. The first one is Architects.
Okay.
Anytime they bring out anything, anytime that like the 2 singles that they put out this year, that's another band that I should have mentioned more. As far as singles go. Because they released 2 of them this year that are probably like a couple of my favorite songs of the year. I think Black Lungs and Animals was the title of it. It's very different for them, but like, man, like Architects is a band that for me, I mean, you know, I've talked about them before.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like
I know how much you love them.
Yeah, like that's kind of the reason why Holy Hell ended up on my list last year. I think it was last year.
Yes, it was. Yes.
So I'm very, and it is like, you know, the second effort without their, you know, original guitarist, but also I did recently find out that the guy that's in his band called Silosis, there's a guitar player.
Yeah, I know Silosis.
He also plays in Architects.
Oh, okay.
He was on their last record and he's on this one.
Okay.
I'm looking insanely forward to that. There's a band that fucking A, man, like if not for this band, if not for the instrumental stuff, if not for just the musicianship on it, if not for like the time, I don't know any other, you know, just I don't know if I would be into progressive music. It's like 2 members of Dream Theater. I'm talking about, there's been, it's as far as I can explain it, it's an instrumental project. It's a band called Liquid Tension Experiment.
Okay.
It's Mike Portnoy and John Petrucci.
Holy shit.
They haven't done, as to my knowledge, they haven't done anything together since Mike Portnoy left Dream Theater, or with that whole thing. I don't know. Don't hate me. I don't know details. Fuck it. Whatever. It's an old story, happened a few years ago. Whatever. They're back doing something. It's basically the original lineup from the first 2, but they haven't put a new record together in like 20 years.
Okay.
I think it's like 22 years since the second one.
Okay.
And it's something that like, you know, it's in line with like Train of Thought Dream Theater for me. Like it's in line with like stuff that like got me into playing drums. Like I'm very excited to hear that. I'm super like, I don't know, I'm really just highly anticipating that because like I mean I love instrumental music, but I also love just hearing like those four together. Because it's a bass player. If I could look it up, I would. Who's like world renowned, and that's another keyboard player. I think Jordan Rudess, I think is his name. But yeah, so that's one. And then the other one, which is kind of divisive. It's not like you'd probably appreciate it more now than in the past. They at this point they are kind of a household name, and it's their first record in a long time. I don't know if you would consider them metal, but A Day to Remember.
Okay.
Has new release this year, and it's been I think since 2018 since they put out something new. Like they put out singles throughout the year that have been really different, really creative for them. They recently like got off a label, went independent for one album, and then they re-signed with another label, who recently were like, you know, like they're signed to the same label that like Paramore and like Panic at the Disco kind of got their start on, but like put out their best albums on that record label. So to me, like those are I know I'm forgetting a ton of them, but like just off the rip, those are three or four, I don't know how many I mentioned. That I don't know, like I feel and yeah, and the fact that like Slipknot, like there's some rumblings there.
Additional slams.
Anytime, yeah. Additional.
Oh yeah, there are
plus,
rumblings.
Plus,
there
yes.
are rumblings that Slipknot will have a new album out this year. That is true.
And fuck, man.
Maybe.
I will
lose my shit.
I will eat that shit up
because the last one's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like, but either way, my motherfuckers.
I don't know. Did you have any? Oh yeah, you already mentioned. So.
Yeah, I already mentioned all the ones that are anticipated for next year.
Yeah. I know there's some I'm forgetting about, but whatever.
But at the end of the day, we ultimately decided on Lamb of God for our album of the year, Black Dahlia Murder, and all the others we talked about on this episode. This was a full-on special.
Yeah.
And
it's like 5 hours.
Yeah, probably. And man, I was just like.
No, I'm not sick.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Like a year without concerts, and we had this many incredible records.
Yeah.
Like it just. I mean, I just hope all of the bands that we mentioned, every single fucking band that we mentioned tonight, knows that you all mean the fucking world to us, and you helped us get through this year in such an insane way. And I mean, yeah, you'll always be on the top of the list. So, and again, this list was in no particular order, except for Lamb of God. All the rest were in no particular order, but Lamb of God was the number one that you and I both were like, this is our favorite album of the year.
Yeah.
So. Just like last year with Slipknot was your favorite band, this year with Lamb of God, my favorite band.
Well, I would argue that like both are my favorites for different reasons. Like
I could say the same thing too.
I would definitely say that, like, you know, I mean, if you'd asked me, I don't know. I know we got into this earlier, but if you'd asked me, like, you know, like my big four, I guess it would have been like Lamb of God, Slipknot, Hatebreed, and Slayer at one time.
Fair enough.
And
That's
now
a good big four.
Yeah, and now it's more Lamb of God, Black Dahlia Murder, Hatebreed, and like I don't know, like Burton probably. I don't know, somebody. Yeah, I can't. It's late as shit. We've been talking about this.
It is.
Maybe the Acacia strain. I don't know. But like,
it is. We should wrap this up.
Regardless, yes.
But this was an amazing episode.
Hope you stuck around the whole thing.
We broke down the fucking shit from this year, and if you're still watching this right now, if you're seeing this right now, you are the real motherfucking Crypt Crow.
Fuck yeah.
Come on. Come on, man. Like, that's insane. And
Go ahead and fucking spin kick that like button. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck that. We never asked for that.
Yeah, I don't
What we do ask for though, is a fucking cheers. We never ask you to like or subscribe to anything, but what we do, you gotta pour some more.
Can we get some cheers in the
What
chat?
we do ask for is a fucking cheers. So, I spilled. You guys are the real motherfucking Crypt Crew. If you're seeing this right now, you stayed true to the end, and here we go.
Hey.
Fucking love you, brother. Thank you
Love
so
you too,
much for everything this year. Like, thank you to all the bands that were on the show this year. You guys are, I can never ever like, it blows my mind.
Yeah.
I can never thank any of you enough. I can never thank you enough for taking this ride with me. Like, it's
Goes both ways, man.
dude, this whole thing is just fucking insane to me. Like, I wake up, lately I've been waking up every day sad that Alexi's gone, but normally I wake up every day that, like, how is this even am I doing this? Like, how is this even possible?
Yeah.
And it's just insane to me. So, cheers to all of you. I hope you had a fucking, the best year you could, and let's fucking grab this year by the fucking horns. Even though it had a fucked up start, hey, let's do it for Alexi. Cheers, motherfuckers. Like, let's do it for a fucking, that's where I'm at. The rest of this year is I'm doing it for Alexi. So, yeah, man. Is that it? Is that our Filthy 15 episode 2020?
I think that's it.
I think that's it. So that's gonna be it for this episode, motherfuckers. Do you have anything else?
I don't know. I guess to kind of like go off your point, like, you know, we never, like, the start of this year, I mean, we went into, god damn, that's hitting hard as fuck right now. The start of this year, I had no idea that we would, yeah, the realest of ways. Start of this year, I had no idea that you know, for one, that the video aspect of things would change this so much, and I know that I am the fairly quiet one as far as like some of the episodes, and as far as, like, you know, I'm not
lately, motherfucker.
Right, I've been getting a little more comfortable. But I'll say that, like, you know, it's only out of just wanting to give our platform a chance to give back to the bands that want to be a part of it, and to give back to just the people, you know, just to really give a spot, you know, really give gratitude, and really, like, you know, just the spotlight to you know, just awesome fucking people, man.
Yeah, it's not about us. It's about them.
And that's, you know, that was, you know, I still hold true to that, and I think that's a big part of why, you know, these, like, I mean, it's been like this really, like, you know, 2020, like this year in general. I mean, I know it's past whatever, but, like, you know,
not really.
Whatever.
It's like December 40th, 2020.
Whatever that means. Like within the past, like, I feel like, you know, I've really kind of, you know, it blows me away that like, you know, that not only it, you know, the fact that we stuck with this, and the fact that, like, we kind of made something that kind of, you know, turned into what it is now, which is, like, you know, I mean, we're doing like stuff every week, and you know, just kind of keeping with it, and also giving other people you know, a platform, and other bands to kind of, like, shine through and stuff. Like, that's, you know, it's all, you know, that's really what this is about. And you know, like, like, if, you know, I remember you know, when I was growing up and stuff, like, you know, there was a couple of things that I always wanted, and one of them was, you know, to be in a band that played live music and to be in that and stuff, and I did that. But there was another thing that I never really like I always wanted to do, but I never really like understood, like, or like just like really like carved my niche into, and it was the fact that I always wanted to talk to other bands. I always wanted to kind of have that be an aspect of something that I did, and little did I know that this was going to be the thing that would open the door to that for a variety.
I didn't know either.
For a variety, yeah, we were both like equally as surprised about it, and you know, so I just hope that, you know, to all the bands that we talked to this year, like and this is really kind of like a big like kind of wrap up episode really for the year, and to kind of move things into 2021, which sounds like a fake year as
Right.
for what, you know, for any amount of reasons, but yeah, like, you know, I just wanted to take the time, as long-winded as it's been, to just say thank you, you know, to any of the bands that we talked to anybody that's reached out, to any of the comments that have been left, to our fucking parents for being so open to doing a fucking Christmas episode with us. That
Oh
like
my God.
that was like arguably one of the most fun things that has happened. Like, you know, and I'll always love that, and like admittedly, like the drum. The little drum off thing that we did, like, really kind of lit a fire in me to want to do more, and to want to, you know, just to get more comfortable with doing extra things.
And all of that will be posted on the clips page within the next week.
Yeah. So yeah, man, like, just this is just kind of my way of just like saying thank you, you know, and thank you to you for fucking like you know, kind of tricking me into this, and you know, but also like being as open to my like batshit ideas that turned out to be something that just like added so much to what was happening, and to hopefully to, you know, to the next year of expanding on that, and to, you know,
dude, no, like I just, are you kidding me? Like I can't believe I tricked somebody into this and take this ride with me. No one's been on this more than you have with me, and in the last year I've felt you having more dedication than ever, and it's absolutely just I seriously don't know what I would do without you on this thing. So this whole thing was started just it's for a selfish reason, for me to fucking capture some of the conversations that I love with my best friends.
Mm-hmm.
And you were one of them.
Yeah.
And it is still that. You're absolutely right, because the last episode was this Jordan, and that is exactly that.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that like you're still going with me, and the fact that bands and other people like have seen our shit and actually want to be on, it every single fucking day that I wake up, it blows my mind that you want to be involved. It blows my mind that anybody else wants to be involved. It's so fucking humbling to me. Like I really don't know. I don't know how to ever thank you or anybody that's been on enough. I simply don't have the words. It's just, you all mean the fucking world to me, and I could not do this without you. So yeah, like,
Likewise, man.
that's it. Even on episodes where we don't have anybody, like, those are honestly, like, don't get me wrong, I love the guests. Every guest we've had on I love. But don't get me wrong, I love our solo episodes.
Yeah.
Like this one.
Yeah.
Like these are some of the most absolute fun to me. These are just two best friends fucking geeking out about our favorite shit.
Yeah.
And I fucking love this so much. Yeah, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't know. That's cheers.
Oh shit. I'm gonna pretend there's something in this.
Cheers.
Well, yeah. When in Rome.
Cheers to the real. Ah, cheers to you again. Cheers to the real motherfucking Crypt Crow. Come on. But that's all I got.
With that,
With that, yeah, let's wrap this one up.
you know, I like.
You got something?
I don't know. It's just crazy.
It
Like-
is crazy. Like, it's weird. Like I don't know. I don't know how to express my gratitude for everything that's happened this past year.
Yeah.
Like it's mind blowing to me.
Yeah.
From all the bands that have been on that we mentioned tonight, like
Like this is this is kind of a mismatch of like a few different episodes, but like I don't know. It just like I can't think of a better way to not only close things out, but to also like bring things in as far as like the next year.
yes,
Because I don't know. I feel like at least musically, I feel like it ended on a high note, and I would like that's I mean that's always been the one thing that is like that I can count on. Is like it's gonna
yeah.
So I don't know. Before I start rambling and getting into stuff that doesn't have any context, because I do that at this time of night because it's ridiculously late at night, but I have no regrets
This is what
about
we
it.
do. This
what we
is what
fucking
we
do.
just so. What time is it? Just tell people. What time? Your phone's right here.
It's dead.
Oh my god.
We are
Where's my phone?
we are sitting here now. It is 3:20 in the morning.
3:20 a.m. 3:20 a.m.
Like,
for you people
yeah.
because we are lost in the dark, and this is what we do.
We started recording this at like what 7? Like well, no, it was more like 8.
8.
Yeah,
So it's, oh my god. Oh my god.
long time ago, basically.
Like-
but yeah, let's
Let's wrap this one up,
Yes,
motherfucker.
put a fucking pin in 2020. Fucking send it to the morgue.
You are
Whatever.
my fucking brother. You're my blood brother for
Fuck yeah,
fucking life.
100%.
Thank you so much for
yeah.
taking this ride with me, man. There's no fucking way I can ever express to you how much that means to me. This drinking horn is just a fucking. There's no fucking way. If it was made of gold, maybe. Like that's the only way I could express to you. Like I like it means the world to me. Thank you so much for taking this ride and being as into it as you are and wanting to continue on to the next year.
Mhm.
We got a lot more coming, people. We got a lot more coming, motherfuckers. Like so
Yeah, man.
it's just
Well, thank you, I guess, for spearheading the platform to give me of just a chance to just use my voice to speak about things that are cool. Just think about speak about things that I love.
That's all this is, and it's nothing but love here. So we're just trying to be a positive fucking channel. I know our episodes are long, but we're just trying to be as positive as we can be and talk about the things that we fucking love and support them and get them out there in any way that we can in more ways.
Matter of fact, if you've been and we'll wrap this up after this for the 5th time, but if you have made it to the end of this episode,
Oh my god.
the only way that we will ever know is for one, if you just fucking leave a comment of
Just-
your favorite album of the year.
Not
Like-
even leave a comment on your favorite album of the year or just the horns emoji.
Yeah,
Just that.
yeah.
Just that. Just to let
Because-
us know that you saw the end of this.
Because for
That's
me,
all I'm asking.
yeah, to me, like because we've been doing this for a minute, like
A
and
few years now.
yeah, and to me, like one of I would like going into the next year for things like I feel like we would really like to to reach out to you guys. We'd like to
Yeah,
who is watching our videos,
We
who's
have no-
watching.
We literally don't know.
Yeah.
We literally have no fucking idea who's
Yeah.
outside of Aaron from Victims of the System.
Yeah.
We have no.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, brother.
Yes.
We have no fucking idea who's watching this shit.
Yeah.
So
if
you are, like, we're not even asking for a subscription.
Yeah.
All we're asking is for a horns emoji.
Yeah.
Just something little. Just let us know that you're seeing this. That this is a little thing. Just a little thing. Or maybe, your favorite album of the year. Just a little. We never ask for anything, ever. that is honestly part of our thing.
Yeah.
We never ask for anything, but because we're metal, we're DIY till you die. We don't push our shit on anyone. Like, this is for us ultimately.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if you are seeing this and you liked it and you're seeing it to the end, just give me a horns. Just give me a horns up. It could be on Instagram. It could be on YouTube. It could be on Facebook. I don't fucking care where you do it.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, there's like, hey, I'm watching. That's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm asking for on this Filthy 15. We won't ask for anything again until a year later, the next Filthy 15, because we never ask for anything, because that is not our. We are just here to talk about the things that we love and promote the things that we love that maybe you haven't heard of yet. Yeah. So
we also, I mean, we just want, maybe, at some point we kind of like to, like figure out a way to just like build off of this.
Yeah, sure, whatever. But also make sure
wrap it up.
Make sure you're fucking supporting A Suffocating Lie, War, Balgraith, Scream at the Sky, Fitting Revenge, fucking Interpreter, Victims of the System, fucking all these fucking bands that were on the fucking show. That's what's more important. I'd rather you fucking support them than us. Like, I'm not lying. Like, seriously, like, this is a platform for that shit. So, like, they're the ones that definitely support them. I'm sure. Bravura, Casket Robbery.
Yes.
God damn it. All these bands like that are fucking
the Mad Notes.
The Mad Notes and the Convalescence. The fucking lessons. Dude, if you've not heard the Convalescence, fucking look. I can't even. No. We're not even gonna get, because they're so good. Like, it's just look up the fucking Convalescence, alright? But alright. I don't know how else to end this one. That's all I got.
Can we get a fuck you 2020 in the comments?
Fuck you 2020!
That's
Oh, yeah.
That's another thing you can leave. Oh, nice. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
That's another thing you can leave if you made it to the end of this. Leave us one of those. I don't know. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's get the fuck out of here. All right, I fucking love you.
Love you all.
If you're still watching this right now, you are our fucking heroes. You mean everything. Did you really?
Go on.
That meant everything to us. That meant everything to us. That was so funny. I'm sorry. But that meant everything to us if you're still watching this right now. And I don't even, you are our fucking heroes. But Aaron,
as always,
we got a lot more coming. But until then, come on, Aaron, do it with me. Raise your fucking horns and bang your fucking heads. We love you all to death. Good night.